I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. Together we overcome. Together we can be stopped. We will reach those goals we set together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. Chelsea, okay. We will lose together. Together we win. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. Together we can be strong. We rise, we fall together.
Got him. We fucking got him. Got him. We fucking got him.
Yes, guys. Yes, guys. I thought I'd start with a little positive. because I know this stream is going to turn very miserable very quickly. But it is good to be back. Welcome to everybody that's locked in. Hit the like button, subscribe, all of that shit. We're locked in for another watch along. Turkey versus Portugal in an hour. But before that, we've got a lot to get into. New links, new names, transfer details, official contract details, obviously the whole Estevao situation as well. We're going to get into that too. Anselmino news, Maatsen news, all that shit. We're going to delve into it all today. Big up to everybody though. This just dropped in the last minute, or the last 5 minutes, while we were doing the whole timer and the whole Winstanley and Stewart intro. We have now finally completed the deal. No more waiting and final documents and final clauses and last terms and all of that shit. It's all done. Estevao Willian, the Neymar regen, Brazil's best export, has arrived. We now have, as I've already put in the comments, the greatest winger in the Premier League. And if he realizes potential, should be the best winger in the Premier League for the 2020s. Up the Chelsea. Like we've been saying on this channel, 2028 will be ours. It will be ours. Everything during, before, all of that. I see that. I'm here to believe in the hype, man. We have the next Neymar. We've got the next Neymar. The talent will show for itself. Just need him to bulk up a little bit more, and then we're all good. We're all good. Shout out to everybody that's locked in here, though. Hit the like button, subscribe. We're going to talk all things Maatsen. Who's that brother from Villa that we got linked with today? Let's fucking Smelly man, Kellyman. That's it. Yeah. We're going to talk about Kellyman. I'm going to let you know everything about the player that I've learned from my 4 minutes of comp research. And by the way, sensational work from what I've seen. The next box-to-box mid of the future, or 10, from what I'm reading from Villa fans. The 10. We got 2 Omaris. Omari. Let's go. What else everyone's saying? Yeah, Endrick who, bruv? Endrick's going to be riding off the coattails of Estevao Willian. You already know. President Jafar. Yesterday was a crazy night, man. It was a crazy night. A lot of emotions were being thrown all across the place. Which, to a point, I understood. Like, it's fair to say a lot of people were disappointed after the Olise situation. Some people let their heads fly all the way to Pluto and beyond, though. That weren't me. And I've said it before as well. Like, I'm really grateful for the panel that I have as well, because there's such a varying range of different opinions when it comes to subjects. You get a range of different perspectives, and it helps you like relax yourself a little bit instead of just becoming panicked in certain situations. I feel like that yesterday. Yesterday, I came into a stream, literally just got super kicked with the Ornstein dagger. And I was like, oh, fuck, this is a step back. This is shit. This is terrible. And then when I really think about it, you just pick Bayern. Olise, like, do you just pick Bayern at the end of the day? They're offering him more money. They're offering him better competition and better competitions to be in reach of. Don't blame him. And like I said, I've said this for the last 2 weeks on my streams, and people can see that as well. And people can go back and see the past evidence too. Like, the only club that really worried me was Bayern. It wasn't Man United. Like, they ain't got the resources and they don't look that appealing. It weren't Newcastle United. They literally can't offer anything that we're not offering. Arsenal were barely involved. Who else? Liverpool? Barely. There was no talk about Liverpool. It was only Bayern. Bayern, like, bias aside, agenda aside, we can all acknowledge what Bayern have. We can all acknowledge the pool that they have, the football club that they are, the institution that they are. It is what it is. Bun him. Bun Olise. We're going to be calling him Obese until further notice. But I get it. I get it. People are going to act like, what was it? We've been gazumped or anything, or like it's an embarrassment on Chelsea's side. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. He chose the better team. He chose the team that's closer to competing for honours. What more do you want? He would have probably rejected any other club in England for Bayern. Except maybe Man City. Maybe Man City. But that's just it. Like, the sooner you get to those terms, you just ignore all the rival fans that are chatting shit in your ears. That's it. That's it. Yeah, he just chose Bayern. Oh, well. If he chose Newcastle, I'd been like, you're a prick, you know? Like, you're an actual prick. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Big up Lewis, crazy all round already. Really need a proven striker and not another experiment type. I agree. But this is another reason, like, why I haven't lost my head that much either, because I keep trying to remember where we are in the window. The window only opened like a week ago. A week? Can't be acting like it's transfer deadline day in 2 days. Can't be treating it like it's the Caicedo saga where we had let this drag throughout the summer and then it looked like we were going to lose him at the last minute. It's not that. We've lost him in like the first minute. Ah, well. Like, we were all having arguments over whether we needed another right winger about 3 weeks ago. Now I guess we just don't have to have that conversation in a season's time about what we're going to do with the right-hand side. Now we can just focus on everywhere else. Like, I still would have happily taken Olise, but, oh well. Oh well. That's it. I will be more annoyed if we get to the end of the window and we haven't upgraded our first team. I'll be more annoyed if we get to the end of the window and we're still having question marks over who our goalkeeper's going to be. We're still having question marks over what we're doing from the striker market. No wingers come in. No left back. Then I'm going to have a problem. As of now, I can even acknowledge that a lot of the deals we might potentially be thinking of making in terms of starters might also be being hindered by the Euros and by Copa America potentially. So with that in mind, and we all know that because we've seen how dead the transfer news has been since the Euros started. With that in mind, I'm willing to wait. Because as soon as the Euros and Copa America is done, as soon as we get to the dreaded July 15th, I expect things to accelerate. I expect things to accelerate, not just for Chelsea, but for a lot of other clubs. So, we'll see. We will see. Maldini said there's a Pies tweet. So let's check what the Pies tweet is saying. Chelsea will likely look at right-footed wingers to bring balance to Maresca's squad. Right-footed wingers on either side. Well, likely now look at right-footed wingers. Yeah, we might be looking at a right-footed left winger potentially. Pies again. Pies tweet again. Ole ole. One sec. Is that it? Is there another one? I don't think there's another one. Maximilian Bayer is on Chelsea's striker list. I hope I didn't butcher his name. Okay, we're about to get another influx. I'm going to keep a lookout on this guy's account. Probably going to drop a second one. Bayer is on Chelsea's striker list. Feels like it's quietly been confirmed over the last few days, but I mean, Matt Law saying it just makes it a little bit more concrete. So, cool. Cool. Yeah, versatile striker. Good movement on and off the ball. Good 1v1 skills. Decent range of finishing from what I've seen. 21 years of age. I don't know how much Hoffenheim are asking for him. I haven't been given an amount for him. Yeah, I've heard he's a fast player as well. The only thing that I've heard he needs to improve on is that he's not that great in the air, and he's got good off the ball work, but it's not necessarily consistent. But he's brilliant at timing his runs. He makes good space on and off the ball. He's got good football IQ in possession and out of possession. Good on both feet. 30 million. Okay, so it's a relatively affordable fee too. Okay. Just another name on the list. He's had a good season at Hoffenheim. Not gonna overhype the thing or anything like that. Release clause 30 million. Calm. Or it's just 30 million euros in general. One or the other. Not too bad. Not too bad. I said just get me Duran. Don't get me Duran and get him. I hear that. Yeah, we'll get into Omari Bellingham in a little sec. Yeah, 21 years of age also fits all of that. Look, offers competition on all three sides of the pitch. He's had a good season. I guess the profile would kind of suit us because he's got good link-up play. I think in terms of strength, he might need to improve on that aspect a little bit. Did Lewis say Omari Bellingham? Hey, someone said it. Someone said it, innit? Don't know who, but hey, someone did. Is there another Pies tweet? Or is that all that he's given us for now? We got any more? Nope, no, we don't. All right, cool. Just Bayer next on the striker list. Did Matt Law drop an article or something? Chelsea agree Kellyman deal, medical plan for Monday. Maatsen on the brink of Villa move. Hoffenheim star on the striker list and a right-footed winger wanted. Okay. And it's all behind a fucking paywall again. Great. We all want that. That's exactly what we want. Centre Parks? No, I'm at home, brother. I'm at home. I'm just in a different room. That's all. Family's out, so I'm using the big TV for the watch along. Moving up in the world. Yeah. Up the Chelsea. No, we're not money laundering, but the whole Kellyman deal, it is partly both sides trying to help each other with PSR rules. I don't know how long we've been looking at Kellyman. Let me just bring one of the Kellyman tweets up from Pies. Make a bit more sense. Is there another one? No, we'll just go with that. So, Omari Bellingham. So we got the Ornstein tweet early in the morning. Literally woke up to this and I just went straight back to bed. I saw Chelsea are close to arranging a deal for Omari Kellyman. I was like, who? Oh, fuck off. I'm going to bed. I ain't got time for this shit. I ain't doing an early stream for some 18-year-old I've never heard of in my life. Since then, I've watched a 4-minute comp of him. Baby Bellingham, Baby Burkamp, whatever name you want to give him. It was a sensational comp. 4 minutes of brilliant ball carrying, amazing touches, some nice late runs into the box, things you love to see, things that give you a little bit of hope for the future. It was a nice comp. And everything I've read from Aston Villa fans are saying that he is their big youth talent. Like, he's the one that was going to be breaking into the team in about a year or two's time. In terms of first team experience, he's got barely any. Apparently, it was due to injuries and what was it? Some administrative issue. that meant he wasn't able to be selected for the Conference League squads. He's had about under 100 minutes of first team football at all this season. I think his first start was against Man City. Man City. For a baby Musiala. He can be wherever you want him to be. Be wherever you want him to be. Why am I... brother, I'm not saying I'm gassed, man. I'm not saying I'm gassed. I'm just saying... Baby Bergkamp. Baby Bergkamp. That's all I'm saying. I'm not getting gassed. I'm not getting gassed. Baby Bergkamp. The next Yaya Toure and all of that. Kellyman versus Bellingham. We'll be having those conversations in 5 years. In 5 years. Yeah, Joey, no worries. I'm gonna drop the link in about 5. I'll drop the link in about 5. Yeah, of course I'm trolling. But yeah, honestly, from what I've seen, and from what I've read, versatile in attack, capable of playing as a number 10 or on either sides of the flanks. I think he's predominantly a midfielder. More of an attacking midfielder, if anything. From what I've read from Villa fans, he hasn't got the defensive understanding for midfield. He also needs to fill out his frame a little bit too. But he ain't going to do that just yet. That's going to take a couple years. Kishon, behave. Behave, mother. Come on, man. Dodgers tweet. Just before I get into the rest of the Kellyman stuff. Chelsea interested in Solanke. Okay. News we weren't aware of. We weren't aware of that at all. He has been compared to Kai Havertz. He's been compared.
That's the donkey. You're a donkey.
Yeah. So, make of that what you will. But he has been compared. He has been compared to him. But yeah, he is a versatile midfielder / forward for now. So yeah, I see why. Predominantly a midfielder from what I'm reading. This, if anything, number 1 has been done because they do see a bit of potential in the players. But it is also a bit of you help me, I help you when it comes to the PSR rule. That I don't necessarily mind. I know a lot of people were annoyed about that when it first came out. And I feel like a lot of that is to do with the timing of it. Because literally yesterday, we lose the Olise deal. And now today, we're bringing in Kellyman. That is our response. Yeah, Kellyman. I don't blame people for being a bit annoyed with that. In terms of the whole transfer, look, even if Nizar's saying he's expected to be part of the first team, he's not going to be a starter. This isn't going to be somebody that is going to be taking a position from anybody within the squad. Yes, we've spent about 19 million on him. If he even reaches 50% of his potential, he's getting sold for more. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Genuinely, nobody could give a shit. If he does ball out, brilliant. This shouldn't impact our squad building for the first team. This is a squad signing, not a first team sign. Well, not a starter signing. So for me, as long as you can pattern all the other areas of the squad, I don't necessarily care. This is going to be a problem if we get to the end of the transfer window and we haven't addressed the areas of the squad that we are meant to address. Before that, no. I said Lewis again defending the owners like I haven't been critical about them numerous times. It's just we know that we are trying to improve on the first team because we were literally after Olise for about 3 weeks. We were literally talking personal terms of Olise 2 days ago. So I get some people trying to have this narrative that all we're thinking of is just getting youth players and trying to flip them. But we are also trying to get players that will start and will improve the team too. Part of me is just hoping that a lot of those targets are in Copa America and in the Euros. And that's why it hasn't really progressed too tough. But if we get to the end of the window and we haven't addressed the areas of the squad that we are meant to have addressed. Fuming. Breaking news, Lewis owners failed to sign Olise. Yes, it's not like a whole Bayern Munich didn't turn up who look so much better than us, have a better team, have a better pool, are offering more money, offering more competition for trophies. They are literally a bigger institution than we are. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like, yeah, we're disappointed we didn't get Olise, but like, let's not act like it wasn't, he just wanted to go to Bayern. He wanted to go to Bayern Munich. What are we meant to do? Other than like rip up his brother's contract. What more do you want? No way we got outpulled by light bulb held. No, we got outpulled by a bigger institution. There's a bigger fish. There's always a bigger fish. And the bigger fish was these lot. Fucking Bayern. Bun you, Steve. Wherever you are. Bun you, Steve. Yeah, I know I bite a lot. I shouldn't have bit, but still, I had to make that point. Had to go and make that point. Alex Goldberg said reason why Olise didn't sign for Chelsea is because he was angry you guys were focusing on signing kids. Number one, that sounds like bollocks. Number two, Alex Goldberg is the one that said, what was it? Don't underestimate London. Well, there you are. Shout out to Alex Goldberg still, but there you are. There you are. But I understand people being a little bit worried about the window because the striker options are looking less and less convincing by the week. The Olise deals collapsed and everything. The only proper first teamer that we brought in so far has only been Tosin. So I understand people being a little bit frustrated. I ain't even going to talk you down on that one. All I'm saying is the window's been open for a week. The window's been open for like a whole week. And we know things are stalling because of the competitions out right now. So, like, my only annoying thing is I think there was reports at the start of the window that we were trying to get the majority of our transfer activity done early and we were meant to try and get it done in June. It doesn't look like we're going to do that. It looks like it's going to drag on again. And that's another thing that I understand people being annoyed about. All this anger should just be saved for the end of the window, in my opinion. Once it's been said and done, and if we don't get the players that we're meant to be getting, then it's a joke. Then cook everything in sight. For now, never know. We could turn around and get Alvarez in 4 weeks. Then what? So suddenly what? Is it we're just stockpiling youth? No experience? Maybe we actually pull our finger out of our asses and now we can't get Olise. We try and use that money for Osimhen. Maybe we do that. I mean, like, I don't feel like we will do that, but I can hope. Remains to be seen. Actually, no, it depends on his wages too. Osimhen's on like, I think 120k a week. 120k a week. He seemed a bit keen before the end of the season. So I don't know. Kellyman's already given his green light to the Chelsea move, though. 90 million deal has been agreed. 5 or 6 year deal at Chelsea. Whatever. Investment signing. I don't care. I don't care. Get me some first teamers. I don't care if it's now, week's time. Ideally, the sooner the better, but I just need my team ready for the start of the season. Get me my team ready for the start of the season. We'll be happy. We will be happy. As of right now, though, I get people being a little bit annoyed. I understand. Don't worry. Don't worry. I ain't even trying to tell you, Kalma. I ain't even trying to tell you that. Just see what the window's like in a month. Because a month will be a month away from the start of the season, too. The Premier League season starts on, I think, the 16th or 17th, something like that, of August. See what we're doing in a month. Kellyman, though, we will be there in the Conference League. Also got my Conference League mug for next season. Up the Chelsea. Up the Chelsea. We will be lifting this again in May. Let's go. Let's go. So what else was there? So Ian Maatsen is also gone. Rip Maatsen. Here we go soon, according to Fabrizio. Here we go soon. Set to undergo medical tests this weekend. How is it not here we go already then? Like, what? Is Fabrizio trying to drag this into two different tweets? You shameless individual. Permission to proceed with a medical. Fees already been agreed. Player contract is about to be agreed. Medical is about to happen. And we're doing, here we go soon. Here we go soon. Here we go soon. You joker, bruv. Yeah, Arta, I can't lie. Ornstein fucking spun the block on Fabrizio yesterday. Man waited until he was live on playback talking about how, the Olise deal is still, they're still talking about personal terms. And he's like, nope, bomber. On your head. On your head, mate. It was crazy. Oh, what? Because we need to get to that position with Bellingham. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Shao Warrior, big up, man. Big up, bro. Man, well, we know Fab ain't a bum. We know. We're just taking the piss. Ornstein got it. Ornstein was taking the piss out of him yesterday. Fabrizio is still Fabrizio. Like, we already know it's like The Rock versus Stone Cold when it comes to Fabrizio and Ornstein. But that's just it. That's just it. Ornstein caught him slipping and he hit him with an RKO. What else was there? Another one that won't be coming to Chelsea is Omrodion. No Amarian. No Amarian to Chelsea. We have walked away from the negotiating table. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. God is good. Alhamdulillah. Multiple proposals rebuffed by Atletico Madrid. Amarian wants to prove himself under Diego Simeone. Best of luck, mate. Best of luck. I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best, man. It's going to be a bit awkward for him when he's in the Madrid derby and he hears what his fans have to say to Vinicius, but best of luck, mate. Best of luck, mate. Because I do not want us spending 80 mil on you. Fuck all of that. Shout out, Joey. Joey told everyone again, come on. Yeah, no, but that's Baby Drogba 5.0. You got to remember. Baby Drogba 4.0. Which one was that? That's Nicholas Jackson. Nicholas Jackson is Baby Drogba 4.0. Baby Drogba 3.0 is Datro Fofana. Now, Baby Drogba 2.0 is Romelu Lukaku. So we have 3 Baby Drogbas. I don't need a 4th Baby Drogba. That was my argument that I was trying to make on back again. We ended up being linked with Tammy Abraham a couple months ago, and that's Baby Drogba 1.0. Baby Drogba 1.0. How many Baby Drogbas do we want? Like, fucking hell. Fab tweet on Nico Williams. What's Fabrizio saying? Just signed a new deal at Athletic a few weeks ago. Feel very good there. I'm very happy at Athletic Bilbao. Okay, cool. It's very strange to receive questions on my future. Huh? Bro said Nico Williams going Arsenal. No. But yeah, Fraser, of course. Of course. You're on money. You're not going to get anywhere else. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. But yeah, Nico Williams, that's another name that they tried to throw around today. Ryan Taylor Sports says Chelsea's interest in Nico Williams remains strong. But like Olise, concerns financial outlay of package is not viable. How about you just say he's on too much money for us? And how about you not just repost something that we knew a month ago? A whole month ago. Because it's just a fucking waste of time. Estevao already done. We've offered $18 million for Aaron Anselmino. Boca Junior's finest. A 19-year-old defender who the club has been following for some time. Other European institutions have set their eyes on him. His release clause is $25 million. $25 million, and we're offering 18 so far. So yeah, Aaron Anselmino might be next up. South America's finest. We will be there, man. Some of the press resistance I've seen from him, sensational. For like the turns, he might have the greatest turns I've seen from a centre back in 15 years. Unbelievable, unbelievable, man. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Yeah, Josh, I get it. Totally get it. I'm no longer annoyed about the Olise situation. Slightly disappointed, a little bit, because I did have my heart set on Olise coming to La Chelsea. But, well. We have the next Neymar. We have the next Neymar. It's all good. So I say there'll be a bidding war if we ain't going to go for him. Silly statement. Which one was that? Oh, no, you're arguing with Bush. You're arguing with Bush. Forget it. Was there any other transfer news? Or am I dropping that link? Double check pies quickly. While I'm doing this again, hit the like button, people. Shout out to every single one of you watching. And no, there isn't. There isn't. All right, Gav, man, you got nothing to apologize for. You got nothing to. Yeah, link's going out. Link's going out. Shout out to everybody that's locked in. Hit that like button, subscribe, all of that shit. Kick off in 20 minutes. See if Steve comes on to brag about getting Olise off us. Fuck's sake. Cool. This laptop's pissing me off today still. Nearly done. Nearly done. Why is it picked today to be so fucking slow? Literally on like the last 3 people. Cool. Yep, we got everyone. Yes, guys. What are we saying?
What up?
Yo, big up.
I got.
You can hear
quick
me?
in and quick out because I got a podcast at the top of the hour.
No worries, bro. What are you saying? Yeah, we can hear you, Joey.
We
You
can
know,
hear.
it's another day. More people losing their shit. You know, it's almost like this is supposed to be entertainment and not so stressful where you lose your crap and you wish people harm and you get on YouTube half in the bag and you yell some nonsense that don't make any sense, don't even speak proper English, and make up words to describe how you feel. They don't, not even in an English dictionary, urban dictionary, no dictionary. Yeah, we got to do it another day. This is Chelsea, man. This is what we got now.
Chelsea.
We're trying to rival Arsenal as the worst fan base in the Premier League. We're snapping onto their heels, man. You know, I thought we were trying to rival them on the field, not in the fan base. Let them have that shit. I think we need to silence some of our fans. I'm not in for, you know, I'm a big free speech advocate, but some of these people, we just need to say they have a mental issue because they do.
Some.
And you know, just turn them into the English government. And some of them can just go away because it's getting to the point of absurdity now. This is entertainment, folks. This is supposed to be your getaway from normal life, not something that stresses you out to the point where you have to drink on air to the point to where you can't even understand what you're saying. You know,
Oh, that just sounds like English football culture. I'll be so real with you.
Yeah, it's
football ain't the escape. The alcohol's the escape.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
and I tell you what, if all these young, inexperienced players that we're signing, oh no, the young and inexperienced came from Cobham, these same people wouldn't say a damn thing. They'd be on their knees ready to take one in the face. You know? So,
hey, you know that Alfie Gilchrist, mate? We need to be giving him more minutes. He's better than that.
Alfie Gilchrist, they'd be all about it. You know,
he's better than Axel Disasi, mate.
Yeah. 1819, was it 1819 or 1920 when we had the ban? They were loving that shit. Those were all young and experienced kids. They were fine with that. But now that American owners are bringing in kids is all wrong.
Excuse me, a championship manager? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
talking about.
Yeah, it's and it's gotten to the point to where if it doesn't fit their narrative, it's brown envelopes and fake news. And they just write it off. I'm having a conversation with somebody about the crap that Roman pulled that we have to pay fines for up to 50 million pounds, maybe pounds of fines from what he did. And he's like, "Oh, that's fake news. It didn't happen. They're just it's PR."
Well, no, just believe what they want to believe.
It's an investigation by the Premier League, but it's false because they don't want to believe that their guy Roman would have done anything wrong. Well, why do you think we were able to stay at the level we were at after FFP? Chelsea does not make that much money. Chelsea don't even make $1 billion a year.
Yeah, we're noticing it now because all the ticket price and everything around the ground's going up now.
Yeah,
because they got to make profit. It's not like Roman just throw money at it.
Well, you got to find ways to account for that. Yeah.
Yeah, what he did is he bankrolled Vitesse to buy our loans. That's why Vitesse has now been relegated.
Yeah.
And when we wanted to go buy a player and we didn't have the money, he put money into the club, and then when the money was there, he took it back out. That's illegal. Not only against FFP, but if you're running any business, that's illegal.
Okay, now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And that's why we had to put so much money aside for fines when they bought the club, because they do a forensic accounting when you buy a huge company like this. And they found all this shit. They found 2 sets of books.
Which is why they did the self-report, isn't it?
That's why they self-reported.
Yeah.
That's why we're not getting a ban. That's why we're only getting a huge ass fine, because bans are meant to bring owners, which are custodians of the brands of the Premier League, under heel. You're out of line. We need to bring you under heel. Well, Roman's already been given the death penalty. He can't own another Premier League club. So there's no use in instituting a ban against the brand that is Chelsea that you're trying to rebuild and revamp. So you give them a huge ass fine, set a precedence, the largest fine ever given, and that will be our punishment.
Has that fine already been pushed out, by the way?
No, the investigation is not even concluded, but there was back room negotiations, because once we found it, we went to the Premier League and they said, look, set aside money. We're not going to ban you. We're not going to punish you for a past ownership, right? That doesn't make any sense. So that's the deal with the money we got sitting around waiting to pay fines. But everything was golden during the Abramovich era. Nothing ever went wrong. That just is utter nonsense, man. I can remember I sat here for 2 years, never spoke on a stream, and listened to people bitch every summer about the transfers. Every summer.
Only Lukaku and Saul.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I think that's the only transfer window we properly did on here with Roman. The rest was the whole Bowley situation. But I've seen complaints before. 17-18, 18-19, 2015. Every major trophy.
My biggest problem with this whole thing is like the way that people are holding this L. We held the L, boys. Like it is what it is. We held an L. We held that. We just held an L. Like that's what it is. Another person literally offered him more. We held the L. Why is it that if we lose on a player, it's the end of the world? The worst transfer window in history. It's been a week in the transfer window. The window has been open for a week. Bro, pies, all these things. Now, Lewis, you said something.
2017.
Lewis, you said something earlier that I agree with. I want to hold this ownership group accountable, right? I want to hold them accountable, but I'm not going to hold them accountable until I see what the fuck they do after this. It's just plain and simple. I'm not going to hold this group accountable until I see what they actually do in the end to prove me wrong in the end. Because now they've gone from, okay, seems like they're doing something right, to nope, they're back on the fucking shithead list and doing the same dumb bullshit they were doing last year.
The only thing that I like
they
is
have to fix it this year. I said they have to fix it this year.
Yeah.
They have to fix it this year, this window. So
at least there's already been
not do it. Right. But my thing is not that necessarily. Olise was an opportunity, more or less. It wasn't necessarily a necessity. It was an opportunity. The player it's a great player at a good price. He just wanted more wages than we could afford. But the necessity of actually getting another right winger at this current moment is not that deep. It's really not that deep. Like, in my opinion, I just you must now. You must with the remaining of this transfer window. Okay, you want to help Aston Villa, and Aston Villa wants to help you with your PSR situation, and we did it. That's why the kid's probably 20 million, and that's why we're probably getting 40 for Maatsen. But in the end, you must now. You must. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. You have to go and get players that are going to help us in this season, fucking season.
But what players do you think we need as help? What positions are positions of need?
Left wing.
Why? We have 3 people who play on the left wing.
Striker.
Okay, we have two players right now on the roster to play striker.
I still think we can ideally look.
We need one. We need one.
We're going to go get a backup striker. Nick Jackson's a striker, the starting striker on this team, or it could be Christopher Nkunku. But one of those two is the starting striker. Okay,
I wouldn't even necessarily argue down Jackson starting too much. But I would like to see if we could try and find better, or someone just
People
a bit more
act like this is the fucking end of the world, bro. I swear to God.
Joey, it's so insane. Like I've seen so many like
It's predictable, Joey.
I've seen so many
It's the end
inflammatory
of the
titles.
world.
People
Oh,
are like,
we
"Bro,
are-
this is the beginning.
We are
Chelsea's finished.
finished.
Yeah, we're finished. This is
We-
it. The
We'll
project's falling
never fight
apart."
for a title. Like,
Project
bro, are
Youth.
we even in Champions League? People are worried about the wage structure. What do you understand what happens to our wage structure with all the players that are currently in our team once we get Champions League? Do you understand? They get a 50% pay raise. A 50% pay raise. Like, if they get
So that means Caicedo's on 300K.
I don't even want to talk about the death threat. There was a death threat. Lorenz went all the way to threatening people's lives. Like what are we doing here, bro? You guys are shameful. Grow up. Literally, grow up. Like this is so shameful. This is so shameful. Like, I'll give you the source, Danish, no problem.
Hey, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna go get ready for this podcast. Y'all have a
Big up, bro.
Big up, Jester.
Play of football all the way through to late night tonight.
Yeah,
you gonna do any cover ball? You got Mexico, Jamaica tonight.
Yeah,
Ecuador.
I'm doing
Ecuador as well.
I'm doing a Copa America, Ecuador watching.
Paez and Caicedo.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Ecuador, Venezuela. That's gonna be a good match, bro.
Yeah, I'm not going out. I'll be around for that.
All right, but you don't have to be coherent. We didn't say you had to be coherent, brother.
Yeah, let me check. What time is that? Because I might be able to go out and come back in time.
Yeah, go out, come back.
Absolute hammered loose.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Up the show.
That would actually be mad fun.
It's at 5 o'clock my time, which is
That would be mad
11
fun.
o'clock your time.
Yeah, Kendrick's gonna play today.
Yeah,
Guys.
Kendrick's
He's
starter, bro.
definitely
Yeah, Kendrick will get
He has the
minutes.
number
Yeah.
10,
He's the
bro.
starter. He's the starter for that team.
He has the number 10 already.
Take care, bro.
Take care, Justice.
Take care.
Bring up to President Jafar saying Jacob Fatu is Umarka 2.0. I still thought they were trying to run solo Socorro as that, but I did not expect the debut. That was crazy. Ilya says, last time Olise didn't join us, we got Palmer. The next signing is going to be a hidden gem. I hope. I also don't have a lot of reasons to fully doubt the recruitment in terms of finding gems. It's just, I want someone for now. That could be a hidden gem that pulls out immediately. But, boy. And shout out
It seems like a lot of anger.
One super chat, Daniel. Big up
Of
Ilya
course there
saying
is.
Inter wanted too much for Dumfries. We ended up with Gusto. That's actually not wrong, to be fair. We were linked to Dumfries, but they wanted silly money for him. No, but we already had Gusto before then, I think. I don't know. I have to double check on that. But either way, like, we've only had 2 real L's in terms of signings, and that's about it. But sorry, Daniel, what were you going to say, bro?
It's just the Chelsea fan base is fighting each other again. I thought we were fascists.
Oh, come on, bro. We've been
Classic friendly fire
been
settings,
arguing
Daniel. You know how it is.
Yep.
Everybody's just angry with each other's opinions and shit.
Hmm.
Like, who gives a fuck? Like, believe what you want to believe, and it's gonna play out how it fucking plays out. You know what I'm saying? That's just the reality of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, none of us make any decisions on how this club is gonna go. So getting mad at another person is fucking pointless. Like, if you direct your anger where you want to direct it to, which is, you know, the club for not getting the player you like, or to whoever, but not to another fan. Like, the fan is not responsible. They can be idiots. You have idiot fans. That's just the way it goes. Yo, that comment is fucking hilarious. He's eating prison time in real life.
Yeah, emotional ass fan too. Like, that just comes with the sport. That's why I'm trying not to argue anyone down that's feeling that sort of way. It's just
To
bit
a
early.
point.
Yeah, it's a bit
It's just
early. I wouldn't make
we've been
any
here
crazy
before.
statements. No death threats.
I'm so confused. I have no clue what the fuck is going on. Somebody fill me in. What is going on?
Arguing about
What do you want to know specifically, Doug?
Like what triggered the absolute upheaval?
right now? Is that
it's probably just
the
a get
main
back.
thing? The main thing is the Olise thing, right?
Is it
The
really?
problem is-
Was he that deep?
There's no balance.
Because they
in this.
probably had flashbacks to Agate
The
and all them
problem
other
is
players
this,
we
right?
missed
There's
out
no
on.
balance in this club, right, with our fan base.
with
None.
Olise, when we were linked with him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, he's 100% coming to Chelsea. He's choosing Chelsea." All that's the news that these people are leaking out, right? If you said, "Yeah, I don't think we need Olise," there's people who are going to shut you down, right? Now that we're not getting Olise, those same people are hand-wringing about, how can the club miss out on this player, all these different things. And then you have another end of people who are talking about, well, man, we don't really need Olise. We had Estevao and, Paez coming in. Well, you knew that when you were telling me he should come into the team. You knew he had Estevao. When I came on stream last time and they said, yo, we would have 4 right wingers who play in the same spot. It doesn't make sense. Oh, who cares? It's just this, But now it's weird. No, it makes sense. Actually, yeah, it's too many wingers. Now it makes sense, right?
Right.
People are flip-flopping how they want to flip-flop. Shit don't make no sense. People just want to fight each other. For no reason.
That's what I was saying too. I was saying we were going to have to sell someone. If we get, I said we would have to sell a right winger if we got Olise. That was my
we would have to.
opinion in this. That was my whole overall opinion, and I got ripped apart for that opinion. And now that it's we don't have Olise and we have these we're fine. We got plenty of right wingers.
But because we're saying people are
got another
fine because we have Paez and what's his name, Poch coming in, right? Which is cool. But those are the ones who are not going to get sold.
John, I can't stand when you say that name.
Those 2 guys are the ones coming in. They're not getting sold. So now they're the ones who are good enough to replace Olise. But you said Olise. My thing is this, right? Whatever. There's some people, and this is just my opinion. I don't got to fight you about it or fight anyone about it. But I find there's some people, is whatever scenario happens, they'll find a way to justify it, and they don't even know that they're actually doing it. And then there's some people that would hate every situation that happens. There's no balance. Because if it's, oh, yo, we're signing Sesko. Yeah, I can see how Sesko works. It makes sense. Okay, Sesko's not coming. Oh, we're linked to Alvarez. Yeah, I can see how Alvarez will work. Okay, Alvarez is not coming. Oh, it's going to be Duran. Oh, yeah, I can see how Duran will work. Any situation you give them, they're going to see how it works. From Osimhen to Gyökeres to any striker we're linked with, I can understand how it works. Any midfielder, I can understand how it works. There's no opinion of maybe this wouldn't work. Maybe this doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Why is Bush still mod?
What?
He said, "Why is Bush still mod?"
Well, everyone I know is a mod. Like you got the 86K for what he said.
My
should be enough as long as you don't say anything.
Work out and your head makes sense.
You got 86K. What does that mean?
You got timed out for a day.
I don't get it. Me, I'm in the point, like I said last time, there's no need to repeat it and fight over it. I just don't believe in these guys. But we'll see how it works out. Good luck to them.
Okay. Yeah.
What I don't get is all the people acting like because we didn't get Olise, like it's the end of the project, like it's the end of the club, it's the end of Blue Code. They're like, oh, it's over, it's done, we're cooked. I don't understand how people can be this reactionary, especially it's been 24 hours around. Like, how are you still in that mindset that the world is falling down? I don't understand.
Is Olise like the only centre right winger there is right now to be bought? Like, what is people talking about?
It's not about even the player. Like, okay, I'm not hand-wringing because I generally didn't think that we needed him. So it doesn't. So for me, it's like it doesn't really matter. But for some people, they really, 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 really wanted this guy, right? And all the noise was like coming out, telling journalists what system is gonna play because they're seeing what the fans are saying, trying to placate us. So they know, don't worry, we'll play Palmer in the 10 and we'll play him on the right. There's a way that we could fit everybody in, and then we come on these spaces and on these streams and we talk about that. No, it can fit in this way, and this way, this way, right? But the reality is that we never needed to get that player, right? When we're talking about the striker not coming in, well, what if we get Olise and a lower striker who can create more in this? Now, neither of that is happening, and people will still say, well, it's okay, we'll still figure it out. Listen, it's okay to be optimistic, but it's definitely okay to be pessimistic.
Of course,
yeah. It's 100%. You're valid if you're looking at this shit and you're saying, "Bro, I don't know. I don't trust that. I don't like it."
Yeah.
There's a difference between pessimistic and just being like absolutely
you're gonna have that.
unreasonable.
Nihilistic,
yeah. happen.
There's just
on
I
both
get
sides.
that.
There are going
I'm
to be
just
people who are going
that's
to be
the
unreasonable, optimistic, where it's like, and I think some people, you know, I just wasn't speaking when they were speaking because I don't want to fight today. But with those people, it's like anything that happens, it makes sense. How can it all make sense? How can Durant make sense to you and Osimhen make sense? How? But if you get Durant and you know he can strike and you get Olise him to work, but Olise is not coming now. Well, it doesn't make sense anyway. Payet is coming and we can do this. You can't hold all these opinions and everything flow together all at once.
I hear you, to be honest, because like we're talking about Osimhen being a starter, and then we say we're going to go for a striker that's going to go above Jackson, and then now it's like, okay, we don't necessarily mind Jackson being the number 9 as well. It's like, now I had my heart set on like Jackson becoming an understudy or potentially playing off a striker. Now it feels like we're trying to just figure out something different, which I mean could still work because Jackson could develop and could get better.
Yeah.
After what we saw this season, we were expecting a number 1 striker to come in for Jackson.
We were.
Whether it was Osimhen, Gyökeres, Sesko, you know, Alvarez, whoever, people were arguing about the styles, how they would fit, but those guys were supposed to be number 1 strikers coming in. But now we're looking at a different level, lower tier, and we're saying, yo, Jackson's going to be the number 1 again. But the confusion with people is that wasn't your plan. That clearly wasn't your plan. Now the window is long, so things can change. They can still go for certain guys. They can still probably go for Alvarez.
Yeah.
But based on the wage structure that we have, eliminate those guys from the fucking pot anyway. Osimhen not coming here for 200K. You know, these guys are not coming here for these. They're just not. So there's not even. That's why it's like it's confusing why we're even getting news about certain guys when the club knows and these journalists know there's no way we're paying the wages for these guys. There's no way we're paying Williams wages. He already makes 220K.
Nico Williams isn't going anywhere.
So
yeah, he's not leaving Bilbao, to be honest, from what I'm hearing.
No,
he's not leaving Bilbao.
And if he would leave for a club, it would be Barcelona. He said it like 1,000,001 times.
Yeah,
bro.
them
like,
players at Bilbao, they kind of like.
He's not going. He's not going anywhere. Like that's the thing that most people don't understand about this. Like, do you not remember when this used to be called silly season?
Of course.
Do you not remember when there was actual websites called sillyseason.com and shit like that? Like links, the way that these things happen, if you're not reading into them and actually trying to like see what the player said on an old deal or all that, like none of this, like you just seen Fabrizio Romano today go put out, where is this? Where is the links for me coming from Nico Williams? He's like, I don't want to go anywhere. And that's always been the case. That's always been the case. They gave him a fuck ton of money over in Bilbao. Like, there's
Joey,
a reason
for those of
this.
us who engage in this, we try because some people don't. You know, there's some people who only come on these streams when the season starts, and we know those people. But there's some people who, like us, we engage in these transfer talks. We engage in this conversation about the manager and blah blah blah, and we try to look at the people who we trust the most in terms of their news, right? We try to look at Ornstein, for Brizio and all these guys and see kind of what the club is thinking and where they're going with things. So if we're engaging in it and we're looking at these guys and they're coming out and saying, the financial structure is the reason why. Because they've been said he wants to come here. I believe he wants to come here. You've been told me that. I'm not going to switch that up now because he's going somewhere else. I think he would have come to Chelsea. We just have a wage structure that says you can't make this much money coming in. So if I believe that wage structure is there, then don't try to tell me about these other guys that you're going for. Like, we know who you're trying to go for. Because those guys, Williams just said, right-footed winger, it's not going to be him. Maybe Somerville. Maybe we'll go for Somerville. But it's not going to be Williams. Because Williams
I don't even like Nico Williams, to be honest, bro.
I'm not a fan of
It's not going to be any of these guys.
Joey.
Guys, maybe we should go for Kvaratskhelia. Are you crazy? You're not going to get Kvaratskhelia.
There's
a limit.
In the Spanish game.
Well, the other thing, Daniel, that people are not understanding and not ever putting into consideration is that we, with the wage structure that we have, if we're in European competitions, that wage structure only increases. Like it literally is that way that they've had it structured. Like this year, there's a lot of guys that are on our squad right now that they're getting a 30% decrease. 19 players are getting a 30% decrease on their wages this season because we didn't make Champions League. We didn't make a European competition. If they get a European competition, that wage structure shoots right back up. And
where did you get this information from? Can you send me? Can you post the link so I can read it? Because it doesn't. It's way too deep into the personal thing. I don't understand where this thing comes from. Because if it's a structure based,
Telegraph. It was reported by the Telegraph right here. It's in the chat.
I'll read it. I'm driving right now. I can't read it, but I will read it.
I'll send it to you, Alex. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, appreciate it. Another thing is, I kind of disagree with what Joey said and stuff, because I think the wage structure is not about the Champions League. I think the wage structure is due to 22 years old. You can't have 22 years old with that kind of thing without accomplish something.
Oh, this was last year.
And
I apologize. This is
no. Okay. What I'm saying is like with Olise, if it's true about the wages, like if we have wages limit, I don't believe in our wage limit. I don't believe the thing I believe is the wage limit is due to what you accomplished and how old are you. So for Olise to be that on that wage thing that he asked for, he either has to accomplish something or he has to be a complete player. Does it make sense? So he's not a complete player. He's not accomplished something. So I understand where is the Kaplan from. I understand what's the name, that fans frustration, because it's not how we used to be doing it, but this is what I understand how the club is run now. And it's not because I read somewhere. This is because I think it's a common sense for what we've been doing and what happened. Because if you think about it, the players that got wage up is the ones that accomplished something and they're older, like Sterling, like what's his name, defenders.
Those guys got all their contracts before this new board came in, though.
Yo, Joey, this is from last year. Is this a yearly drop?
I did say that.
I understand, Daniel.
All their weight, but that matters. Under this new board, what we've seen is it doesn't matter what you say or what you've accomplished. And okay, Palmer's had this accomplished season. Is his weight going to go up crazy? No, it's
not going to go up.
It's not about the market, right? If Bayern Munich or whoever else can offer me 250K or 220K, whatever Olise is getting, I don't give a shit what your structure is at Chelsea. This is what my market is telling me I can get. Pay me that? No, cool. Okay, if you're not gonna pay me that, am I coming to a situation where I can win a league title? No.
Yes,
okay, so
you say it from Olise's perspective. You're talking about Olise's perspective.
I'm talking about from every top player's perspective, or any player that we're going for of that level. It's all about the market. If nobody in the market is going to give them a certain amount of money, then we can offer them whatever the fuck we want. If people in the market are going to give them 200K or more, then it doesn't matter what our structure is. You have to meet what the market is telling you.
I understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, it still has to be based on the market. It can't be just based on specific weather channel. The market has to be based on something.
But that's what the market is based on. Wingers of his level, if you're signing them, that is how much you have to pay in terms of wages. Young players who've had excellent seasons or whatever, some of them are going for 250K, like or getting 300K, like Sancho was getting. So yes, he's gonna get 220K. This is the going rate. That's the
I
going
understand.
rate.
I mean,
I understand
is it the going rate when only one club is willing to pay that much amount of wages for him?
He's only interested in when of the options of people who came to him, it was Chelsea, it was Newcastle, and it was Bayern Munich. I mean, I don't think there's even a question of
what?
Like where
Crystal Palace.
he goes.
We're getting Crystal Palace. They offered him more money.
And Crystal Palace probably would offer him that exact same amount of money and say, we'll sell you in a year for blah blah blah. But
that's what Romano said. That Chelsea left our conversation not when what's his name, when Bayern Munich was involved. Chelsea left in negotiation when Crystal Palace decided to go over 200K fee. So that's when Chelsea left.
I don't know. I don't know about all that.
Well, that's Fabrizio said.
News,
that's why
all that news dropped in the span of an hour.
That's what was reported, though.
No, it was reported like that.
Fabrizio reported like that.
But that's what I'm
Joey.
saying. That's what. It depends who you believe. That's what I'm saying.
Joey, on the article that you posted, that was from last year. Is that a yearly drop?
No, I don't think it's a yearly drop. It's if they make if they're not in Champions League, it's a 30% decrease of what they should be getting.
Of what they signed on.
Yes, exactly. What they agreed.
What they
agreed
signed
to the
on.
stipulation.
If they get
So
Champions
here's another
League,
thing that
it goes.
Palmer.
It goes.
Hold on, real quick, Alex, go ahead.
But that's only 7 players, by the way.
When they go, it's 19 players. That
was from last year. That was from last year, and it said all the players
have already gone.
Right. No. Hold on.
No,
It said all the players that Bowley has signed is on those kind of contracts. So it's I get what you're saying. So for when it goes to when we're making the Champions League, does that mean they basically make a 20% jump off of what they signed on, or 50% off of what they signed on?
Yep, 20% jump off what they signed on. Exactly.
Yep.
Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad.
It's total.
But that's varied. It's the verify. It's not only that. It's very. For example, Daniel said Palmer. If it's incentive-based salary, the Cole Palmer, the bonuses is for the goals, everything. But the incentive is his wages are not the base what he's making. His last year. For example, you know how sometimes you get weekly wages? Hold on a second.
Yeah.
So, for example, you get the wages weekly, paid like a base salary all year long.
Right.
Then at the end of a year, all the bonuses and how much you improved, it's added to you in one chunk. Some companies work like that. I work for the hospital that does that. So, for example, like we used to get the bonuses at the end of a year. That's how you still get like whatever you making in an hour, but if you do something extra, they don't give you like extra raise in an hour. They just give you a big chunk at the end of a year. That's what Cole Palmer's situation is after he signed. So he is on improved salary right now. So his base is gonna go improve next season because of this season. Does it make sense?
Exactly. Yep. They're going to raise his base up. That's what they're going to do with Palmer. They're going to raise his base. And so then,
he's going to be in line with Caicedo and Enzo, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
You guys are probably right about how it's currently structured, right? But think of yourself as a current player, right? There's no guarantee Chelsea makes Champions League next year. Because we don't even know how this manager is going to act or how he's going to play. You've seen it with certain guys, people with the narrative people have. Certain guys aren't working because of managers. So if that's the case, why would I base my contract on how the club achieves certain things if I can get that money either way?
No. Right? You see, but that's the thing, Daniel. You cannot only make the thing by making it to Champions League. Champions Group, you get bonus. You get bonus by actually hard working and scoring goals.
But you're not listening to what I'm saying. What if the system doesn't suit you or whatever, and you don't have that kind of season? You're not getting no bonus either way, Champions League or not.
No, I mean, I get it. I get why Olise picked Bayern, bro. Like, I understand that. Like, there's an understanding.
They don't have to worry about that.
He wants the guarantee, and that's understandable, bro. But anybody's going to take the guarantee. And once again, bro, we lost. We lost to Bayern. Plain and simple. We lost to Bayern, guys. Like that's it. Stop.
I look at we lost to Crystal Palace. I'm not looking to we lost to Bayern. We lost to Crystal Palace. If what Romano's saying.
I mean, there was some money by Palace, though, to be fair.
Yeah, he didn't.
But yes, that's the problem. I still think like some players could break to the rules. Some players can.
Because I see the article, it says after Palace offering him new deal and high financial requests, Chelsea decided to withdraw. So it's not just the Palace new deal, it's also his own request too.
Probably, yeah, shit ton
And
more
his
money.
request probably was influenced by his new deal. Like, oh, if they're gonna
exactly.
pay, if they're gonna
Yeah,
give
he
me
could be
200
talking to
maybe.
Bayern
They're
behind the
also
Crystal Palace
potentially
back.
influenced by Bayern.
Probably
No,
leveraging
no,
their offer from
Bayern were
others.
talking to Olise at the same time that we were. Ornstein reported all 3 clubs of Newcastle.
Yeah.
So it could be a
Oh, his agent
combination
would
of that.
definitely leverage that as well.
I just wanna I also just to kind of do the little bit of comparisons, like everybody's trying to lower their wage bill right now. Like everybody. Like if you don't look across all of England at this current moment, everyone has been trying to lower their wage bill. The only one that's probably not is Liverpool because they have been really good about how they've managed their wages overall. They have 2 guys over 200K. 2 guys.
Yeah.
2 guys that probably fucking deserve it. Van Dijk and Salah. Like,
would you say Arsenal is trying to lower their wage bill?
I would say probably say not now, but when they started their project, that's exactly what they did.
I was about to say if they wanted to lower their wage bill, why the fuck did they sign Kai Havertz for that much money?
They went, Kai Havertz is like the anomaly
kind of
in
breaks
this
it,
scenario.
don't he?
He's on a disgusting amount of money per week.
Kind of are the anomaly. But they were trying to go for the league, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to go. They were trying to go for the league. So then you break that wage bill to go for that.
They're not going cheaper either.
Yeah,
exactly.
But I don't believe that Gyökeres link at all at this current moment. I'm just going to be straight up honest with you. Like, if you do the reading, on Gyökeres and how like what after his injury and like the interview that he had after his like right before he had his injury, he was just really wanting to stay with Amarin. Like that was like the key for him is to being with Amarin.
I read that as well.
So
I also saw Enzo point to the bad. All that don't matter. Man.
You're right. But I'm just going. I just go based. I didn't believe we would get Enzo, Daniel. So like I go only based off of what I read, bro. Like I'm not going based off of anything else. Like those are his fucking words. Like I'm going based off of those words, and until then. If I can be wrong, like I have no problem being wrong, but majority of the time when I do this type of reading, it comes out to be the way that the reading ends up. Most of the time.
I just think that like a lot of the big targets that we had when the season ended at this point in time have been pretty much settled. Like in terms of striker wise, in terms of Olise, so I really think we're not gonna get any major moves until Euros and Copa America's done, and that thing's gonna be. Then it's gonna be like a real free for all in the market with everybody trying to get all the hot players that are coming out of both tournaments who had a really good tournament or who
I get getting deals done early, but like
we tried though. That's the thing is like we tried and it just didn't work out.
Getting done.
We tried.
So it's
even from the player's perspective, you're not gonna want to have to do a deal while you're fucking playing a game, like or while you're in a tournament. So like it's. There's a reason why. There's a reason why. I mean, not necessarily. You know, like you don't want that kind of noise.
Also,
you don't want that kind of noise in the national team camp.
It's not necessarily just that, Daniel. Like a lot of these players that are being linked right now that are in European competitions have the ability of being able to raise that wage up for themselves while they're in the tournament at this current moment.
Right.
So no one's going to want to negotiate.
Right.
Exactly. No one's going to want to negotiate at this current moment because
and some managers don't even allow it. Some managers don't allow you to negotiate while you're in the
majority
camp.
of them don't. Yeah.
The majority of them don't.
Just distraction. Yeah, they don't want.
That's what I'm saying. So I think that's what very
makes it
quiet
difficult,
from now
right?
on.
Without Champions League, without being able to offer guys the perks of, because there were times we were able to sign guys for ridiculous low wages because we were just Chelsea. Like we were in the Champions League, you know, you're gonna compete for everything. But now you don't have that guarantee. You know what I mean? The way you break over that edge, and we could talk about, you know, what Arsenal did and what they did is just kind of rely on the young players they already had. Is let go of the older guys and suffered for a couple of years before they actually started signing. But when they started signing, almost everyone they signed, they gave money to. You know what I'm saying? From Partey all the way up to Rice now. And whoever else, because they're going for a league title. I thought we were a little different because we bought a ridiculous amount of players. Not just in terms of like some do have a lot of quality, but we've signed damn near 40 players. We signed a lot of guys in the last couple of years, or 3 years, if you will.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of. It's just. I don't know. I mean, you know, if these guys are amazing scouts, able to get guys for a cheap price from wherever, then I'll have more belief.
1-0.
Bernardo Silva.
I'll have a little more belief, but
Yep.
for every Palmer, you know, there's Casadei, there's the Ugochukwu, right?
Good cross.
But you know, so it's not like every single one of those guys was a massive hit, and we're just like, you know what, yeah. If you want to get this 18-year-old striker that's, you know, played 2 games for Aston Villa, he might be able to do it. You are seeing something. I don't know. You're not. You just hit with Palmer. I keep saying that.
I also feel like
there's
with
a lot
done by
of
Leao.
context involved, though. To be fair, with some of those like signs, we know some signs are just going to be for future profit. In the end, they have no intention of actually putting him in the team. But then also managers, right? They might favor one player who they bought like for cheap and then develop him into a good player. But then someone we spent a lot of money on, they don't want them in the squad. Like, no, I don't like this guy. Get him out.
Lewis,
Sort
move
of thing. So
to super chat.
there's going to be a lot of context, you know, to add to some of it. But I get what you're saying, Daniel. But yeah, like Jackson, like we paid a little less money on him, and he turns out to be a good player. Like obviously needs development, but he's still a good player. So some are hit, some are miss. It's kind of how it is. But you still need players to be sold for profit as well in the mix. You need to balance it out.
Whoever you sign, right? Whatever.
That's not necessarily true, like Joker. That's really not necessarily true. Like you can't spend on everybody that you want. Like it's just not realistic. Like that's what got us in $2 billion worth of debt that Roman had to get us out of. Like if we don't understand that, like if we don't understand that we were given a blessing, that this club is not, that is even around. The fact that this club is even around, we were given a blessing by Roman that he paid off that $2 billion. And now we want to go right back to the same shit that right back to the same shit that nearly put us in the dirt. Gone.
In the ground. Yeah.
Like
no, but I feel like they're already doing that though.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Our wage structure is different. Our wage structure is different.
The wage structure is one thing.
And you got to keep in mind these young players do not count towards the PSR.
Yeah, right.
No, that doesn't matter. It counts towards your club's debt. Like that, it might not count towards PSR or whatever loopholes that we can fight towards so we can be in competitions. That's irrelevant to how much debt you are building in your actual club.
Yeah,
it's club debt, but you can also look at club assets too, because we don't have the asset of the stadium to back us up on that.
Yeah, but Joey, it's not like they're academy products where it's pure profit, so you can't look at it like it's a complete asset.
After 3 years, after 3 years, you can make it on I guarantee 3 years on PSR, it is full profit.
Listen,
so that's the idea. That's the idea of this. First, I'm sorry to interrupt. That's the idea of this, right? You get these players that are young in that 18 range mark, right? And then when it comes to like PSR time, and you need to actually sell players to get to for profit in the end, these 18-year-olds that were on our team for the next 3 years end up getting homegrown status, and they end up being full profit towards the PSR the PSR after 3 years. So it's like in the end, I understand. Do I agree with the way that they're doing it? No, but I understand it. I just understand it. It's not necessarily like I don't see. I see what they're trying to do, right? And I see what the vision of it is. But we're now a year and a half behind of what we should be, in my opinion. Like that's the reality of it. Like we're a year and a half behind. Like we should be in a real European competition. Sorry for Conference League, but we should be in a real European competition by this point.
I agree.
And we shouldn't have had to sack fucking Pochettino because of his impotence, because he had the opportunity to get himself there. It was only 5 points away. Like even if he got 2 more points, and got above Tottenham, we're in Europa. We're in Europa.
It would be the 2 relegation teams that we should have.
Yeah.
Without any major signings, do you guys expect Enzo to make it to the top 4 this year? Like no major.
Before
Without
Brian-
signings?
players, you get some backups. I'm saying not saying that you don't get any signings. You get some backups. You get some, you know what I mean, bench play, but not no one big that you know. Oh, this guy's quality. He's gonna improve this or that. You know what I mean? Do you still expect him to get the top 4 this year?
No. I expect top 5.
Yep. I think we can get 5th.
I
4th, I think
expect top
is,
5.
if we hit a good pace of
For-
form,
For
maybe
me,
fifth.
like it would be dependent on how
That's me.
it
But we
depends
should
on
have
the
been
other
top
team.
5 this year.
But that'll be
That's
another year.
my
later.
100%.
As a
100%
squad,
top 5 this
as
year.
a squad
you're
right
behind,
now, it's
you have
good
to
enough
make
to
up
get
time.
4th. In terms of next season, we're talking about who Chelsea bring in. We're talking about who other teams bring in as well. Still a little bit speculative. I would still want us to be competing for top 4 and to eventually get it.
Yeah,
If
we did hit
weren't,
rock
though,
bottom.
we look at
We
the
were
directors
saying
because they
shit.
didn't get the right players.
We
What
were
don't you
5
They didn't
points
get
understand?
the
off.
correct profile of players.
Bro,
We were 3
like,
points off from
what,
5th.
like,
But it's got to be
Here in-
4th in the trophy regardless. This squad is good enough for 4th.
Yes.
bro,
Yeah,
like, I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
understand.
It's good
I
enough
don't,
as is, Lewis.
Yes.
Yeah, top
Yes.
4 for top 4. Yeah, I believe so as well. Yeah.
to
For
fight
this
for
to
Depending
top
on who he
four,
selects
I
for
think
his
top
final
five.
squad.
But
Yeah.
you're basing
Yeah,
that
when
on
I
last
talk
year's
about
team.
bringing in players to strengthen the squad, it's not to consolidate 4th.
Villa
It's to
Villa's
hopefully
selling.
get higher.
Lewis, I
Villa's
think you're
getting
basing this
Villa
off-
just lost.
You're basing
Villa
this
just
off
lost
last
their
year, right?
fucking. Mhm.
Yeah.
Based on how teams performed last year and how games could have gone for us, this is where things could have finished, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you can't do that for next year because next year is different. Next year is
Well, for
different
next-
due to the fact. Next year is different. Even with everybody keeping the same teams, situations become a lot different, right? Injuries could become a lot different. Everybody's situation is going to be different as well. So my thing is, you want the strongest squad you have possible, aiming for 2nd or even 1st, and then if you fall 3rd or 4th, that's cool because you weren't even expecting to actually win it. But you want a squad good enough or strong enough to be able to get you there. Because like Joey said, I actually agree with him. We are behind. We are a year and a half behind where we're supposed to be. That doesn't mean that you keep pat with the same pace that you're going, expecting everyone else to stay with you. And you're still gonna pass them. You're not gonna.
What did I just watch? I'm so sorry. Like, what just happened on my screen? There's what?
That's a crate. Yeah.
Bro, what the
What?
fuck?
What?
Wait, what?
Hold up. I look up.
That
and
might
I
have been.
just
This
see-
might be the
What was that?
dumbest fucking goal ever conceded.
No,
This
thank
might
you.
be the
It has
dumbest
to
goal
be.
ever conceded.
It has to be.
I'm
It
not
has
gonna
to
lie to you. I forgot I was on live with y'all. I forgot I was on live with y'all. That's how crazy this shit is. No, that's how crazy this goal is. I forgot I was on fucking live, bro.
No, literally, I'm just
Like,
like,
what the fuck?
What?
I looked at
First of all,
Cancelo.
that was
and
an
then all of a
Oh
awful
my
sudden-
pass from
God.
Cancelo. That was
Oh
an
my
awful
That was
God.
a
pass
wicked
from
pass from
bro.
Cancelo.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck?
Pick it up. Yo,
What
Turkey,
the-
what the fuck?
Bro,
Yo,
he didn't
as a coach, I'm pulling both guys off. I'm
Bro,
pulling
he
both
didn't even
guys
look
off.
up. Wait,
I'm
no,
pulling
it's
both
worse.
guys
He looked
off,
up.
bro.
He looked up and still passed it like
Oh,
that.
he's an idiot.
I'm pulling both guys off.
That's
He's an idiot. Who is that guy?
No, he
You're so
looked
dumb.
twice.
He looked twice. That's what I'm saying. I thought he didn't look. It's even worse.
And he
He looked.
fucking no-looked. And he fucking no-looked.
He didn't know.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my
He didn't
goodness.
know look past.
Yo,
Nah.
yo, don't go back to Turkey.
Listen,
Don't go
right.
back to
send him
Turkey.
back.
Listen.
Nah.
Turkey Federation, please
bad.
protect this man.
You about to get
Oh, bro.
Escobar.
No,
Oh,
he's
he's
Yeah,
about
he's
to go.
about to get Escobar, man.
This
He's
man,
finished, right?
witness
He's-
protection
what?
today. He needs witness protection
Trust,
today,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, that guy
was
needs to be have
New name, new
full-time
passport.
security.
You about to
New
get
name,
that
new
Andres
passport.
Escobar.
Akaidin.
treatment.
Akaidin. Yeah, he's finished, bro. Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Where does he play? Where does he play?
Oh, we need to find that out.
What was the name?
Where does he play?
Hold on. I'll figure it out. Hold up. It
It was
was.
like Sayet or something.
It's
He
Samet
plays
Akadin.
in. He plays in
Akadin.
Greece. He plays in Greece.
He plays
Stay
He
there.
plays for
That's-
Panathinaikos.
Stay
He
there,
plays for
brother. Stay in
Panathinaikos,
Greece.
yeah.
That's good. Stay in Greece, bro.
Stay in Greece.
Yeah,
Stay
stay
in
there,
Greece,
bro.
brother.
Bro,
No.
stay
Oh no,
in
he's on
Greece,
loan. He's on
I
loan
don't
from
know.
Fenerbahce.
He's on loan. Wait, he's on loan.
bro. Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Nah, it's looking.
Bro, ask for that perma transfer right now. Bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
yeah,
That has
get
to be
that-
the worst
hand that
own goal I've
transfer
ever seen.
request in when you go home, bro. When
That
you
was
get
the
out of
worst
this game,
goal.
hand the transfer request in.
Oh, that was horrible, man.
That was bad. I
Wow.
I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Was
bro. I'm
that
just like,
was
what did I
that the Turkish Man United keeper in goal?
Yeah.
18, yeah, Bayer
Is it
deal. Yeah,
Bayadin? Yeah, Bayadin. Yeah.
do? Yeah.
yeah.
Him and
He was running out. I don't know.
Come
why
on,
he was running
Hakan.
out.
Put a good one in.
Oh,
He should have stayed on his line as well. Oh lord. That-
Make the game fun. Who told him to come off his line, bro?
Akaturoglu. Oh, Akaturoglu.
No, hold up. But listen, both of them were bad, but the dude looking up twice and still making that pass, like,
And he did a no-look pass.
That is
Dude, he was looking the other
like
way.
it's 20% the keeper's fault, but it's
Akaturoglu's my
80% his
fucking
fault. Like,
baller.
100%.
My fucking FM baller, bro.
What the fuck?
oh yeah, bro. Wait, that's another goal for own goal, bro. Own goal's leading.
Yeah,
Bro,
it's
own goal
Did Ian
leading, like, what,
Maatsen
7
leave the
goals?
Netherlands camp?
No, he's
No.
doing his
What?
he's doing his medical at the
I think he's doing medical.
Ah,
Yeah,
makes
I think he's
sense.
doing medical. Yeah.
Yeah, in Germany.
Yeah, that's the
Own-
7th own goal of the tournament. Man.
Own
It's
goal
crazy.
is the leading scorer. Yep.
Own goal is clear.
To be
Own
fair, a
goal,
lot of them
bro.
were pretty
Own goal is
stupid
clear.
at that as well. So
When you give the golden ball, just give it to the paper that says own goal. Like, own goal. Oh, shit. Fuck it.
I can't lie though. That is
Crazy.
an insane amount of own goals for just
It
the group
is, it
stage.
is.
Nah, it has,
Like,
yeah,
that's
it
so
has, yeah.
stupid.
For the group stage, yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Like
Group
if there's
stage
this
alone.
amount of own goals late in like we're in the
Someone
finals.
said match fixing in the chat.
Nah, I mean, they're gonna have to look at that.
Well.
That's crazy.
Check the bank account, bro.
He looked up twice and didn't know
Favorite
what he
was
was
them
doing.
finished second.
Twice.
Though.
Cracked it, bro.
That is such a stinker, man.
That was so bad.
Might be stinker at a tournament.
I don't see
Yeah.
how it could get worse than that. I'm gonna be real with you. Because it
Six
was a stinker
OGs
back
in a
to back.
week.
Because Cancelo made an awful pass.
Yeah, it was.
There's
Yeah, he did.
always,
I'm
yeah,
not-
yeah, literally.
Like that
Yeah.
whole span of
Like
10
there was
seconds,
no
you're
pressure. There was no pressure.
No.
Literally no
nothing.
pressure on him to do that. Yeah.
I saw Cancelo. I saw Ronaldo getting
That's
pissed because he
hilarious.
didn't make that
Like
pass.
yeah, Ronaldo and
That's
Cancelo were
hilarious.
literally arguing between each other instead of pressing. And this
And the
fuck,
uncle still
and
had.
this fuck
Yo,
just
The camera cut. The camera cut. Like it was like, oh, there was like goalkeepers getting this ball. Camera cut.
Yeah,
down-
like there's
down
nothing
the
worried
field.
about
Bruh,
Yeah.
that.
As
You
this
saw a
kid-
loud cheer and like, what's going on?
Cancelo and Ronaldo literally stopped playing to have a conversation,
to
and they
argue.
still
was
scored.
Fuming.
Yo, I
Yeah,
can't lie.
Ronaldo was
Ronaldo
fuming
was
off
shameless
that
for
pass.
celebrating the way that he did the.
Oh, you would in a tournament like this.
He went from
so
piss to like
funny.
celebrating. It was crazy.
Yeah,
Yo,
he
he was
celebrated
angry.
every goal, you
He was
don't
like,
care.
oh wow.
Yeah, he started pointing
Yeah.
at the goal like it went in. He started threw his hands up and celebrated. Nah, that's-
By the way, Louis, that Argentinian center back, I don't know if he's going to get bought until January. He wants to stay in Argentina for at least
Let him, bro.
the rest of the season.
Yeah. Let him
I
stay
said
there.
that's what I said. When we first got linked to him, I was just say send him right back to Argentina.
Yeah,
Keep
that's
him in his
what,
club.
that's what I was going to say could happen in that case.
Yeah, just keep him in his
buy
club.
him and loan him
Buy
back,
him
do
and
the
keep
good
him in his
stuff.
club. Yeah.
That's what that's what
Fair play to him.
that is what City
'Cause,
did
bro,
with
like,
with
I
Echeverri
wanna-
from River
Echeverri,
Plate.
yeah, Echeverri, yeah.
Yeah.
River Plate.
I don't mind them buying these young players. Like, believe me, like I don't
No.
believe it's right. I don't mind it with the way that they have it structured. I understand once again. But once again, you must go get players that are gonna contribute to this team this
Immediately.
fucking
Yep.
year.
Immediately.
Starting 11.
This
Yeah. I get
fucking
you.
year.
My thing is Joey's like I think
All right,
in terms
whatever.
of in terms of the management,
Sorry for my English.
Ooh.
It's a second language.
in terms of the management, financially, like economically, I don't worry about them. I think they're not going to put us in a massive hole economically. It's just like footballing wise, in terms of what the team needs. Like, yeah, it's like this summer we need to see the focus be on the first team. And even speaking about like the profit of the players, like Pai was bought for 20 million. He's gonna be like, if he ever leaves, he's gonna be go for more than 20 million.
Facts.
So I think,
Paez?
yeah, Pai.
Actually, yeah, he got cheap as
as
well.
soon as Paez comes into the Premier League, he's a 30 to 35 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
as
think
soon
Pai-
as he touches Premier League grass, bro. Literally, as
Yeah.
soon as he touches Premier
I
League
could
grass,
argue
he's
even
30
more
to
than that,
35
like,
million.
yeah.
As soon as he touches the grass, bro. That's what I'm saying.
laces his boots up.
By
and
the
he-
end
yeah.
of this season, by the end of this tournament, he could be worth more than that. By the end of this
yeah, no,
tournament.
100%. No, he already is.
Yeah, I did this
Literally.
tournament. He's gonna raise his,
By the end of
he's gonna raise
yeah,
his
by the
value,
end of
man.
this tournament,
I
bro.
believe
I think
so.
I think he's already 35 because he had a good Copa Libertadores with his team.
He
Like
did,
he
yeah.
like against Palmeiras, he
He's
scored an
been-
amazing goal.
He's
So,
been
yeah.
fantastic.
He's
been
already more than 20 mil.
fantastic.
It's because Chelsea
He's
bought
been
him right
fantastic.
after the sub-17 tournament.
Yep.
When he had a good performance, made it all the way to like the final stuff. But
Bro,
then-
these kids. The thing is like we got kids that like if they come in and just play, like just play. All they can do is play. Play football, bro. I want to see you play football.
just come to play, man.
Come,
Yeah.
come and play. These kids are absolutely outstanding. No, I watched Estevao in the game the other day.
He's good.
He sent 4 guys in one move. He sent
that
4 guys
play,
in one
oh
move.
my days.
Bro,
Yo,
and he was about to chip the. He almost chipped the keeper.
He almost chipped.
I was like,
he almost chipped the keeper.
I was like,
was blood outside?
How difficult that shit is.
Nah,
I don't know.
No,
That's
you know when you ran.
technical ability as well. Is
Hey Joe, you know when you seen him walk past, you seen him when he drove past, all the guys just standing there watching him.
Yeah,
they couldn't see what you. They couldn't believe it. They couldn't do it.
He's a
couldn't do
blur,
anything,
bro.
man.
He's a
They were like, oh my god.
I wish they were both 17 so that by the start of the next season they could play in conference, bro. Estevao and Pies would cook in conference.
Yo,
actual.
I heard Turkish
my one
got
regret.
arrested outside the stadium. Crazy.
Who got arrested?
Bro, are you
Turkish got
serious?
arrested. Yeah.
Off that one own goal. I mean, shit,
Oh,
I would have
really?
been pissed if that was my country, bro.
Watch along.
No,
No, he went to
I was
the
joking.
game.
I'm fucking around.
I was about to say. He went to the game.
Nah, see, yeah, I think he went to the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember his first stream though. He was fuming at them. Every little
bro,
play. I can only
kid
imagine
came
what
on
he
and
was.
had
He
to,
was
like-
acting at his goal. Oh my days.
Yeah,
Just only imagine that goal.
Hilarious.
Yo,
That went
this
from
birdie-
kickoff back to dad
This
like
birdie
that.
is so good, bro.
Bro.
This Ferdy cat is so good, bro.
Yeah,
He's
this
so
is
good.
Ferdy
I think he's
good,
got a whole
yeah.
bunch of admirers, Joey, the way he's been playing.
He's so
For
good.
sure.
He's
Yeah,
gonna
there's
go-
been more
he's gonna
teams.
go to
There's been more
Dortmund.
teams linked with him. Yeah, there's been more.
He's
teams
going to
linked with him,
Dortmund,
man.
from what I hear. He's going
Going
to
to
Dortmund.
Dortmund.
That's a smart move.
Dortmund. Yeah.
That's a smart
If
move.
they're getting him and they're looking at getting Garassi as well. Yeah, Dortmund might be building something.
Oh yeah,
again.
they also got rid of the manager as well. So yeah, decent coaching. And yeah, they're gonna cook.
Yeah, they got Nuri Sahin. I
Nuri
think that's probably
Sahin.
like that's probably what helped get. Could possibly
You know what?
get the
It's
left back,
also
you
gonna be
know?
interesting seeing how many
Oh, yeah,
players
that's right.
Leverkusen are
Sahin.
able to keep for the next season.
Forgot.
I want to see what ends up with that.
I think Sven Bender's his assistant or something, or at least on the coaching staff.
Bro, they went literally like the OG team that we grew up with is like their entire coaching staff. It's like they literally like the Bender, Nuri Sahin. Yo, I saw them all play. Nuri Sahin and all of them, they played in a tournament against Pat McAfee. And against the Pat McAfee show in like North Carolina, they did like a small little like box football tournament.
Side or something like small.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was like 5v5 or 7v7 or something like that. I'm doing a Ecuador watch along Danish. I'm doing that Ecuador.
Yeah. I'll be Joey. He's got that.
That was a
Yo,
big
Joey,
fan.
I might hop on
Bender
that.
back
I'm
in
gonna
the
watch
day.
that game.
Yeah.
Man.
Come through.
Yeah, I'll probably pull up myself.
Yeah, come through.
I'll lock in some Kendry Pies ball.
The first half hour of my show, I'm going to be absolutely cooking people on Twitter.
Oh, you got the
Like,
receipts?
you know,
You got the
I
receipts?
got a bunch of receipts. You guys, if anybody wants to
We got
send me
football
your
and
receipts,
food. Brilliant.
I'm gonna be
Joey, what
cooking
time's the game?
3:00 Pacific time.
Is that 6 Eastern?
It's 6 Eastern. Yeah, 6 Eastern.
Just quickly gonna
So
run
at
for a couple
2:30,
of
2:30, I'm going through Twitter and I'm cooking the fuck out of people.
Thank
So
God,
if you guys
bro.
want to come through.
Yeah, I'll probably come through before, but when the game starts, I'm gonna go watch it with my family. But yeah, I'll come through before.
Yeah, it starts at 11 for British time. Anyways, yeah.
I big up Keyshawn
Yeah.
saying sad to see Lons wishing death on directors, Pies cussing owners over a player that's not in a position of need. Shameless. Yeah, I think a lot of people were just like sold on the fact that we were going to get him, and yeah, we fell for the transfer kings gimmick way too easily. It is what it is. A lot of people went over the top.
Appreciate you.
That's why I'm glad I was able to keep more of a level head over things, especially in hindsight.
Yeah,
Disappointed. That's about it. The guy had 14 goals in 3 seasons, and we're saying paying him more than Cole Palmer is crazy. So as soon as I heard the stuff about wages, I was like, if that's true, forget everything I said before about being disappointed. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. Like he's not proven enough to be doing that.
I'm just
a proven world-class talent.
Yeah.
It's not that. Also, only like dead off new generation.
That's another
Daniel,
thing too. Is
good
Fab?
play.
Fabrizio was selling dreams, bro. Fabrizio was selling dreams. Orson just dropped the
Big time,
bomb and
yeah.
left.
Yeah.
Every day
Orson
Fabrizio's like, it's
did
ongoing.
that
It's looking
deliberately,
good.
bro.
Chelsea in pole position. Everybody was eating that shit up.
But there'll even be
Maatsen
some
played
glitches
that.
that he's
Yeah, let me
good
drop
as well.
that.
That's the thing.
Let me drop that. Vision says I've been doing research on that Bayer kid. Moved. Looks decent from
Let
what
me
I've
tell
seen.
you, I'm going to tell you something that nobody's going to like. He's Timo Werner 2.0.
I
Same
saw him
exact
compared to Werner.
People
and
compared him
Nunes.
to
same
Werner.
exact
Yeah.
player.
Everyone's
He's
like,
the
yeah,
same exact
Werner.
player.
Werner reincarnated right there. Oh,
What,
boy.
even with the missed chances?
Yep.
Oh, Lord.
brother.
Oh, brother.
Okay, yeah, you know what? That doesn't
He does strike the
yeah.
ball better, though. I must say, he does strike the ball better than Werner. He does strike the ball better than Werner.
Okay.
Maybe the power can help him putting it back in the back of the net, I guess. Oh.
At least we got the
I'm just saying.
fundamentals, right?
I'm just
Good
saying.
work.
I watch Bundesliga, bro. Like that's one of the leagues I do watch frequently. Like
All right,
that's.
y'all. I'm gonna have to head out. See you guys.
I
Yeah,
big
big
up
Yeah,
her.
All right, man. See ya.
Peace out.
It is a good price for the kid, I must say, though.
Yeah, the price looks good.
I can't lie, Leao's been getting away
Same
with
with
it.
Gerassi as well.
You know.
That's fair. A bit more though. It's not much more Bantu. It's not that much more Bantu. Like not that much more Bantu. It's not. It's not that much more. But who knows? Don't and anybody who's linked to Juventus, don't listen to it. I'm going to tell you this right now. Anybody who's linked to Juventus, don't listen to it until it's done.
Yeah.
Until it's fucking done. Don't listen to it. I'm being serious.
And Luis deal is
Yeah.
still going on, you know.
Yeah,
It's
it's true.
crazy. I thought it
But
was done by
Felix,
then.
I'm
Don't have
talking.
the money they don't spend. Like
I'm
that.
talking. And by the way, Felix, I'm talking. If you are going to look at him, you're not looking at him as the Timo Werner from Chelsea. You're looking at him the Timo Werner from Leipzig. If you're looking at those two players, the Timo Werner from Leipzig and Bayer, they're too similar in my opinion. Too similar.
I big up to Vision as well, saying huge difference between buying a player for 60 million on 90k a week or under that or over, versus 60 million on 220k a week. We need to be in better competitions and competing. I hear all of that first off with the whole conference league thing because that's already going to cause some losses, but also just it's too much money in the first place, and he just wanted Bayern. He even rejected Palace for Bayern.
I'm gonna be
for another year. This is what it is.
Yeah,
this is what it is.
I'm gonna be interested.
Go on, Dag.
Yeah, sorry, no, I'm gonna be interested to see like going forward how we manage the wage bill, right? Because like on belief he wanted too much money and that's why he's not here. But let's say like in 6-7 months, right, at the January window, we bring somebody in and get him on similar wages, right? Then I'm gonna be pissed about this transfer, right? Right now, I guess we're committed to lowering the wage bill, right? But if the next window,
I would have to disagree. I would have to disagree with you, bro. Like,
Yeah, what are we talking about?
If we go and get a striker and we pay him $200K a week, I'm not going to be fucking mad whatsoever.
Yeah.
If we get the right striker and we go pay him $200K a week, I'm not going to be fucking mad whatsoever, bro.
I mean, okay, now we're kind
it's
of like
about
Hold on. So we're getting mad about Michael Olise, right? I just want to get it really
Bro,
like down pat.
Have you watched him play?
Yeah. I've watched him play.
So
what I do know is the amount of players we have.
He should be starting over Dembele
for France.
Yes, he should be starting over Dembele.
Yeah,
and you saw how Dembele was playing in the Champions League, right?
Yeah, I did. I saw that too, bro.
Dembele's been doing it for longer. That's the thing, though. Whereas Olise,
No. We don't have to talk about. No. This is the funny part. This is hold on. This is the funny part. This is the funny part. We don't have to talk about. We don't have to talk about all the previous years and all about that. You said this year. You're absolutely right. We can talk about this year. You're absolutely right. Okay. In the Champions League, bar Vitinha, Dembele was their best attacker. So I get what you're trying to say, but against teams like Barca, right? Dembele was one of their best players. So when you're talking about a player like Michael Olise, bossing it against the likes of, he did really well against Arsenal in those games as well. Yeah, he did pretty well. But when you're talking about the likes of
He's
The
a
difference
cultured
is,
player, man. You got
bro,
yeah.
either way, with the experiences, you saw the
I
team
agree.
that Deschamps picked, right? You saw the team Deschamps picked. He was picking experience over anything else anyway. So it doesn't matter. I get what you're trying to say over Olise, but this guy is a good player. But in my opinion, I don't want Palmer in the middle. I want Palmer on the right. So I don't want Olise.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why people are waxing lyrical over this nigga and saying it's the be all end all. It's not.
Palmer had a better season than last year. Just last year on the right wing.
What are we
Palmer had a
talking
better
about?
season.
Like, look, I understand what everyone's saying about Palmer, right?
And Olise's best season was last year.
Right, and bro, do not listen. Palmer, whatever Palmer is good for that we have seen most of it from the right, not from the central. So for the teams that y'all are trying to build in y'all heads, don't get it twisted when y'all are putting Cole in the middle and he's not performing the same way. Do not be surprised. What we're seeing from Cole from last year was on the right. So do not be surprised when we put him in the middle and he's not performing.
That's wrong, though, bro. He's really played as a second striker for most of the year, man. When we went into like the defensive mode, right? We were in a 4-4-2. Nicholas Jackson, Cole Palmer up top, right? Like when Wiki started coming in, we moved him more central, anyways, right?
If you're listen, I want to support you. I want to be on your side. But when you're talking about having the likes of Malagusto, there's a reason why he has to move more centrally. Like, I understand what you're trying to say. It's because of the players that we have that allows him to play like that. But when you have him as a simple central role, when he cannot drift on the right, he's not as effective, is what I'm trying to say. When you have a player that's on the right wing that isn't Cole, they also are going to have to drift centrally because of how good Malagusto is. So what are you trying to tell me when you remember how we were having Mason Mount and Kai Havertz and whoever the fuck was on the left wing when they couldn't get away from each other on the left side? Why are you telling me that we should do that again?
Because
why is that something that we should do that again?
Olise is more of an out-and-out winger, right? Like, he's not akin to Mahrez, right?
I get that, and we're similar. I get that, and we're saying that Palmer, Palmer is also inclined. He's just inclined. This is what's going to happen with these players because they're inclined to use their left foot, right? They're inclined to cross to hit in those inward crossings because that's what's going to be preferred from those positions. He's going to be inclined to drift towards the right as well. So if you don't have him as that right winger, you're going to see him there majority of the time anyway. When in the games towards the end of the game, when we would take out either Enzo or Caicedo and have Connor drop down and put put Cole in the middle, right? We were seeing things like that. We were seeing Cole having to drop down and get it, but he was completely leaving the left side. He wasn't even worried about it. It was always the right side that he was on. So this whole thing that we have with our team that we think that Cole should be on the middle, I really want y'all to revisit that. Because I don't know, man. I want y'all to revisit that. I would rather Nkunku in the middle and have Cole on the right. That's what I would say.
Bro, I would rather have Nkunku on the left, right? And we bring Cole. If you watched him play at City, right, he played striker a lot for them, right? He's comfortable in that second striker role. Like, he can play centrally.
He came off the wing mostly, bro.
But he can play in that position. A lot of his goals were from that position.
But bro, we're not saying that he can't, right? We're not saying that he can't, right? No one's saying that he can't. But he's most effective in from our point of view, at least me, Daniel, and Nathan, from our point of view, coming off the right and drifting inside. Like, that's where he's most effective. Okay, in Nkunku's best areas are going to be inside, regardless. See, this entire time, we've been shoehorning Nkunku on the left-hand side. Like, that's just what it's been. Like, it's just the truth. Like, he's one of our best players. We know we have to play him, but if we got Olise, we're shoehorning him into the left-hand side. Like it's just what it is in the end. I mean, and to say that he could play in the middle and it be effective, sure. But I'm just from what we're buying, right? Like what we just bought with Estevao and Paez, who are supposed to come next year for us, and now we're going to be looking for another left winger. It almost like before the left winger thing, it almost doesn't make sense. It almost didn't make sense because we just kept on buying the same kind of players over and over and over again. It was Olise's another winger that, and don't get me wrong, I love Olise. He's a fantastic player, and I think he would have done great for us. But in the end, how many of these kind of players can you have on the team, right? How many?
We had this conversation like 2-3 days ago. Listen,
I know, and I'm the one that said we probably have to sell Madueke if we got Olise.
You can never have too many good players. We had this conversation like 2 days ago, right? The original point I made was we are out of this race because we couldn't pay the wages. I just don't want to see in the next window, the January window, right? Yeah, okay, we can talk about strikers are a different category, right? If we bring in another winger at that price point where their wages are like, you know, like sterling wages, something like that.
That would be
right?
a Nico Williams for
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing.
I'm going to be upset about that because we're not bringing that number down. And if we're not going to pay Olise at that price, we should not be paying Nico Williams at that price. We should not be
Nico Williams
getting Liao at that
Yo,
price.
that's a fair point. Yo, that's a fair point. No, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
But the two guys you just named, let me just give you the background between the two guys you just named, okay? Yeah. Nico Williams just went on TV just the other day and said, I don't know where these links are coming from. I'm staying at Bilbao. He wants to go to Barcelona, and Barcelona can't afford him. Yeah. Plain and simple. Second, Liao has $175 million pound release clause, euro release clause. Only Al Hilal are willing to pay it. So we're not going to be involved with any of these guys, bro.
Joey,
I'm telling
the fact of the matter, though,
one
the
of
fact
these
of the matter about
Somerville
these contracts is, listen, nobody outside of the agents and the clubs knows what's in these contracts. When you say $175 million release clause, right? Mm-hmm. You don't actually know the clause in that contract, right? Just in the same way.
That's what's been reported.
No, it could be activated. Yeah, that's been reported.
That's been reported.
We're working
so that's all I can go off of. That's all I can go off.
We're working off of imperfect information. All I said in the beginning was, if we come back in the January window or the summer window after that, right, and we are paying the wages that we should have paid to Olise, right? Huge. It's going to be mad suspect. I'm going to hold them accountable to that, the owners. Because you can't say I'm going to lower the wage bill and then bring somebody in that's at that price point at a later window, right? Like,
no, that's an excellent point, and I would agree with that. I would tally off of that, saying we don't need Olise, we don't need anyone another winger right now.
For sure,
we don't need another winger right now.
Lewis, I haven't got no DMs yet. Just let you know. I ain't letting that shit go.
One sec. Let me see if Bush has messaged me back yet.
Yeah, he was
like this whole. Listen, I mean, I can't believe I can't believe we're calling shit quits. We have people losing their mind because of Michael Olise. Like that is
where we are right now.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about Lawrence. I'm talking about Lawrence. I'm talking about the rest of them. I'm talking about the rest of them. I can't believe that. I can't believe that.
Yeah. I mean, it's silly. It's like getting mad at like losing like a bid on a house. It was never your house, bro.
Right, like we lost. Mind you, when we lost Liverpool,
we lost to the better.
When we lost to Liverpool, when we lost Caicedo to Liverpool, we were sad. But I don't think they were calling for niggas' heads like this. They weren't calling for people's heads like this. And that was a player that we actually needed. That was a player we needed, a position we actually needed.
It was same with the Guti as well when he went to PSG. Like people were annoyed, but then it started to build.
But
up
it's not like this. Like it wasn't like this. Like
I think people are still forgetting one thing.
It's understandable. If he's like, I want to play Champions League, I want to be paid what I think.
I actually think I don't understand. Like where's this whole energy coming from? He's not the priority position that we are looking even before.
I think it's more an opportunity. It's because it was an opportunity to get him right now. That's probably why.
It was an opportunity. Like it's not.
I think people saw it as a statement signing.
Really? Olise?
That's what I think it was. Yeah.
Well, I mean, people.
You know
see
what
the Premier
statement
League-
signing is?
dubbing him as some sort of
Osimhen.
generational
That's a
talent.
statement signing.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
that's-
what
In a
other
position that
statement do
we
you need?
need, of course. Yeah.
What other
Yeah.
statement do you
Position
need?
we
I
need.
agree. I
It's a
agree.
position
I've
we
been saying,
need, of course.
hey, my tin hat theory is still in play, boys. My tin hat theory is still in play, boys.
I
That's
can't
all
remember
I'm
who said it
gonna
on the
say.
panel just before.
Come
but
back to my channel where you see my tin hat theory. I'm gonna wear a real fucking tin hat if it happens on that day. I swear to God.
It's because whoever said this on the panel earlier, right? It's because we're hearing like, oh, we're so close to getting this deal over the line. We got like these insiders allegedly got good connections with Olise's camps. That like it seemed like it was close to getting
Pushing.
done. They seemed
Really,
like
really
a shoe-in to
pushing.
be
We're
done,
going
right?
for it.
So that's why people when they see that happen, they're like, oh, that's why I want this deal done because it seems like it's gettable and the opportunity to get him is right now before he goes for like a crazier fee or another club tries to target him as well that like Bayern did and subsequently got him over us. That's why people are pissed because it's an opportunity type of thing. Like if someone like like one of those players you just know are good but like not get minutes at their club, you're like, oh, maybe I'll try and see if I can tempt them to join my club. Then you try and do it, you know what I mean, depending on if they're that good. That's where you
It would have been a
strategic.
strategic. It would have been a strategic play. You know, like we get him, take him away from our rivals. I mean,
At least he didn't go to our rivals. We didn't lose him to our rivals.
He went to Germany.
He went
That's
to
fine.
Germany.
Exactly.
It's literally the best case scenario.
He went to a bigger company.
He went to a big
He
club in a
went to
different
a
league.
it's the
that's what
best
it is.
case scenario if it's not us, right? Like
Yeah.
if it's not us, he went to a totally different league where we're not going to see the fool. Like I said it. I said the first thing I said is that at least we don't get to see him 2 times a year. Like that's it. That's it. That's it in the end. We don't got to see this fool 2 times a year. He used to be a problem
Watching
for
cook
everybody.
Zuccarello, watching
But that's
cook
what it
Chilwell.
is. He cooks everybody, bro. He was cooking everybody.
Bro,
But
he'll
who
make them
cares? He's
strippers,
not on
bro.
our team.
He'll literally
He's not on our.
He
He's not
cooked
on
us at the
our.
bridge.
Not in
Yeah.
our league,
Oh, he
bro.
was on
He's
it,
not in
bro.
our league
Must be.
anymore. We might see him one time in the next 4 years. That's it. Like that's it.
I think
We
the
might-
problem, like I said, my problem was the defense. I didn't have problem with the offense this season whatsoever.
Yeah, we do.
Well,
need them.
I did
Defense,
individual
yeah.
things, but I'm saying like overall, for me, it was the center backs. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So
Does anyone know any credible links for center backs?
Besides
yet.
the Argentine kid.
define credible.
Define
Define credible because
Here's the thing. Nothing's gonna really
Fabrizio
take off
said
in
that we get an Olise, and then Fabrizio said we don't. So define the credible sources.
He never said we're
You see what I'm
getting Olise. He always does. He's a politician, bro. He's gonna say
Not
well,
only
we're
him,
interested. We're talking.
not only
with the
him.
camps.
Olise, what's his name? Oysters guy said that he, Chelsea Common, what's his name? What's his name? Going to Liverpool, did he? Oysters said, what's his name? The midfielder that we got from Caicedo going to Liverpool.
Yeah. And Fabrizio said it's not done yet.
Yeah, but these things change, you know. Like,
But
you can't
that's
be
what
like,
I'm saying.
"Oh,
That's
he's an
what I'm
idiot."
saying.
Like,
But he's
when I
still.
say, I mean, like, just a credible link is Fabrizio. So, like, you know, somebody that's like it makes sense. Like, they might be like a journalist out of like Italy, and it's an Italian center back. But I don't know that we're linked with any center back.
I think that's why I disengage with
We're linked
people
with
about it.
Calafiori, and we're linked with Calafiori, and nobody's gonna get really linked to anybody while people are in tournaments. Like all the best players are in tournaments. So like, you
I
just gotta wait.
actually don't think the links are like again. This is like maybe because I never was invested in the transfer market. I was never like that. Lewis made me. Just because I was with Lewis, I blame this fraud. He's the one. I never cared about the signing.
Guys.
I was never worried like, oh my god, we must get it. I was never that, and I understand why I should not even be that. Like again, because it's the stupidest thing ever.
Fucking headache
We-
and a half. Yeah.
We were linked with
Yeah, it can be a
Incape.
headache, 100%.
We were linked with Incape from Ecuador. We're scouting Incape at Copa
Leverkusen
America.
defender.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
Leverkusen defender.
I mean, we were watching the game later today,
Diamande
so
as well.
hopefully you
We're
play.
linked to Diamande.
Oh, do you say Diamande as well? Yeah?
Anselmino's going to go Strasbourg.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? It's
That
been a
was
bit
in-
quiet on the centre backs front. We just went and got Tosin in, and I
You
don't
see,
think we're
and
gonna
that's
see
why I
much.
think
Said then it
there's
was an
more,
opportunity to
and
get him
that's
on a
why I
free.
think the defense is more. You see, this whole situation with English transfer market, it was always chaos.
Yeah.
It's not the ones that Chelsea buys from overseas. It's always the English ones. Because what you know what? Because English media and English manager representative of English football players are yappy little piece of shits. You're doing it for yourselves. Oh my god. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
English media
Yeah,
have to
are
be
the
quiet.
ones
They want to keep the cycle going.
behind you, Ryan. He's behind you.
Fuck off.
Disgrace.
He's behind you wearing a 16 out of 10 shirt, buddy. Bro, get out of here, man.
That'd be a funny ass edit.
That would be funny.
Actually, no, he's actually in France, getting ready to play for what's his name?
Now, Ryan, where's Caicedo? Where's Lavia?
Yeah, where's Lavia?
You
Where's
know
your-
what's funny
Yeah.
would be if this is the same scenario as Caicedo's last season.
Where's your DM? Where's your DM, bro?
Where's
Where's
Coco?
your
Donut hole in the middle there, man.
Yeah.
You
Where's
still
that?
have a you're still looking for a DM. Where is that guy that you were looking for?
I'm saying, like, what if, man,
got
it will
Endo,
be
guys.
another hilarious
Endo.
thing if that bowler heard all the crying in the Twitter and is like, you know what, let's match their salary and steal Olise from Bayern and cry on
Still
Ryan
outrage.
will be like, oh, you ate. That's what he will call back to. Oh, you
No,
ate.
he only joined you for the money.
Yeah.
He only joined you for the money. Exactly. That's exactly what would come.
It's either
Everybody's
you
talking to you because you're
buy
16
their
out
way
of
to all
10.
their players, or they can't afford
Facts.
them. It's one or the other.
Gotta hold that.
They never
see-
pick and stick by a narrative.
Arsenal have a Gal. Chelsea have a Don. Not Don. Bush.
Done.
Or Don. Liverpool have you. Everybody has somebody in the
Who
fan
do
base.
United like?
Who do United have?
Oh my
What's
god,
his
bro!
name?
They got so
Marcel.
many.
Marcel, bro.
Yeah, Marcel,
Staffy.
Oh,
Saeed, depending
Marcel,
on
bro.
the
Yeah.
month, Saeed might be on. Or,
Down
you
Saeed
know,
TV, bro. He's
Staffy.
wild.
he's fucking blockbuster.
Staffy.
Bro. He's unreal. He's unreal.
Nah. Stop. I
know,
gotta
stop,
defend
man.
my guy,
I'm joking.
Staffy.
I know.
I gotta
Stuff
defend
is
my
good.
guy, Staffy, bro.
I'm
Staffy's good
joking.
people.
Stuff is good.
KG.
people.
Mud brother.
Nah, KG is good.
KG's funny. Nah, KG's funny. I like him. Man.
KG.
Nah,
He's
KG's
hilarious.
hilarious.
He's a funny
hilarious.
guy.
No, I thought we were talking about just like
KG's second to what's to
Big up, Sam.
expressions and how funny he is. Like it's not between them two. It's like
I thought
when them
Stumpy
two
was
do
gonna be
a
playing
stream-
better than that.
is actually
Nah,
he's
when them
actually
two do a
box
stream,
office,
it's
bro.
mental. Nah, they're both
expressions
crazy.
is absolute, bro. I don't know, like, bro.
If
they
he
need to
wasn't
get
talking
that guy
about
a
football,
deal.
he would be somewhere. It's crazy. It's
Yeah,
crazy,
dude,
bro.
he's absolutely
crazy.
sensational. He's sensational, as the word he would use, but using his own word.
I thought the Turkey is gonna give a better game to.
Same here.
Portugal.
That own goal killed killed
Yeah,
the
bro.
game. to be
That
fair.
second
That
goal
own
finished
goal
them.
was so
It's
crazy.
over.
The way
Yo,
he passed
actually-
it back,
I didn't watch
I
the
take
first
that
half.
back. It's
Oh.
expression rants,
second goal.
KG.
When
I
no
gotta
one
take
knows
that
down.
back.
When
I
no one
forgot
knows down
about
points,
Rance.
they just give
Rance
a
is
stupid own goal away
hilarious to
Turkey,
me
and that's
too.
what happened. A back pass, a little back pass.
Yeah,
into the
they're
hole.
just-
but the back, it was so nonchalant. The way he, I was like, listen, you didn't even look. Like, you're not at the park, buddy. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
It was
I don't
crazy.
think he
Ronaldo
anticipated his
benched or
goalkeeper
something?
sprinting off his line
No.
as well. He just thought if he
Yeah,
stayed
yeah.
maybe 5 meters
Yeah.
behind, he would have received that
Lewis,
pass.
you have a
instead.
price tag on your
No,
cap
I
still on.
think earlier you said it was like 60-40,
No, I don't.
40% the goalkeeper.
Oh, you know?
But I was like,
Yes.
yeah.
No,
That- it was that type of situation.
Is
Yeah,
it meant to be on? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you leave the price
the
tags on
fucking,
everything on underwear?
No,
or-
the price. This isn't the price tag. That ain't the price tag.
What is it?
Type of cap it is.
It's a
It's
sticker.
Yeah.
That's the sticker mark. Yeah,
Oh,
I've
price
seen
tag.
those. Yeah, I got those on my.
Alex, you don't know about
I
that.
like how
Like,
football jerseys
if
have like
you get a new era
manufacturer
hat, you
mark
leave the new
tag
era
on it.
sticker
So-
on it.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
bro.
exactly. You do
take
leave
the
it.
sticker
You
off.
take it
You
off.
take I take
I
it
don't.
off,
I don't
bro.
take it. I don't
Nah,
know.
you don't know about that life, bro. You don't know about
I don't.
Yeah,
What kind of life is that? Is it like is that some kind of like a tough life,
That's
gangster
some
life
East
that
Coast.
I don't know?
That's some East Coast shit. I didn't see it. They do it on the West Coast now too. But it was some East Coast shit when I was growing up. Like you kept the sticker on, and they would make fun of you if you didn't have the sticker on your hat. Like that's the type of shit it was.
Wow.
It made its
That's
way
what-
to the
that's
West
what type-
Coast. It made its way to the West Coast, but like I don't know. It's weird. I was like, and also not bending the brim, right? Just keeping it flat like that. I'm like, bro, it's a weird look, man. I don't know.
Mm-mm. You just keep the sticker, that one sticker on the new new era sticker. That's it. You just keep the new era sticker on it. That's it.
Obviously, like rip the price tag and everything off, but yeah.
Keenan Pell did they did a skit where like they just kept like one-upping each other. Like one guy had like the tag still on, the other guy came in with like a display case on his head. She was like, he's like, listen, my shit's more original. Like,
I don't know. I have a bunch of flat hats and I have a bunch of curled hats. I don't know. That's once again the East Coast. I do like 5 panels.
Oh, Lewis, you put the timer on.
Oh, well.
On the timer.
Fuck it.
Yeah, Key and Peele.
Time anyway.
Aaron.
Just quickly.
He said, I thought this was Riff Raff playing center back.
Oh yeah, that guy. People thought he was Sean Paul at first with the fucking haircut.
That's crazy.
I thought he was gonna bust the truck there.
Oh man.
He's gonna bust temperature or something, bro. Something crazy.
Yeah.
Shout out to my G African Giant saying, Lewis, very proud and impressed with how you dealt with the news very rationally yesterday. I was very embarrassed to be a Chelsea fan with the head loss. Thank you, brother. Got to shout out the panel as well, because I can't lie, I felt a lot calmer after speaking to the guys for like 10, 15 minutes about the whole situation.
What happened?
That's why I say we aren't no echo
collective
chamber, and there are differing opinions here.
Yeah.
Because as soon as I got
What
the
happened?
news, I was thinking, oh, this is bullshit.
Oh, just
This
when the
is
news
fucking
immediately broke,
bullshit.
when obviously we were discussing it.
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah,
Mhm.
we were just all talking about it. And like people on Twitter were just going crazy, as you probably saw. So
No, I'm like I really don't. Well, I really don't keep that up to date with Twitter discourse, bro. Because like I don't have time for the idiotic conversations that happen. I really just
Bro,
go
I
and get
was
my
just-
news
bro,
from
I
my
was watching
notifications,
hockey
and I'm
last
good with
night.
that.
I was watching hockey last night, and I just was going through Twitter like, ooh, I need to save all this shit for later, bro. I wanted to go so ham. I wanted to go live yesterday, but my voice was like, I was losing my voice yesterday. And I'm going live today, and I'm going in today. I want to go in on some of
guys
these people, bro.
redirecting over there as well, so just hit the notification bar. You'll get
I want to go
notifications.
in. I'm about to.
I'm gonna go
save
eat some
that Lawrence
food.
one, 'cause I
I'll
think
see
he's
you guys
gonna eat it.
later.
I want to
Big up, Alex.
bro.
Yeah,
Big up, Alex.
Yo, did you manage to save that Lawrence one? Because I think he
Yo,
deleted it.
yeah,
I
was
Yeah, he
about to
deleted it,
just
yeah.
ask that.
Yeah.
If someone screenshot that.
But
If
it's been
someone
screenshot, so
screenshot
it's
that.
still permanently there. To be
Yeah,
fair.
I
Someone
didn't know. If,
screenshot it.
I didn't manage to, but I was just seeing if others did because he did delete it. Yeah.
Wait, Pies was beefing Ziad. What the fuck happened? What did I
Oh
do?
yeah, yesterday on
Oh,
playback.
I wish I was on
Ziad,
playback.
oh my gosh.
Did Ziad hop on?
Sorry?
Did Ziad hop on the
Yeah,
playback?
he went on Alex Goldberg's one, and Paz was on there, and they were just beefing for like a whole 45 minutes. It was crazy.
Oh shit.
Fuck yeah.
Ziad, stay standing his own when it's not against Alex, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and I love it too because I felt like as he's gotten a YouTube channel more and more, he's grown more of a backbone with people. Like he just
Hell
don't
nah.
let people play with
Alex
people.
has built as tough as skin as you can build on him, bro.
He's just grown a backbone, son.
Just to add
Because you're exposed to more hate on
Straight
the
up, bro.
hour.
Ziad has
Finally
grown a
had enough.
backbone in front of our eyes, son. Like,
Just
Hey, you
to
can
add-
make it here. You can make it anywhere, Ziad.
Stop letting people fucking
Facts.
interrupt you, Rob, and
Alright.
talk over them. Get a louder mic.
just
that
add
the ones get
context.
allowed the mic. Raise your mic settings.
Yeah, I see him on that
Just add
Alawa
context.
shit.
Like,
When he gets
these
fucking,
man talk over you all the fucking
yeah, they
time.
always
You don't let
talk
me
over
get
him
a
on
word in
Alawa, man.
edgeways.
It was so bad. I was like, yo, you got to yell over him, man. Like,
Yeah,
they were
bully,
talking like
bully
him,
your way into
like Mo and
conversation.
Husam just
club.
always talk over him,
Your
man.
club.
It gets
They don't let him talk
bad.
about his club. It's so hard.
Pies
Yeah,
yesterday
man.
was arguing that Olise is the type of player that we should break our wage structure for, and Ziad was like, "Nah, we've got players such as Enzo, was an Argentinian World Cup winner, who like went straight into the followers wage structure thing, this and that, and it was all a big mess, to be honest.
That's
Like,
ridiculous.
The people that
Listen, those people need to dead ass be ashamed. Those people need to dead ass be ashamed.
They were
Just
saying that
straight up be
Olise-
ashamed.
they were
Do
saying
people not
Olise-
understand what resumes are anymore? Do people not understand what resumes are anymore? Like, can we please understand that? No. You don't even need to do that. You don't even need to do that. At the end of the day, it's a job application, and that nigga Olise's resume is not that tough.
Dad.
Here we go again.
I don't know what we're talking about.
He doesn't have a
Enzo?
French
What
cap
about
yet.
Enzo?
He doesn't have a
That's what
French
he was
cap
saying.
yet.
What about Enzo?
Enzo has trophies
you
to
watched
back up his
Enzo play?
CV. He has trophies to back up his CV.
My
Like, what
guy,
are we
my
talking
guy.
about?
You cannot.
And also, here's the thing.
Listen,
wait. One
he's
thing
a
as
bus
well.
rider. You know this. You know this. He's a bus rider.
He's a bus
not
rider?
A bus driver. Yeah.
They would have been out of the World Cup if it wasn't for his goal. They would have been out of the World Cup if it wasn't for his goal. What are we talking about?
Zag, one thing. Enzo and Nkunku, they both were brought in because they were also filling in profiles that we didn't have at the time. We had no creativity from the midfield when Enzo came in, and we had just poor attackers all across the board when we brought in Nkunku. For Olise, you're breaking a wage structure for a position that, respectfully, we have about 5 people already filling. We don't necessarily need to be doing that when we're also looking at the future of an Estevao, a Pies, a Palmer,
But
potentially
this
as well.
is secondary, Lewis. Everything that you're saying right now, if the player is that good, oh god, they're cold. Yep, they're done.
Yeah.
Can I just say very quickly, yeah, because I was on the stream yesterday. I just like one question that was playing up on my mind is that if Chelsea weren't willing to break the wage structure for Olise, imagine what sort of superstar they want to bring in to break that wage structure, and what caliber. Could it be Osimhen? Could it be someone that we're not even linked with? So that was just going through my mind yesterday. I wasn't obviously when I saw it for the first time, I was pissed because I do like Olise. Don't get me wrong, but then I calmed down for a bit and I was clocking. I was realizing like who would they break the wage structure for? Because I'm pretty sure there was an article by The Athletic where they were willing to Chelsea are willing to break the wage structure for 1-2 superstars. So that was just going through my mind yesterday, to be honest.
I think those superstars would have to have an established brand, right?
Yeah.
Not to sound like, but that's realistically you can pay not for Osimhen's, you can pay for Neymar's, you can pay for those type of players that bring off-field revenue and all this stuff, right? But outside of that, like there are not those elite levels that I see that are available in the market, right? Rodrigo, Vinicius, these players are they're not available, right?
Yeah.
Just in the end, we lost, bro. Like that's all.
That's okay.
We
Yeah,
lost.
it's not that big a deal.
We just
really.
lost. We just lost.
Fine.
Bro.
I mean, to be
It's
fair,
not
you
that
can
big
always
of a deal.
suck a bit at a
People are
compliment.
just taking L. Like it's like nobody's taking an L in their entire.
Crashing out for no
fucking
reason,
life.
like it's crazy.
People are acting, bro.
We were too
Like-
used to
like
bullying
we-
our way through transfer.
Yeah,
scenarios.
bro. Like every single time it's like we lose one of these transfer battles and we lose one of these transfer battles and everybody fucking gets a fuck.
just never beat
They throw the
Fucking
towel in, they
meltdown,
throw the towel in hard.
The
Bro,
biggest team
goes
we
into a
beat was
fucking
Liverpool.
meltdown, son. It's like,
Yeah.
But Joey, I think you were saying earlier that you think Chelsea might go back in for Osimhen. Because of this now, I think they might because of the stored money that they
The
still
tin
have
hat!
from Oke and this- and
the
this thing.
tin hat. I called it
I
3
think-
weeks ago, bro.
but-
I called it 3 weeks ago. Let's just
but
say that.
the
I called
thing
that
is-
shit 3 weeks ago.
if they're not, do you think, as I was saying, the superstar thing, do you think they would consider Osimhen as the superstar to break the wage structure for?
Yes. Yes, you're
Probably.
tapping into I don't want not an untapped market because yes, Nico is African, but in the sense of like commercial as well, he is a superstar. When you talk
Like he's a
about
more
being the
bigger
best
brand.
African player,
Yeah,
he is a superstar through and through.
Victor, we're
Through
talking
and
about
through, he
Victor.
is a superstar. Yes,
Victor
he's a
is
superstar through and through.
Victor can't walk into Nigeria, anywhere in Nigeria, and not be mobbed. He's an absolute superstar in that country. Like there is no question about it.
But like there is no, yeah, I don't.
The other one that piques my
how's that a
interest
question?
about this. The other one that piques my interest about this is Alphonso Davies because he's the face of
Canada.
Canada. So like that's the other thing that piques my mind. But like that those are the types of things that I'm.
But they don't push him. But they don't push him. That's the. I don't know what it is.
I get you.
You get what I mean? Because I mean, we're close enough that we should see. We're close enough that we should see the whole like push because we see it with Christian. Lord, we see it with Christian. We can't like even when it's like a Bayern Munich game and they might mention Alphonso Davies once or twice. But even when Chelsea were in the Champions League and this brother wasn't playing a single minute, they can't go 15 minutes without mentioning Christian's name. So I get what you mean with Alfonso, but I don't think it's that deep.
To save him. That was enough to save him.
It was though.
All I'm saying is, with this Osimhen push, I'm just like, okay, when he says like an established brand, right? Like, who's he signed with? He signed with, I think, Puma, right? Just to like gauge like his commercial value outside of the football pitch, because I don't think you can justify the price for his production on the football field and the caliber of player he is.
Okay.
Leave alone the negotiation with the Napoli president is not going to be simple. It's not just a release clause. We're going to be arguing over a bunch of other shit too.
But the whole point of that I made that this is why I've been saying this is the whole tin hat theory. Okay, I made this whole theory up 2-3 weeks ago. Okay.
All
right. So what's happening right now? Okay, there's a battle. Okay, there's a battle for Lukaku and what the price of Lukaku is. Antonio Conte, me and you both know that's his guy. Okay, we already know that. We already know that Lukaku is his guy. All right, that's the striker that he wants. All right, we're not budging on our price for Romelu Lukaku, and you're not going to go in and get Antonio Conte and make him angry right off the bat. All right, so for you to be able to get the players that Antonio Conte needs in the end, he's going to need somewhere around 80 to 90 million. All right. Originally, the deal that Chelsea brought to the table was supposedly was around 80 million and Lukaku with another young player. That was around the numbers. All right.
Okay.
That's where eventually I see ADL having to concede. That I know who the Napoli president is. We know how bad he is. Okay. But he has to concede if he's gonna make Antonio Conte happy. You don't sign Antonio Conte and then
he doesn't instantly
make him.
He doesn't have to do anything.
You think that, but he just signed a 4-year contract that he's going to have to pay out. And you know Antonio Conte, he'll leave. He'll just leave. He'll ruin
look
your team
what happened at Inter. Look what happened at Inter.
You say that, right? You say that, but no one else is in for him.
No, what you're describing,
so
though,
you're
is
going to have to
as
concede.
old as time, bro. It's a tale as old as time. We don't want to pay the full price. We'll give you him and a pack of chips, bro. Listen, he's not going to go for that shit. He's going to say, pay the release clause, and I'll decide what I want to do with that money. And I'll buy. I'm sorry?
No, Daniel corrected me. It was a 3-year deal, not a 4-year.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. He's going to say, pay me the release clause, right? And I'll decide how I spend that money. Not I get to go trade with you for this, right?
Right.
So we might be working down the Lukaku price or whatever. There might be like a swap transaction there, right? But all I'm saying is it's not going to be as cut and dry as that. This is going to be a process that lingers.
I'm
into the
telling
summer.
you, right? I'm saying that's what I've been saying though. My whole thought process behind this is there's nobody that's going to pay him that 120. Even the Saudi, when Saudi offered it to him,
for sure,
LCM turned it down. So now they don't have options. They need to still move this guy. He was unhappy the entire year. He wanted to move in January.
Or
he
they
wanted
don't.
to move in January.
Or they don't.
You say that. But
what's
once
his
again,
contract now? I'm sorry.
Once again,
question. This
he has
is a genuine question.
2 more
what's
years.
His contract now?
2 more years. 2 more years.
2 more years. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So
I mean, you know,
like I said,
we did the same with Hazard though. We had 2 years left. We didn't sign him. We said we're staying for that year, and we're going to write up a contract.
Theory. I don't think it's going to happen. I just think it's a tin hat theory. I've been saying this. I don't have anything to base it off of. I'm just going based on.
You're basing it off of common sense. You're basing it off of common sense.
That's all it is. I'm predicting it. That's all it is. I'm making a prediction. I made a prediction 3 weeks ago, and I do still think it's going to come to fruition, especially now that we're not getting Olise.
Right. I mean, in the sense of, it's just common sense. You're not gonna want to sign a guy on a 3-year contract just to make him mad. So you're gonna want to please him. Like, it's just common sense. If it doesn't work out, there's gonna be overarching shit that doesn't make it work out. But common sense says this is the deal to be done because it's just it's sitting right there. It works for both sides. Like, these two teams are not going to see each other. Like, they are not in a European competition. You get what I mean? Like, it's not. Which is why I have a problem understanding the fucking Ian Maatsen deal. I'm like, why the fuck are we helping a direct rival? This makes no sense to me.
It's just because the money, they're going to stump up the money. That's
and I don't like it.
And also,
you
they're
can get
the
a
only
deal from
club who's gonna
Dortmund.
get
I
most
don't
money
get it.
for.
Yeah, exactly.
You can get a deal from Dortmund. I don't get it.
Money, but Villa did.
I get it.
They're the only. But listen,
I get
if you
your
relate
complaints.
the Ian Maatsen deal to the Lukaku situation and the Napoli situation, right? If we're gonna insist on meeting that $35 million release clause, so much so we wouldn't sell him back to Dortmund, right? And we'd rather sell him to a direct rival. What makes you think we're gonna budge on our release price for Lukaku with the Napoli president, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a similar situation.
We will if they move their number. Do you see where it goes?
Fair. Yeah, that's right.
We don't need nothing from the other side of the Maatsen deal. We don't need anything on the other side of the Maatsen deal. That's
exactly.
The
that's the difference.
The difference is we don't need anything on the other side of the Maatsen deal. With the Lukaku deal, we want Osimhen. With the Maatsen deal, we don't want another guy.
Yeah.
I was just likening it to the fact of helping a rival. That was the only reason I was comparing them.
I agree with that. But
and we
there's
might
a PSR
we might have egg on our face for that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there's a PSR reason behind that we have no idea about. I'm gonna be telling you right now.
Okay, because I would need
right now, PSR. There's a PSR.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
I get it. I
would love an explanation. I would love an explanation. That's it.
I'd like to know the inside of that.
Luiz off to Juve.
Bloody hell, how long are they taking with that?
That's such a poor deal.
Long ass.
That's so poor.
I mean, yeah, Juve's, yeah.
That's a good deal for Juve.
Yeah,
for Juve, it's a great deal for Juve. Yeah,
I don't know what Villa are doing, man.
I don't know what Villa's doing, but for Juve, that's a great deal.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
it looks like Villa's not trying to help a rival. The only other teams in for him was fucking Arsenal, wasn't it?
For Luis, I believe.
So it looks like they weren't trying to help a fucking. They weren't trying to help a rival.
There's another context to that too. They wanted players for some reason. I don't know what the reasoning behind them wanting players was, but like every single deal that Villa has been a part of, like they're doing it with Everton, they're doing it with us, they're doing it with Juve. Every single deal that they've been doing, they want a player in return.
Yeah, they're
looking for a player in return. Like it's not. It's like their model right now. It's not something that's like out of like I don't know what the thought process is.
Awfully American of it. Awfully American.
They want money and assets. They'd rather have money and assets than just
like
money.
the NBA to me, man. They always want to add a player in.
It's an NBA trade, really. It's an NBA
trade
trade
thing. Yeah, the NBA trade thing right there. We'll give you this player. You just have to add one for us.
Like trades are very rare, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, but if you want to get ahead, if you want to get ahead of all this FFP shit that's coming up, that's the way to go. Like that's the way to go.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah, each player's obviously a monetary value, but yeah, if they're like of use to that team you're sending them to, you can get something done. And hence why having these young players that we're buying,
I think it is
those kind of deals.
You know what I think it is I think that they have enough faith in Emery to develop these players into better players, so they're worth more.
Exactly.
Like England Jr. is like a left back wingers hybrid. Like he's more of like that old school left midfielder type of player.
Yeah, he's a proper touchline player. I've seen him.
Yeah,
before.
he's like a old school 4-4-2 left midfielder. Like that's what he is. But you can develop that into something. You can develop that into something. You know what I'm saying? And they just have faith in like the other guy that they got is a 18-year-old Argentinian kid who was on loan last year.
Yeah, that's true.
They just believe in being able to develop these guys, and like kudos to them if they think that they can do it, because then they'll end up making more on the deal in totality. Because if they develop England Jr. into a proper winger, you could get 40-50 million from him, and you've made your 75 million that you were going to get from Douglas.
Danish, I also think it could be a case of building like good rapport with these clubs as well, because like there's always going to be a case where you might need to buy a player from them or sell a player to them. If you're on good terms with these clubs, it helps. You definitely don't want to piss them off. Like certain clubs, you obviously don't want to piss off, like we did with Brighton, and they did the same to us.
You have a reputation, you know.
Yeah, you
it
kind
makes
of
me feel like you're in a rush to sell somebody.
Yeah.
That we did.
I feel like Villa were like the guys who were willing to
that's what
fork
it feels
out that
like.
amount as well. Like,
but
plus that's the type of guy. That's the type of guy that you can loan out to an English Premier League club, and it wouldn't make a difference this year. Like it literally won't make a difference at all. Like, period. Like you just send him out to a lowly Premier League club and then see what he can do for a year.
I wouldn't say it
helps them homegrown.
Like that's just my theory.
It's like a whole, and he could definitely go and stay in the Premier League. It's a nice thing. Like that's the nice thing in the end. Like I like Matt. I understand the anger behind selling Maatsen in totality. Okay, just selling Maatsen in totality, because now we're looking for a left back. It almost doesn't make sense, right? He's a left back. He's played really well this year. It almost doesn't make sense, right? I understand that. But in the end, the way that you have to look at it is not, they're just two separate deals. Maatsen needed to go. He wanted to leave. In the end, I wouldn't have sold him to a Premier League club if I had my choice of clubs to sell him to, but that's where he went to.
Right. I completely agree with that.
This whole transfer that we're doing between these two players, in my opinion, there's some underlying PSR that we don't regulations that we just do not understand, like at all. Like we have no understanding of what the reasoning behind it. Georgie came in here and said, "What's with the PSR bullshit that you guys are doing?" I'm like, "Yep, that's totally PSR bullshit that we're doing." Like I have no idea what the fuck that shit is. Like truthfully, like.
Yeah.
No, bro, it's not that deep. We just lost. That's what it is. We lost.
Brother, rewind history, man. Like none of us. There's no
you guys.
Here, bro. It's not
like you guys lost Caicedo and Lavia. We lost Olise. We lost.
We lost Olise.
Lost.
We lost Olise to
That's
Bayern.
what it is.
We didn't lose Olise to Everton. We lost Olise to Bayern Munich. Like
we lost. It's okay. We lost the football and better. Yeah, see, losing Caicedo is not that deep.
It's not that deep. Okay, yeah, sure.
There you go. There you go, bro.
That's how you feel.
In the end. That's
how you feel. Fair enough.
You know, we're both. It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
Losing Caicedo's not that deep. Hey, fair enough.
That's the thing. It's not like we fully get told what is going on behind closed doors with PSR and all that. There's probably certain things they're not telling the media.
Not Caicedo with a week left of the season.
Right, but it's also like this is the part that's kind of like not triggering me, but just kind of confusing me, right? It's not something that can be hidden. You get me? It's not something that can be hidden.
I know what you mean.
I don't care.
What your actions will kind of prove. Yeah, I know what you mean, Dak. Yeah, I know what you mean.
We don't care. That's the thing. You're coming here. You're coming to the wrong stream to rile people up at this point. We don't care, bro. Like you had your fun with us. Yes, you had your fun with fucking Jesters yesterday. He's not here. No one.
But is he talking about Olise? Like what?
Yes,
I don't
bro,
get these
yes.
people. We did not talk about this guy on the stream ever. Like, stop getting, bro. Yo. All right, this is.
Like,
oh
dude,
man.
like,
This is the
like,
crazy
you
part,
already
right? Hold on.
you already
Let's,
got your
you know
shit
what?
out,
You know what,
like,
Joey?
you're-
Let me just say this. Let me say this. This is the one fucking stream that was defending Madueke. So why in the fuck would we want to replace him? This is the one stream that sat here and defended Madueke all year. All year. So why the fuck would we be talking about his replacement?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But like, how many right wingers?
Like, y'all need to move on.
One right now, I don't mind.
Y'all need to move on.
Don't get him. I don't mind.
It's okay.
Sort out the
No,
other
no.
areas.
But it's all
Husam
it's
is
all
a
banter. That's
professional
what it is.
rattler. If you
Yeah,
guys
it's just
don't
banter, that's
understand
what it
this,
is.
if you don't understand this, Husam is a professional rattler. He is a professional rattler.
That's the donkey. You're a donkey.
Yeah.
He's a professional at this, bro. If you
slot
don't
out,
understand this by now, like, let him be. Of course he
Yeah,
walks
just
into
let him
our
be,
team,
yeah.
but we lost. We
No
lost.
one's saying he
Just
doesn't.
like Caicedo walks right into your
You
team.
need to focus
But
on
you
as
lost.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
You lost.
I
We
said I was
lost.
walking you to your
Like,
team.
exactly.
You lost that, though.
We lost, bro. It's good.
It is what it is,
We,
man.
took,
Like,
we have the L. We're holding the L. It's what it is.
Lord.
It's normal.
It's
People
not even
hold
an
L's
L.
sometimes.
It's not even an
Bro,
L.
Bro, let
Yeah,
him
it's a bit of
believe
an
it's
L.
an L.
It's a bit of an L.
Let him believe
It's an L,
an
bro. It's an L.
When you don't
Yeah,
even,
like, we
gotta
ain't
get
gonna-
out front of
maybe
it.
for y'all, that's an L.
Nah, it's an
Yeah,
L.
For me, I wasn't tweaking about, bro.
I admit it's a lot. Yo, Husam, if you don't know this, Lewis is a professional rattler too. So you
Yes,
letting
can I
Lewis
also just
kick you,
say,
son.
look at Lewis's title, bro.
find the
Thank you for
title.
clicking. Thank you for clicking. There you are.
Hey,
There
he
you are.
got you in. There
There
you
you
are.
are.
He got you in. He dragged you in, didn't he? There
He's
you
a
are.
professional
There you
rattler
are.
too. He
W
knows
Mark.
every button. If you don't know this already, he
Oh,
knows
they
every
took
button
Samet
of
off.
yours.
Samet, hit the showers, brother. Samet, hit the showers, brother. Hurry up, get out of there.
Brother needs to hit the
Exactly,
airport.
bro.
Get out of there.
Exactly.
Brother needs to hit
Learn
the
the
airport.
game. Learn the
Hurry.
game, Husam. Learn the game. That's the game. Learn
Yeah,
the
the
game.
game's the game.
Clickbait.
Yeah, man.
Get him in.
The game's the game.
Start it. In the words of the
Start
great
it to the
Riyad
game,
Mahrez,
son.
it's part of the game, innit?
It's bad.
It's part of the game.
I love it. I love the. Hey, you guys were Class A entertainment on Back Again, by the way, both of you. I must say, Class A entertainment. Fantastic entertainment all year. Jesters is on a podcast that you don't want to listen to.
Bunch of frauds. Where's Jester?
He's asking for
Jester's-
Jesters now. I never thought I'd see the day. There he is. Hey,
There he
stand up,
is.
man.
Oh, there
Hey,
he is.
pull
There
up.
he is. There you are. Both you.
There you are.
There you
There you are.
Come on. Come on.
There you
There
are.
you are.
You asked for him. He's turned
You
up.
need that
Uncle
ding ding.
Jesters has arrived.
He was in that. Jesters was in the. He was just in the cut. He was in the cut waiting, bro. He was just waiting for that name, you to bring up his name.
He'll see you scoping the scenery out.
Then it was Beetlejuice. And he showed
There you are. There you are.
Fucking
Joe Hendry.
Sam, I know you're watching. Pull up. Pull up, bro.
Same.
Who wants some? Huh?
Husam, come on here,
Who
bro.
wants
What are you
some?
doing?
No, apparently this ain't the
What are you
Champions
doing?
League.
He's deflecting.
Now you're deflecting. Get over here. Come on, stream. He's here.
Nice.
He's
Your
a
level.
We
master
got him here for
manipulator.
you.
I have to rate
You're
him.
right. I'm not on your level. Your level is far too low for me.
Damn. Defend your honor. Defend your honor.
Come defend your honor on
Hey,
stream.
Husam, if
Defend
I
your
was you, I
account.
wouldn't have that.
Get over here. The
Defend, defend your credibility.
Hey, Husam, personally, I wouldn't have that.
He called you a tier Z source.
Said your sauces are condiments, man. Come on, get in.
No,
Yeah, I
his
heard it,
sources,
man.
whatever come up his butt the night before.
Oh,
He ain't got no
through the
source.
stream.
This is hilarious.
Whatever he
Oh.
feels like. Oh, I woke up this morning. I think
That's
Chelsea
something else.
crap, so I'm gonna go
Interesting.
spout that off. He don't have nothing. He's got no facts.
Don't
He's
sound
got what
rattled.
he feels. And feelings aren't facts. They're feelings. Now, I mean, I could actually bring facts. I can tell you about the rules that govern the game. I can tell you why Chelsea are doing what they're doing. I'm going to tell you why there's a wage structure at Chelsea. I can tell you Liverpool is going to put a wage structure in as well, just like Man United. Why? Because there's new rules coming in next year. But you're a chemical engineer. You should know this.
Ooh. He's coming for your real life
it's called
job.
reading.
Oh,
I'm
what's
sure
that,
you've
bro?
done this.
We needed the Undertaker belt.
Jester, I got a question for you. A hot take, right? What do you think about a salary cap being put into the EPL within the next, let's say, like 5 years?
Well, they have. It's called spending cap. It's coming
Yeah,
in
fair.
next
But
year.
let's say, like, in the way we understand it in American sports.
Right. Well, it's going to be similar, not to it's similar to a salary cap. Basically, there's only so much money you can spend on players. Well, now there's only so much money you can spend on players, the transfers, all the fees associated, and everything else. Okay, and everybody's going to be at the same cap. So now nobody is going to say, "Well, Man United win all the time because they have the most money." Right, because they're the most, they have the most money in the Premier League. That's why I brought them up. Not that they're winning all the time. Everybody's going to be on a level field, so it's going to be about how good is your structure of your club. How are you doing? It's going to be actually, do you have the right people?
Can you
in the
scout?
right
Can you
places?
evaluate talent?
Can you evaluate talent? Can you go get the young people, build them up? And so I just spoke about this for an hour and a half. Once somebody gets to a certain level, and you've got their replacement in the pipeline, and you think they're as good or if not better, then that's when you sell, when their stocks are high, when you can get the most money for them. But you've got the replacement that's just as good sitting there behind them. That's how this is
But
going to work from now on.
The only thing I'd add to that, Jester, is you sell at the right price, though. You don't get lowballed. You don't, if we're spending the time to develop the talent and, for instance, like a Cole Palmer, we spent 40 on him. We can make a profit anywhere at like 100 to 120.
Yeah, but
we're not. You don't sell at a discount. You make sure if you're losing your best player, because Doug Maui, we talked about it a little earlier. He's like, what guarantee is that? Do we have that? The Clear Lake team won't sell all of our best players. I'm like, listen, I don't mind losing our best players if we get top dollar valuations for them.
And so let me speak about top dollar. Top dollar is going away. Okay,
Yeah,
understand.
fair, yeah.
Understand right now. Listen to how stupid some of these contracts were. Real Madrid paid us $5 million this year for somebody who was retired.
Yep.
Is that good business? The guy's not even playing the sport anymore, and you gave us $5 million. So even with a cap coming in, the Premier League teams who spend all this big money outside of your Barcelonas, your Real Madrids, and your Bayern Munichs, people in Serie A ain't paying $120 million for a player. So, and people now in the Premier League aren't going to be paying $120 million for a player. Those transfer fees are going to be a thing of the past.
Really, as they should, bro.
And they should be, because the owners don't want to be paying $120 million plus add 20% on $120 million. That's what they're really paying, because you have fees on top of that. You have agent fees. You have transfer fees from one league to another. There's always associated costs that nobody ever talks about.
Yeah.
That people go, well, it's 120. No, it's 120 plus whatever fees are involved.
Yep.
It's huge money. And then most people are taking out loans to pay that money. And then you pay a percentage of that. So it's not good business. So what they're going to do is they're trying to lower wages. They're trying to lower transfer fees. And they're trying to get these agent fees out of the game. They're cap agent fees. So what I would say about Cole, let's just say Cole Palmer. Not to say we're going to sell him next week or the day after that. We do have his replacement in Kendrick Pius. He is the substitute for Cole Palmer.
Yeah.
Not at the moment, but within the next 2-3 years.
Estevao is more of an attacking player. Cole Palmer, you're going to see him play the Odegaard position this year.
Okay.
An advanced 8, more like a 10. That's where you're going to have Cole Palmer, because you're going to have Cole Palmer, then you're going to have somebody at the right wing that he can interchange with and play in that half space where he's most dangerous. It's the Phil Foden. It's the Bernardo Silva.
It's the Mahrez role. It's really that winger is pinning them to that sideline, right? So you don't want Cole Palmer there. He's going to be in that advanced state, like you mentioned. We talked about that earlier.
Yeah, and in those half spaces. So let's just say, it's.
I think
down the roll.
It's Jester's just to hold you off for a second. I think it's a little bit too soon to just say that that's only thing that he's going to be doing for us.
No. All I'm saying is that's the role that you can see. That's the role that Cole Palmer
fits most
best
for
probably
because he also drops very well to build up play. Right, you've seen him as a 10. He'll drop real deep.
Yeah.
And he's actually
He's
very
got that
good
playmaker mentality, right? He wants to spot a he can spot a pass. He can, he wants to get on the ball. Yeah, I see what you mean.
So that,
and he's technically really good too. He doesn't give the ball away. He doesn't give the ball away, so you can put him in that 8.
So So the idea that you need to sell a player for a lot more than you bought him for, that is if you're talking about a net spend, right? Where you need that's not really all you want to make sure you do is that you're getting a fee for the player, because the money we paid for Cole Palmer would be paid out, right, by his first contract. So if we set him on the second contract, now anything we make off of him since that first contract is paid off is now considered a profit, right? Because he's paid off. There's no debt associated to him. The thing is, with selling players in the middle of their contract, there's debt association that you have to cover before you can hit profitability on it.
But I think, Jester, even though we don't want to turn the debt consideration isn't really as big. I think if I remember correctly, it was $50 million for all in. Let's say $50 million for Palmer. You're going to amortize that over the life of the contract, so that's about $10 million a year, right? We just sold Maatsen for 36, right? Not to say it's that sale is going to fund this or whatever, but you really need to come up with $10 million a year to service that. So I think we're already maybe from an accounting perspective, in the green on him, right? I think the way you mentioned though is no longer is there a market where you have unlimited buyers, right? Even if we value Palmer at 120 and we're not letting him go for a cent below that, who is going to come in and pay those funds, right? There's a limited number of buyers, right? So that's kind of why I feel like with a lot of English fans, they haven't come to terms with the reality, or what I think it will be the reality. We have 8, I think, American owners, more so that are kind of business financial world people. It only makes sense that you institute a salary cap, and then if not change transfers and how they're done, you kind of incentivize trade swaps, salary exchanges.
Precisely. Right. Exactly. I mean, it also goes into what Joey was saying with the 20% salary decrease or the 30% salary decrease and the 50% increase bonuses that they have. That's the plus minus that you get with these long contracts. The long contracts on the player side are going to give the players job security in the sense of even if you get injured, you're still going to have the contract, right? Like a Wesley Fofana, right?
Job security,
But then it also protects the owners in the sense of if y'all players aren't going to perform, your wages are going to decrease by 30%, right?
Exactly.
And so that helps the team because when you go on to sell them, they'll still have 4 or 5 years left on their contract, so you'll still be able to, depending on, the way.
That's
again, the way we're speaking, it'll change in the future, right? The way that we're speaking, it'll change in the future. But if we're looking at the recent deals in perspective of a Enzo or a Caicedo, somewhere close to 30 to 40 million was added on because of the length of their contracts. They were quoted at this guy's worth about 60, but this guy's worth about 70. and then you talk about, oh yeah, he's got 4 years left. Now we're gonna ask for 100. Like the way the clubs are asking for the prices because of the length of the contract that they have.
Yeah.
Like that's a big thing for us. Like that's a big thing that'll help us in the future.
Exactly. Yeah.
But
that's why. Sorry. That's why
people need to understand this.
Remember, we were having a conversation like 2 days ago where we're like, "Why I see it glass half full, glass half empty." These are the things that make me see it glass half full. These are smart moves.
Yeah.
These are really smart moves. We get them on a set. Yes, it's a risk, right? But for a player like Caicedo, right? Who can we even sell him to? Real Madrid would need to come. The only way we can lose a player like that, right, is if a club comes in like Real Madrid, really. Right? So when I see these things, I'm like, listen, I see the glass half full because these transactions make sense.
So let me ask you this question. Why were these players that were signed in a certain period of time put on such a long contract? Does anybody know?
Because it was allowed at the time, but it also made sense to
but
amortize
why?
it over the life of the contract.
Right. Because they knew PRS was coming in, and so you can you can accept, there's an acceptable number, a cap number that they accept, and doing a 7-year.
It makes sense, though, independent of that, though, right?
Well, no,
you see, to
that's
have
not
a
stuff.
longer contract, listen, now let's say Enzo starts taking off, right? At year 4, and he still has 3 years remaining, right? When we're renegotiating for him for contract increases, we're always going to have the leverage. We started the number 7 years ago, right?
Well, that contract will end up going away because there will be renegotiations, but it's done because you can take his 130 or whatever it was, 120, whatever it was, and take it over 7-8 years. Whereas Declan Rice, you can only go over 5 years. So his cap number is higher than Enzo Fernandez. So it's not about what you purchase the player for, it's what their cap number is now. That's new terminology people need to get in bed with.
But I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right, Jester. I mean, yeah, 100%.
Drop a 30 piece in my stream, I'm arguing with Jesters. Big up.
But I mean, like in the sense of like independent.
You want a 30 piece of chicken?
$30, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, I'll go get some KFC
it's not
right
the real
now.
Husam,
like 30 piece.
That's what we call it here in the States, a 30 piece, 10 piece.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, smart move from him, to be fair. No, don't be. That's fine. What was the stuff I saw before? Barrios on Stuttgart short.
Yeah, I put that in the group chat if you wanted to pull it up on Twitter.
Which bloody goal? They're over.
Younes on Montebreuer up top.
Bloody goal's over this year.
He's so trash.
But
Player for player deal pending, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Ooh. I would like to see how they do like I mean this I don't know if this is even like realistic, but you know how Jester, you know how bird rights work in in basketball?
Which rights?
Like bird rights.
No, I haven't
So a player that's drafted by a basketball team will have the ability to be offered a supermax by the team that drafted him, and that's like a bonus the team that drafts him get, so that they don't lose the player.
Dag, I think that is so far into a salary cap regime, right?
Right. It is very deep.
Exception.
Right, but it also protects you from like that's like Academy Wonder Kids, right? They're not going to have as big of an impact on your thing. But then once they get to their contract and if you have to sign an Academy kid on a big ass contract and then another team offers something better, you get what I mean? You need to have the ability. The team needs to have the ability to protect themselves.
Well, they can't, because again, if they're paying a transfer fee, they're not going to be able to offer the salary on top of the transfer fee because there's a cap number, right? So that again protects those players. The second thing, we haven't talked about all the rules because they're not all out yet. They haven't finished the fine print on everything. So I'm expecting there to be offsets on this number I think though you'll be allowed to put a percentage of your player sales every year against the cap.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to do more, exceed the cap based on what you sold. There's going to be exceptions. That's what that is what you're talking about. That's an exception to the cap.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
There'll be different types of exceptions. There won't be
Okay.
that.
Okay. That good. Because I didn't want them to be strict.
They haven't come out with the full list of rules.
Okay.
Now, this is just my expectations, whether that will happen. But they want the business to continue. They want player sales to continue. So they need to offer something that's incentivized.
Right.
Now, it is also incentivized because you do have to comply also with FFP if you're in a UEFA competition.
Right.
So player sales would affect that as well. So I think they would have to have.
Surely those would be looser.
Huh?
Jester, have they published? Published these rules yet?
No, they haven't finished. They haven't finished them yet. I think they have to have them ready for the new fiscal year. So that would be in July. So it gives teams a year to prepare for what's going to happen next year.
Yeah, but I was saying the UEFA FFP rules should realistically be like looser, more lax, considering that the FAs doing this whole doing like the cap for like the teams. It's to moderate and keep to not have like such a crazy like leverage on one side for the bigger teams, and to keep it moderate so that the lower teams can compete as well, right? So if that's gonna be like that, the FFP cap for the UEFA should be more lax because it's gonna be bigger teams in that competition.
More strict. Let's take a team like Aston Villa. What does Aston Villa make every year? Not as much as Chelsea.
Right. The global reach,
so that's what the FFP in Europe is based on. So it's actually more strict because a smaller team that gets into a UEFA competition can spend more than they actually make based on FFP rules, because PRS, there's a cap. If you don't make that much, you can still spend up to that cap if your ownership puts the money in.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Smaller teams will benefit because they can spend more than they make, or just as much as they make, not a percentage of what they make. Right? Smaller teams will benefit. Yes, it will hurt the bigger teams because they have far more revenue. But you're talking about 1 to 2 teams in England. Maybe Liverpool, maybe City, but definitely United have more revenue. Whether they use it or not, that's a different story. But there's not. I think United's only $1 billion club in the Premier League. It makes $1 billion every year. That's it. You know how many football teams in America, and we're talking about American football teams, make $1 billion?
I know, but Jester, it's kind of apples to oranges.
No, the money in the NFL is crazy compared to the
yeah.
Well, it's
no, but it's apples to oranges because in the NFL you have a players union, right? The revenue, yes, they make a lot of money, but the revenue is split normally like 51, I think 49, right? The players and the owners split it roughly evenly, right? So I think, with the salary cap, I think it might happen like, you mentioned the rules. Once the rules are published, we'll actually have a little bit more to go off of, right? But another thing that needs to be considered, right, is, the NFL has issues with this too. It's antitrust, right? Because it's basically all the clubs colluding to reduce, unless they
don't have the same trust rules you have in the United States.
No, I think they have better ones in the UK, probably. Actually, I don't know if they'll ever because they think like the EPL is just like it's a cultural heritage thing for them, right? But it's an issue because now you just have a bunch of owners colluding to keep prices down for the players, right? Just I like to look at things from the perspective of the players as well. They should earn as much money as they should earn, right?
No,
for putting on this product.
They're playing
I
the
agree.
game.
I mean, that's fair, but the reality is they get to demand their wage.
Again, without the owners, they don't have a job. They're going to be working at the
That's
7.
false. That's false.
No, It's not.
No, that's false.
Because the
There's
owners.
the championship. They can go down the. They
No,
will
I'm
have a
saying
job.
if there
They may
are
not get
no
paid.
owners, if there are no owners of sports teams, if they all decided, you know what, we don't want to deal with these players anymore, we're folding all the sports teams. Who's going to pay these athletes this money? Nobody's going to be there.
That's going to hurt the owners more than it's going to hurt the athletes.
Hurt the owners. They're already billionaires. You can't hurt a billionaire.
Jester, I mean, I'm listening. I'm not. Listen, I'm not sticking up for fucking billionaires, right?
Right.
But
what I'm saying
absurd.
is,
it's just absurd to say. We're literally watching a product that's made by the players.
No,
right?
It's not. There is no.
Who do you watch every day?
Without the, there is
Who
no
do you watch
product.
every?
Okay, who pays
sorry.
them? Who pays them to do that? The owners of the football club. You think they're going to go do that without being paid?
Listen, exactly, bro. Listen, Jester. I didn't just because what you're touching on something, right? There's two sides to the trend. You said who pays them, right? You think they're idiots that they're going to pay somebody something that they're not bringing in? These players are the product, right? You're not watching. You're watching Mbappe. These things. They bring in money, and their valuations themselves are larger than some clubs. So you have to recognize their bargaining power.
They don't have bargaining
So saying
power.
the thing that like the owners listen, the current Chelsea was just bought by this new thing. The Chelsea existed well before, right? When it was a community-owned club, right?
Oh shit! Husam's joining in 15. Mod. All right, cool. No worries. We'll be around for that. Shout out to Carlito in the chat.
Jester, you just have a very like pro owners view. That's crazy, bro. What do you mean? Like these players are what are producing the things we're watching.
Yeah, but I'm a realist. You don't understand that those players don't get to play that and entertain you if they're not getting paid by someone. Right? They're not doing it for free.
Okay.
They're doing it for So if there's nobody to pay them, what are they going to do? Are they going to continue to play the sport?
So Jester, hold on, Jester. Hold on, Jester. So what about in the situations of like national teams where they donate their national team checks, so they are playing for free, and they are again still the product.
Their national team checks.
What?
You get paid to do that too, man.
No. I know they're paid to do that, but we hear instances of some national team players and some teams fully donating their checks back towards their communities, back towards whatever it is. But we hear instances of it, and I'm saying they are playing for free, and they are still the product.
They aren't.
During COVID, how many players forego their salaries to still play?
You think?
Yeah, Jester, you're under some impression that
I'm just giving you examples of what you said wouldn't happen.
Oh my God, Jared, did he just use the example of some people donating their national team checks as an example of people playing for altruism and the good of the game? Give me a fucking break. Oh my God.
Do you know what we're talking about?
No. Yes. I've been listening.
Do you know what we're talking about, or are you just coming in for?
I was watching. It's why I asked to join.
All right, so just go ahead and give us a rundown of what we're talking about, and give us your input instead of just saying something.
Well, I mean, it's the
like, what's your point?
It's the simple economic dichotomy of labor versus management. It's very real, and it's exactly what's happening now. Jared is saying that the club doesn't exist without the owners. And is it Dagmay? Sorry, I don't want to butcher the name. Dagmay. Sorry, that's a fucking sweet name, by the way. Dagmay, love it. He's saying that the game doesn't exist without the players. I think it's somewhere in the middle, but you absolutely need both. And it's not a disingenuous argument to say it's okay to say that you absolutely need both. And it's also not disparaging of the game itself for Jared to say that he's pro-ownership. He's fine.
I don't think it's disparaging.
Yeah, we're not disagreeing with that. We're disagreeing with the point that
is a lot more extreme. He's like, we don't have a product without the owners. And I
think you don't have a product with either. That's the thing, is that you have both. You have to have both.
Exactly.
He's saying there's no product without the owners.
Well, no, there's no professionalism. There's no professionalism without the owners.
What do you mean?
Because you have to be paid. In order to be a professional, you have to be paid for a craft. So there's no professionalism without the actual.
Yeah,
pay.
they own the asset. That's what it is. Like when we're talking about the owners, right? For Chelsea right now, right? Like it was Abramovich before. So it's like, they will come and go, right? But as far as like when we're talking about like the actual product, right? The players should get a substantial portion of the revenue. That's the way we see it in the NBA, the NFL, and other professional major. That's the way it is.
So some step away
The
from
position, no,
like
the
that.
position that the owners, without the owners, we don't get is laughable, right? And it's just not how it works, because otherwise they wouldn't be negotiating with them.
Well, I mean, in order to have a sport that is marketable and professionalized and have people come to it, you got to have someone that invents the league. And owners are extremely important because without them, there's really no both infrastructure and superstructure. You absolutely need it. But look, I'm pro player when it comes to like they get the brunt of the blame for me. They also get the brunt of the praise. Like if a team does well, I'm like, yo, that is on the fucking players. But if a team does poorly, I'm like, yo, those players played like shit. Like I think it's always going to be the product on the field that is most appealing to me. I was a player, I was a coach, I know all these things. But you have to understand where Jared is coming from in that all of these things, all of these leagues, they were invented by the people that had the money.
Well, let's go talk about it. I mean, in the EPL's case, a lot of these clubs are community-based, community-owned for a long period of time until a bunch of private equity niggas decided that they could make money flipping something for 10 to 30 bucks, right? And now we're seeing a growing wave of these owners that are coming in. So this sport existed before these wealthy owners came in, and it'll exist after. They may not be paid the same, right? Because they don't have, like you mentioned, the infrastructure, somebody negotiating, the broadcasting deals, all these things, right, that are inflating the value of the product, right?
Yeah.
But and it's not really it's a rhetoric I've heard a lot, and it's like it's very pro owner. It's like that's fair. It might work well on Fox News, but like realistically,
come on.
No, realistically, right? Like they're at the same table together, and they're working out how to split the proceeds.
And they are, and they definitely do this in American sports, like probably better than anyone else. It is maybe 49-51, right? At most.
Correct.
Yeah, and I love that. And I mean, look, I'm a Boston Celtics fan. Jason Tatum's about to get $315 million, $315 million, and I love it because he's my goddamn sports hero. But no, I mean, look, you're hinting at something that I don't think Jared is speaking on. I think that you're talking about this an ownership sort of subjugation that isn't there. I just, like you said, the Fox News thing. Like, I'm not a Republican or anything like that.
Insofar as it's pro business, pro owner.
Yeah, but that's not a Fox News Republican right wing connotation. It's just pro business. I mean, there are liberals that are businessmen too, man.
Fair. Okay. I mean, you can scratch that, but
thank you, because you're talking to my guy, Jared. Jared's my guy, and like I don't want him to be painted in the light disingenuous.
I wasn't insinuating anything. I was just
fair enough.
Like,
no, fair enough.
The perspective. That's what I'm hearing.
But you did say one thing that I do want to hint on. You said that the game will be there after both tech companies and private equity firms get their grubby little hands on this sport. I don't think the game will be there after. I think that these people are here to stay.
So you think they'll here to stay past the 10 years?
Oh no. He's saying in the sense of in the sense that if all owners were banned and there was like every single sport, like every single soccer team or football team, forgive me, chat. Every single football team becomes owned by the fans and shit, then they would fail. Basically, that's what he's saying. He's saying that the owners would be necessary, like they are necessary.
Yeah, but the other thing
I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
But Lewis, what I'm saying is that
if you're saying it, are you saying it in the sense of scale? In the sense of business, they would fail. Yes. In the sense of would they cease to stop to play? Like would there be no more football? No. There would still be football. But they wouldn't make as much money. Of course.
Rights. There just wouldn't be any television rights. Now you have to look at this. Lewis, to answer your question, no, I think that tech firms and private equity firms are here to absolutely stay, and I think that they will dominate sports ownership landscape. And I know that Joey Wobbs agrees with me on this. These motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. They have so much more money, like intimidatingly competitive money, than private people. With the exception of Steve Ballmer, these motherfuckers cannot compete with tech firms.
But let's talk about that though, right? That's something without like really an understanding of how some of these firms work, right? You can think that they do, right? But for certain funds, they have a certain amount of money that they can spend, period. And once they're past that limit, they're not gonna dump in a bunch more money. See that
they will only get
situation
money
in
through
Qatar.
capital calls. They will only get money through capital calls.
But you see, yeah, exactly. And some of these funds are set up so there are no cap. We've already put the money in that we're willing to spend, right? You see that in the case of Qatar, right, where they're really slowing down the amount of money they're pumping into PSG.
Great example.
Right? They're saying, not we're capped, but listen, we've spent what we're willing to spend. And a lot of these private equity firms, that's how they work, really. You know,
a private equity is
partner that's managing it, right? And all these limited partners, they put in what they're willing to put in. And in cases like the Saudi Arabia or like investment funds, right, like sovereign wealth funds, right, they have risk measures. They're not gonna. It's not unlimited.
The other thing is that private equity, these guys are definitely going to want their ROI, and the end game is certainly significant ROI and more than they put in. In 10 years, if they do sell, yeah, I mean, they're going to get repaid, and I don't think that there's
Big up, Northside. Big up.
Hey, but the one thing I wanted to just discuss real quickly is I got to go, and I love everybody on this panel. By the way, what's your name again? It's not Dak.
It's Dagmay.
Dagmay. Dude. Hey, nice to speak with you, man. You're very
nice.
I'd love to speak with you further off mic. So the last thing I want to say is when you look at revenue with Chelsea and any football club, you have to talk about gate, you have to talk about commercial, and you have to talk about broadcast. Broadcast and commercial make up about 85% of the revenue, not just for Chelsea, but for most top football clubs. Then 15% is gate. So you always need to take that into consideration when you're thinking about, okay, where's this revenue coming from? How can we spend it? And what really is the priority here? And I think that the smallest bit of the priority is the fans, because there would be no actual football without broadcast revenue. And that's just the reality of the situation. TV deals.
That may have been true.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. This conversation is way too high level for our chat right now.
But Joey, there would be no NBA. Without TV revenue.
I'm just being dead ass with you, bro. I'm being dead ass with you.
Hilarious, Joey, coming from one of the smartest people on the panel. Hilarious that you ask me to dumb it down. What you are is you're too stoned right now. That's your problem, motherfucker. All right, guys. Hey, Jared.
Definitely part of it. But yeah.
I know, buddy. Hey, guys. Thanks for the chat. And Lewis, big up, buddy. That hat is fire.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Bro, you didn't see my maneuver there? I hit the maneuver on Carlito. Did you just not see it? I know the maneuvers with Carlito. I know the button that will turn him off.
You do.
I know the button. I love him though, son. I love the game. It's hilarious.
Just running away from Husam. I'm sitting right here.
Yeah, Sam's going to be here in a minute or two.
Guys, I wasn't going at you. I was just using you as a button pusher. I swear.
Yeah. Way to deflect.
Hey, at least have some understanding, so they understand why the club is doing it. Because it's fun to be upset, but if you're upset because you're upset out of ignorance, that's just, go educate yourself. Then you won't. Then if you're still upset, at least you're coming from a place of anger out of a place of education and intelligence. You know what you're talking about. You have a reason to be upset. But if you're ignorant because you don't know what's going on and you're upset, that's on you if you want to stay there.
Big up Fatur.
Happy birthday, Fatur.
Happy birthday, late one.
Yeah, he's praying because he needs all the help he can get. That's why he's praying.
Oh, fucking hell, bro.
Nah, let's be
Oh, it's
nice.
gonna run, brother. It's gonna run.
Let's be nice. That's his religion. Let's
Yeah,
leave
that's
that
his
out of it.
religion.
I didn't say anything.
Nah, he wasn't
I
saying
know,
that.
Jester.
Nah.
I'm just telling you. Leave him out. Leave that under.
This brother.
I
Fucking joker.
I hope Fatur had an awesome birthday, bro. He probably is a fucking hoot out.
I think he wants to go drinking
Did
next week.
he lose his virginity?
I'd hope so.
Sure. I'm sure. At this point, I would hope.
Who's the lucky lady?
Hey, Fatta, hop on and let us know. You like
Hey, Brad, leave him alone.
Yeah, come out natural first. That's what everybody wants.
Just leave him alone, bro. Leave him alone. Leave my guy alone, for real.
What happened? You don't even know what happened. It must not have been that memorable, brother.
Fatta, the Sam's hopping on in a couple minutes, so you might as well pull up. You got the link.
But when Husam comes on, why don't you reach out to Troops and everybody else? Let's get this big old. We're gonna have a Royal Rumble. Let's have a Royal Rumble up in here.
Get the whole back again crew together again after like 2 weeks.
Yeah, Royal Rumble.
Oh, there he is. Yes, Fatta, what are you saying, man? Happy late birthday, bro.
Happy late
Late birthday.
What's going on,
Thank
my
you.
guy? Right,
Oh,
you-
Carlitos
you-
gone.
coach.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Sake, man.
Yeah, Carlito's gone, bro.
What happened? Why'd you invite Husam for? What's going on?
Him and Jester's having a conversation. They're having a nice conversation.
Of what? Ooh.
Football, owners, Chelsea.
Life.
Probably will sneak some Poch prop into there. There he is.
He's on the
So
way.
on the way.
Leave, isn't
On
it?
the way.
I can't be
On
asked.
the way. Boom.
What's this? What's with this? Because I missed out the carnage yesterday. I didn't even open anything from last night.
Good.
Yeah,
You
do
missed
yourself a
out on a
favour,
lot of
to be
crying
fair.
on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Did we miss someone?
What? Olise? You didn't hear any of the Olise news?
Nah.
So, yeah, Olise's going to Bayern Munich, bro.
My gosh, dude.
Oh wow!
How much
he's
did you
in and
drink
out
last
of it, hasn't he?
No.
He just-
Honestly,
he just-
I
You haven't heard of the
wasn't
listening?
open Twitter at all last night.
He went off the grid. Yeah, he went off the
Oh,
grid.
yeah,
I was off
fair
the grid. I
enough.
was watching the game. I was froze. I was in on this playback last night.
The whole night, you didn't hear nothing about the Olise news.
Nah, nothing.
Holy
Damn,
crap.
fair enough.
How are you on a stream with other viewers and none of them
Yeah.
brought up Olise?
How come none of them brought it up?
Bro, I was
Wow.
focused on the game anyway.
Oh, Bush just called you out. Said you were on
Oh.
space earlier today. I said send link. I already sent you the link.
Yeah,
Scroll up.
I had to read it. I had to
Oh.
read
All right,
it.
I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute because I know Husam can trigger me too. So I'm gonna go.
fair enough.
How many
Wait.
people do you have on the screen?
Send it again.
Yeah, they were discussing it earlier. I just had
There
to
you
read
are.
it. I had to
There you are.
I had to read it again.
So you could have.
What are you eating, brother?
Everywhere.
Wait. Ben and Jerry.
Ice cream.
You're fucking eating ice. Jesus Christ.
Hey, it's good weather for it. I hear it.
Hey,
What
It's pretty hot
flavor?
today. Fair enough.
It looks like chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate brownie.
It's like
Yes,
it's
sir.
like 90. It's
I like
like
the cookie,
92
those
in
flip
Brooklyn
flops.
right
That's my
now. It's
one.
crazy.
Exactly, man.
About the same.
Yeah, I'm about to go fucking play footy in this weather. Hopefully, I don't pass out.
Oh,
Cool, that.
they were discussing it last night. You know what? I told the guys,
Good
don't
night.
bother discussing it, guys. Just watch the game. I was watching the whole game, and the guy just keeps talking about
Couture is probably an awesome wingman. Like he's probably like one of the best wingmen out there.
Damn straight.
He looks
Damn
like one of
straight.
them damn
He
good
gonna get
wingmen.
you right. He gonna get you right.
He does. He looks like a good ass wingman.
You
You
gotta
don't
get
need
him
to
lit.
do much. He just has to say, get him a little bit lit.
Serious aside, when I read the news last night, because I was reading, I was on playback. My joke is over. All seriousness, like I couldn't give a shit, to be honest. Like I just want to see some players for the preseason. That's all.
What do you think of the Lakers' new coach?
JJ Redick, man.
Not off. can't even,
Man did a podcast with LeBron and now he's got a job. Crazy.
I can't even answer about that question. Look, that Reddick thing, that I prefer to talk about that another day.
I prefer not to speak. I prefer not to speak.
He don't know who JJ Redick is.
You know what?
He don't know who JJ Redick is.
Let LeBron. I said it last night. Let LeBron cook in the Olympics, man. Let him cook.
What is he? Is someone dial up or something?
Come on, LeBron.
Said he's coming.
Get that right,
Snail man.
I'm pretty sure they got good internet in Jordan, so.
Yeah,
Why did they just announce LeBron's the coach? Why did they say JJ?
On the real, why do people
get it.
seem too upset about that, Olise?
Because they're children.
Is it because last night kind of like they lose their heads a little bit in some ways, you know?
I went further than that. There were death balls. Well, wishing death on the ownership. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean, if we're sending death threats, clearly it meant something to some people. Clearly, they needed another dreadhead around town. I don't know what was going on.
A death threat is when you say, "I am going to do."
Yeah, no, that's. I mean, he wished death on them. He didn't.
He was wishing death.
It was more of a hope.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Häagen-Dazs overrated. Häagen-Dazs is overrated, by the way. If anyone's asking, Ben and Jerry over Häagen-Dazs all day.
Yeah, I read Ben and Jerry's anyways over that. Yeah, I don't know.
Are you coming to the States in 26?
I mean, you mean next year? Why do you say 26?
Are you going to LA Fest?
It's 24 now.
Yeah, but I can come next summer, isn't it?
Year and a half.
There he is.
I just asked if you were coming for the World Cup, brother.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, big up Husam.
Surprise, motherfuckers. Hello, everyone. Hi, guys.
Hello, bro.
Big up everyone in the chat. Big up Benito who made this happen and Sean. You get me? So we're here. First of all, I will make something clear. I said this to Lewis. This is not me versus fucking 11 people. So let it just me and Jester have a conversation because that's just, we're never going to get 3 fucking words in. So
feel free. We're audience members.
Yes. No, I'm not saying I'm not asking you to leave or anything. You can stay. You can even butt in every now and then whenever you want. Just let me fucking breathe in it. I'm the only
option. Ilya's saying I got 20 on Jester. Big up to Ilya, my G.
Damn, that's $20 lost. I'm already 1-0 against Jester anyway. But listen, I don't know what this guy's problem exactly with me is. He's even insulted me personally yesterday. I never insulted him personally, even though there's plenty of content to work with.
Yeah, what did you do?
I kept it football. I think Chelsea owners are clowns. I think your scouts are clowns. I think the people that run your football club are clowns. I think Pochettino wasn't the only thing to blame at Chelsea. I think missing out on Olise is the first red flag. Keep it to football. What do you want? Oh, by the way, and before we get started, let me just do the Eminem thing. Jackson is better than Nunez. Diaz is crap. Robertson is shit. And I can tell you how to fix my own football club as well. So what's next? Go ahead. Do you want to respond about Chelsea?
Damn, Jackson is better than Nunez already? Off rip?
Yeah, because yesterday his response was Jackson's better than Nunez. Okay, Sherlock, I know that.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
That's a no.
No, let him go. Let him go. We need to let this play out. Let them play out.
I'm here. Why are you fumbling? Go ahead, talk.
No, I'm just waiting for everyone else to be quiet.
Yeah, everyone's quiet. Go ahead.
So all I heard was, I think. I didn't hear anything of no facts. No, just I think. So what? You think. What is that worth? Nothing. That's your opinion. And opinions are like assholes. Everybody has them and they all stink. Bring me some facts. Where is the fact that the Chelsea ownership is going to fail? Show me facts. Where you're a scientist, my guy. Show me facts. Where are they? All you say is I think. But that doesn't matter what you think. It makes no difference. Your opinion doesn't matter in the long run. It doesn't. Show me facts. You can't bring any. I can tell you about your club, how bad your club is actually in right now. In 25, 26, they're up shit creek without a paddle. Because I've run the numbers. I know what it is. You've done nothing. You think. Okay. There it is.
Are you done?
Well, you haven't brought anything for me to discuss. You just said you think.
First of all, this is the world of YouTube, where opinions are discussed. Carefree Lewis, who's you're on his channel right now, is literally built on fucking opinions. We're not here to just read facts off of a manuscript and just read them out and say them out publicly. We're here to discuss opinions. Who's better, Gerrard or Lampard? Mo Salah or Eden Hazard? These are all opinionated arguments. You can bring fact to the conversation, but it's still an opinion-based argument. That's number one. Number two, what do you want? Why do you keep responding by talking about Liverpool Football Club? There was an FSG out. Google, I want you to go right now as I'm speaking. Open new tab, search FSG out plane, and I organized that shit. I organized an FSG out plane to fly over fucking Anfield. So I was one of the main people that call out my ownership and my scouts and the people who make transfer decisions all along. So you ain't gonna do nothing. Responding about Liverpool just shows that your argument is weak. It just shows that you genuinely have no argument whatsoever. Third of all, since you want to talk about facts, let's talk about facts. Olise is your first rejection. You haven't rejected under Boli under ownership till now. Second of all, you've finished 6th this season under Pochettino, and before that you were 12th under Potter. You've gone through 6 managers, if I include interims, over the last 2 years. You haven't had a successful run under this new ownership. You aren't run like what you've been watching for the last 20 years. You haven't had success at all under this new ownership. So under this new ownership, there's 0 trophies, 6 managers, a whole shitload of money spent, and no results on the pitch. And the one Premier League proven quality player that you went in to sign, you expected that he won't demand Premier League quality wages. I mean, it's either one of two things. There's 2 scenarios. There's no third. Either Chelsea could not afford to give Olise the wages, or Olise rejected you, simply go to a bigger club or go to a better run club or whatever it is you want to go for. Whichever one it is, it's a shit answer anyway. So, yeah, go ahead. I've gave you 4 facts there. You want to talk about Liverpool? This Carefree Lewis's channel. This Chelsea channel. Like, you see the color is blue in the background.
So, again, can you name another ownership that has had to come in under the same scenario that this ownership had to come into? Can you name another one, please? That had to come in a short period of time, take over a club where the ownership was banned and the club was for sale, and it was done in a truncated period. Can you name another ownership like that, please?
FSG. They came in when Liverpool were about to call bankruptcy under Hicks and Gillett.
Okay, how long did that process take?
Probably around a year.
How long did our process take?
And FSG took them to court.
What year did FSG take over?
Yeah, 3 to 4 months.
2011.
Yeah, 3 to 4 months is what we did ours in. 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, about 2, 3.
What's that got to do with
years
anything I'm saying? I don't get it.
Well, I'm getting there.
I'm telling you, what's your name? You're telling me my dad owns a Mercedes. Yeah, what does that have to do with
No, you're not listening, Habibi. You're not listening. Listen to
You're
him.
not listening to a damn word.
I am listening to him. Yes, okay. They did it in 3-4 months. And your point is...
Again, so the ownership didn't come in with a year to build up, have people come into place. They were expected to come in 3 to 4 months and deal with the people that were still there. Guess what? The people under Roman were still running the club during the summer they bought it. And then they all just dropped and walked away. So there was no structure during the first summer because the people who were agreed to stay walked out. Okay. So the first time we actually had a structure at the club was the winter transfer window of their first year. So you're talking basically a year and a half they've been, and they've had to rebuild an entire club. They've had to redo the entire thing because what I've just discussed for the last hour and an hour and a half on a podcast is there are new rules coming in 25, 26. Okay. So 25, 26, you cannot do the same things that kept Roman did in the last 10 years after FFP to keep this club afloat. We are looking at the largest fine in Premier League history for what Roman did to keep this club afloat. I don't know if you know that or not, right? We're being investigated. We self-reported for all the cooking of the books under Roman after FFP.
Yeah, I know. I talked about that.
We can't do that anymore, right?
But I get paid to talk about football. Go on.
But this is part of football.
Jester, let's talk about the W's we have, bro.
Yeah, but is it just me who I just don't get the point? Like, what's your?
Yeah,
can I understand your point?
Husam, big fan.
You're just going around in circles and there's no crystal clear point. I made 4 or 5 crystal clear points, straightforward. What's the actual point?
The actual point is
that they come in a tough environment. We all know that. Yes, they came.
Yeah, but Husam, you just
they
had 3-4 months. We all know that. Okay, and what's the point? Like,
the point is they had to rebuild the whole entire club infrastructure. They had to clear out all the players because they were on stupid wages that don't fit underneath the new PRS system coming in 25-26. You have to start now to clear those players out. You had to start last year to clear those players out, to rebuild, to put a structure that will fit under the new rules. You can't wait till next year, can you? Because you're going to sell your whole team to fit under those new rules? You can't do that. So they were left an absolute mess. The majority of our fan base do not, Roman was a god. He did nothing wrong. That's what you hear from him. But really, in fact, is that he did a lot wrong and left this new ownership with crap. And they had to go get rid of all the crap and rebuild a squad. Well, you can't rebuild it going to pay $100 million for every player out there on a 4-year or 5-year contract because, again, that don't fit under PRS either.
Yeah, I never said they should do that either, by the way.
So what they're doing is buying the young talent before they get big, which is exactly what your club's going to end up doing. And once that talent gets real big, you have other people in the pipeline. So you sell them when they get to their upper echelon, you sell high, and you have replacements in the pipeline. So they're building this pipeline.
So you just described Brighton's model, basically.
This is everybody's model. This is Man
No, this is not
model.
everyone's model.
This is Real Madrid's model.
No, it's not.
It is now.
No, it's not. They just signed
It is
Mbappe.
now.
That's not someone they're going to look to sell in 4 years.
Who?
They aren't selling Camavinga. They aren't selling Chouameni. They aren't selling Vinicius. They aren't selling
If
Rodrigo.
they have a replacement, they will. They have to make money.
The
too.
point you
I
made.
mean,
You said that this is being done so that they can sell and have a replacement ready. Yeah, but that's not what Madrid are doing. You literally just described the Brighton model. That's literally what you just described.
there are outside of.
And by the way, that's actually what the Bowley outers say against Chelsea, which is they've changed the club into a Brighton model, where it's like essentially you're buying all these players, you can sell them later on onto a profit and just buy the next guy and the guy after and the guy after and the guy after. But that's not conducive to running a successful football club because
How
Brighton
many billion-dollar clubs are there in the world? Husam?
What?
How many billion-dollar clubs are there in the world?
I don't know, probably like 10, 15.
No. There's one in England. One in England that makes $1 billion a year.
No, but I thought you were talking about the club worth.
Revenue, excuse me, club revenue.
Yeah, okay.
One club makes $1 billion in England. So how many clubs in England?
I don't think any club makes $1 billion. I think even the successful ones make 700, 800.
Right there. United.
The latest report that City apparently made 700 something million. So
yeah, and then you have Real Madrid does, Barcelona, all the licenses.
Yeah, but what's that? Once again, what's that got to do with what I said when I first?
There's only certain clubs in the world can afford to sit there and put money in and not have to sell assets to bring in revenue.
But I never said. Why are you arguing something I'm not arguing? Like you're arguing. You're imagining a cloud of things that haven't been said. I never said any of this stuff.
That's not a Brighton model.
You just said verbatim, it's gonna be everyone just buying the talent so they could have money basically 3 years later after they sell the player and get the next young kid in. That's literally the Brighton model. What do Brighton do? Sell Caicedo, buy Baleba. That's what Brighton do. Sell their striker, buy Evan Ferguson. That's what Brighton do. You just described the Brighton model. You think Chelsea fans would be happy with the Brighton model? 10 years, no trophies? No, they wouldn't. The host of this channel expects a trophy this year, by the way.
Right,
so where do we go from here?
You act like we have scrubs on the pitch.
Oh, my days. Why? So when I respond to your point, you go to something completely different. I just don't get it.
I don't. You say it's
okay. You know my opinion. Tell me what have I said that you actually disagree with, or are you just doing this so you can argue with me or something? Like what?
Remind him, Husam. Remind him.
Yeah, you said
sure.
our owners are clowns.
Yes.
Chelsea's gonna fail.
I never said
That's what
Chelsea
we're
are gonna
arguing.
fail. I think this season we'll know for sure if they will fail or not.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
so far it's not looking good based on evidence. Okay.
Yeah, but
Wouldn't really
Husam,
say so.
Husam,
Yeah.
I want to understand one point that you made.
Yeah.
I just want to understand one point. Like, just because we lost one transfer deal, why is that the sign that you think that is a sign of future failures per se? Let's just use that term. I know that may not be the exact term, but let's just use that term. I would just want to understand that point.
It's not
Specific.
the sign, it's a sign because it shows it's two things. Okay.
Okay.
Either Olise said no to Chelsea to go to Bayern Munich, which is the first rejection under this Boli ownership, or the second thing is that the reports about the wages thing basically is true, and they just weren't willing to give him 200 grand a week or whatever it is.
That's a lot.
So if they weren't willing to give him 200 grand a week, then that shows a total sign of incompetence. Because I'll give you an example. There's a Crystal Palace player we've been linked with for the last 3 years, and Mark Guehi. If we want to go sign Mark Guehi, I know for a fact we're going to have to pay him Premier League proven wages. You can't pay Olise and Estevao same money per week. That's kind of not how it works. You possibly even might have to overpay because there's many clubs in for him. Bayern wanted him, Newcastle wanted him, Man United wanted him. My club were linked with him even for a day. So there's people who want the guy. So the guy is essentially, you have to pay him a little bit extra to get him. So it's either one of two things. Either the guy said no because he's not convinced with your project and he wants to go to Bayern Munich, or you couldn't afford his wages, which both things are bad signs. Because Chelsea
I think
never
it's the first thing, but you've worded it in a different way. I think he's just picked Bayern because it's Bayern Munich.
And
like why couldn't that's what I was just about to say. Why can't it be
you say yes to something, you're saying no to something else?
Okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's on Boli if he has if the benefits, Husam, right? If the benefits are better, if you go somewhere and the benefits are much better, you know what I'm saying? And in the end, you weigh out the options and the benefits are just better at Bayern Munich.
Yeah, of course. Bayern right now is way
so
way
why
better
is why is that an indictment on the ownership is my question. Why is that an indictment?
In order to say yes to something, you need to say no to something else. Olise is a player you've chased over the last 2 years. 2 years. This isn't the first summer. This summer and the summer before. So over the last 2 years, you've chased Olise. So there's obviously been conversations there, and he could be not convinced of the Chelsea project, which is exactly what Jester described as the Brighton project. Because maybe Olise wants to go to a club where they actually want to win. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe he spoke to the Chelsea management.
That's not guaranteed, though.
No, but here's the thing.
Look at it from the players'
Number one, it's not like Chelsea doesn't want to win, but in terms of Bayern, they're competing for trophies at a much quicker rate. They're going to be competing for all trophies. They're going to offer more money as well. Of course, he's going to pick Bayern over us.
Champions League, his own brand.
Here's where
that's what I'm saying.
The spotlight is on your owners. Because people and football players 5 years ago were not just choosing Bayern Munich over Chelsea. It wasn't just a matter of, Bayern are in a much better state. This is the problem. Here's the thing. I came in here. I have a very specific debate, very specific argument. You can disagree with it. You can agree with it. Jester speaks, and he speaks for 4 minutes and 45 seconds, and you don't understand what actually he's saying. It's a circle, and there's a point in the middle. I'm just trying to get him to get to the point. What is it that makes you say you don't know ball and tell me how to fix Liverpool and blah blah blah? What is it that I've actually said that you disagree with? Can I just understand this from Jester, please?
That the ownership's incompetent and that Chelsea's going to fail.
Okay. My logic on why the ownership is incompetent, because you finished 12th and 6th, and you've hired 6 managers in 2 years, including interims. Yes, you have. You spent a whole lot of money. There isn't a specific direction. There's mixed signals. This is stuff that your own fan base says. There's mixed signals because they don't know if it's a youth project totally. They don't know if they're trying to win now. They don't know what exactly they're trying to accomplish in the short term. I mean, in the long term, you could paint a clearer vision because they gave Maresca 5 years and blah, blah, blah. I get that part. But they don't know exactly what's happening in the short term. They don't know if they're doing win now. They don't know if they're doing a youth project. They don't know exactly what's going on. So it's mixed signals because it just makes no sense. Because if Chelsea wanted to take it to the next level, if Chelsea wanted to take the next step in their development, they would have signed an Olise. That's why when you signed Tosin, you can ask Lewis, I gave Chelsea credit. I spent half an hour complimenting Chelsea because it was a signing on a free, because he's Premier League proven, because he's in his prime age, because he can help the squad take the next step. Now, if you go from Olise to 2 Brazilian kids and John Duran, that shows by definition that you're running a youth project.
So, okay, but let him talk.
No, let him respond, Joey. Please let him respond because he's the one who has the problem. Go ahead.
So, I don't look at it as a youth project. I look at it as go find the best talent in the world. Okay? We and Estevao and Kendry Paez are 2 of the best young talents in the world, and they're coming to Chelsea. You like the kid Jamal that plays for Spain? You like him? You think he got talent? Would you have him at Liverpool? 16 years old. Youth project, Rowan. Youth project. 16 years old, can start for any club that we watch. Yep. Guess what? We got 2 of them coming in next year, just as talented. The guy who...
How do you know that? Did you watch them for like their under 16 side in Brazil?
The Brazilian scout who found Neymar.
The same scouts that got you Mudryk?
The same scout that found Neymar. The
I think
Brazilian
it's the South American scouts.
South American scouts. I don't look. Those are the scouts I listen to. I've actually watched them play with my own eyes. Okay? You're talking 2 of the best talents in the world coming to Chelsea next year. Oh, but they're young. They're not experienced. Who gives a crap? If you can play football, you can play football. I don't care how many years you get wrong. So in that case, let's go get Wood, because he's been around for Chris Wood. He's been around forever, because I mean that's how you win stuff. You buy experienced players. So let me correct you on another thing. Olise's salary is $300K, not $200K.
I can only go based off of reports.
The reported salary was $220K, and that is
220 rounded is 200, not
that
300.
is a net. The 220K is a net. His gross is $300K.
I
Just let me
apologize.
know.
I apologize.
So
you know what's real funny in your argument?
We'll see on that number.
You use the outlier for the talent, who's Lamine Yamal, but you use the most extreme example when it comes to my point about experienced players, which is Chris Wood. So you used, for my side of the argument, you used the worst example possible, and for your side of the argument, you use the best example possible, which is Lamine Yamal. How many 16, 17, 18, 15, 20-year-olds out there in world football exist? How many of them are talents? What does talent translate to? Yesterday, Alex told you this, and you just completely, I don't know why you just literally a day later forgot the argument. Alex told you this. All this talent means nothing unless the talent delivers on the football pitch. That's just how it goes. Now, you using Lamine Yamal as an example for talent and using Chris Wood as an example for experience is the funniest shit ever. That's how I know your argument's weak. Because I would never say Chelsea need to sign Chris Wood. I'd never say that.
Okay,
I've been very shameless this season with Lewis multiple times. I never told him, yo, you should go get Chris Wood, by the way. I never said that. So you can't use you can't, your benchmark can't be worst example of experience, but best example of talent. That's not how it goes.
But your argument is experience. You need experience. My argument is no, you
experience.
don't.
That's actually good.
Experience is, yes, it's good
like
to have.
Austin Adebayo, by the way.
It's good to have experience, but it's not the only thing. If you can find
good young, you change my argument.
Players, you go
Jester,
get
don't
them.
change my argument. Why do you change my argument?
I didn't change your argument. You're changing my argument. You're saying you can't use those examples. Sure, I can.
No, you used extreme examples.
So there were an example.
What do you mean so for you, so Estevao and the other kid that you're gonna sign is gonna be the next Lamine Yamal. But when Husam said you should get experience, your example is Chris Wood.
But he's experienced, is he not?
That's not the point. I've never said experience only. No, that has never come out of my mouth.
You did just
you've been
say
working with me for 2 years.
experience.
Have I ever
You
said
didn't say
experience
anything
only?
about talent.
I've never said that. I've always said experience that's actually good. I've always said that. Experience.
So, and I gave you a player that has experience, and you said I didn't say Chris Wood.
Yeah, because that's the extreme example. What don't you get here?
No.
You're using Chris
You
Wood as
didn't
the
have me
experience
qualified
example,
on
but
your
Lamine Yamal as the
You
talent
just said
example.
experience, period.
Lamine Yamal came from La Masia, who
Yes.
could be the greatest academy ever, and they ain't produced a Lamine Yamal for the last 15 years. So your example is even more extreme than mine.
No.
You can't use
Brazil.
Yamal as
Brazil.
benchmark.
Yeah, they don't. No talent comes out of Brazil. I forgot.
See how he once again he makes it extreme. When did I say no talent comes out of Brazil? I ask you, Jester, what's your name? He's like, by the way, there's a Mercedes in my garage. What's that got to do with what I'm saying?
You just said Lamassi has.
And by the way, Brazil are so talented that Richarlison is up top, Martinelli on the left, Rafinha on the right. Oh wow, so fucking talented, aren't they? Exactly.
Okay, Brazil's not talented. You heard it from Husam.
Once again,
Put it in quotes. Brazil is not talented. Put it in quotes. You don't get any
I
talent.
never said that.
Come on, man. You're talking
Your
around
arguments are
yourself.
so
You're- You're talking around yourself because your
I'm not
premise
talking
is,
around
I
myself.
don't feel like this is going to be
I never
good,
said I don't
so
feel.
it's wrong.
I gave specific examples.
No, your premise when you came here says, I don't think. Thinking is what you feel.
Okay,
Right?
let me tell you exactly what
So you
happened.
don't
in this
think.
argument. Let me tell you exactly what happened in this argument. I'll just break it down with all due respect. I'll just say
Exactly,
this
Dad.
right now. You see my name in the chat, you get excited, you say, let me call him out. You insult me personally, and then I come here, step foot in the ring with you. You're stuttering. You don't make a clear point. You're going around in circles. And what you're saying, you're using extreme examples to support your narrative, while I'm actually using logical examples like a toss.
You're not. You said
Your
logic.
example for
Your
talent is
whole
Lamine
argument
Yamal.
is, I think.
Lamine
Your whole
Yamal is the
argument
best
is, I
talent to
think.
come out of
You're
Spain
using
since
logic. I
February.
think. Logic. That's think. I think.
Yes,
I think.
welcome to YouTube, brother. We're all on YouTube to say I think. That's why this fucking platform
You
exists, my
said
brother.
you gave your opinion.
Yes?
That is not logic.
And you're
That's your
supposed to argue
opinion.
back your opinion.
I can back
When
mine
I
up with facts. You
substantiated
back
my
yourself
claim,
with I
I
feel.
substantiated my opinion with evidence. You
You did
didn't.
not.
No, yes, I did. Yes, I
No,
did.
you didn't. What
Yes, I did.
evidence?
Name the last talent to come out of Spain besides Lamine Yamal. Go on. Name the last
Let's-
talent.
Last time it came out of Spain?
Yeah. Before Lamine Yamal, who?
Who cares?
I'll help you out. Pedri. The one before that.
Good. Name them all.
I
Who
mean,
cares?
Gabby was before him or after him.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It doesn't matter.
So was Nico Williams.
Like, what are we doing here, though? What are we doing here?
What is the
What are
point?
we doing here?
Yeah.
I was just. He made a point.
Your
He made a
whole
point.
argument is,
Joey,
I
how
think.
can you, Joey? Don't be disingenuous because you're an honest man. He used
Right.
Lamine Yamal as the talent example and Chris Wood as the experience example. Do you think
I
that's a
don't
fair
disagree
argument?
with you. No, it's not. I don't disagree with disagree with the way that he addressed it. Okay, I disagree with the way he addressed it. But what he's saying personally and what you're saying is just going to be an agree to disagree situation. You have your own opinion. He has his own opinion, but you guys are not listening to each other's opinion at all, really. So I'm just trying to get. But you may be, but you have your opinion and your head
He's
strong
the one
about
that
your
keeps
opinion.
deflecting,
That's
by the
fine.
way, if you've noticed. I've fully responded to
But
his
it's okay. But your headstrong about your opinion too. I'm not saying that's the case. You're headstrong. You're
Joey.
very headstrong about your.
Joey,
The tour is
Joey.
killing
First
me
of all,
right
we're
now,
both
bro.
brothers, we're both
The tour is
headstrong.
killing
First
me
of all,
right now, bro.
Let me ask you a
I'm
question.
sorry.
Since
You're
Jester to be disingenuous.
Yeah, I'm
Once again,
sorry.
Why do you
Jester
keep?
wants to be
Why do you keep
disingenuous.
saying I'm
Let me
being
ask.
No,
Let me
no,
ask.
fuck you.
Jester,
Let me speak. You've been speaking
Jester,
and
you've
talking
already-
about my
you've already
name for
said-
about
you've already
5 minutes
said-
now. You
It's
can kiss my
embarrassing.
ass. Don't sit
I'm
here and
on
say
a
I'm
country
being
channel,
discriminated.
and the whole chat is
Say
saying
what
you
you
literally
know,
lost.
I think.
That's how
You
sad
the
you are.
no facts. All you do is run your fucking mouth. You're a troll. And
I'm
that's
not
all you
trolling.
do.
I'm not said
So don't
anything
sit
that's
here
trolling.
and talk on my team.
Yeah.
I'm the one trolling, but
I
he
mean,
was Chris Wood as
no,
the
no, no,
example.
no, no. You don't get to do that, Husam. You don't get to do that.
You're crashing.
Don't say
You're
you're not a
crashing like
troll, though.
crazy.
Don't say
Read
you're
the
not a
comment
troll.
section.
Yeah. That's
Comment
bollocks.
section.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
don't say
That's
you're
a
not
cap.
a troll.
Read the
though.
comment
Don't
section.
say you're not a troll.
How many over the last
bro.
15 years?
Bro, I
last,
agree with some of the points
Joey,
you
one
have.
second, Joey. Over the last 15 years, we have watched football and we've seen talented players come out of multiple different countries. Joey, what's the possibility that a youngster is as good as Lamine Yamal out of 10?
Out of 10, 1. 1 out of 10.
At his age,
But
at
I'm
his
the
age,
troll.
At his
I'm
age,
the crazy one, apparently.
at
I'm the
his
troll.
age,
I'm the
probably
crazy one.
0.
It's maybe like a half out
Estevao
of
is
10.
the next Lamine Yamal, but I'm the crazy one, chat. I'm the crazy one.
You don't know. You don't know though. He hasn't had the opportunities that Lamine Yamal has. So you don't know that either.
I accept that. We're simply
No,
talking
you have to say. That's all you have to say though. In the end,
No, but
that's
I
all you have
accept
to
that.
say.
I've never denied that.
Okay.
Joey,
Okay.
when he first spoke, what was my response? His logic is, let me use Chris Wood for the experience, but the most talented player in the world football over the last 5 years as the example.
But also, Husam, that my point that I was trying to get to in the end, it is just too early to assume these situations is my thing. That's the only thing that I have to say. I can see where you can take a little bit out of this and see, okay, there may be we lost this deal, and I get it, right? I totally get it. We lost a deal. Everybody loses deals. That's why when I was trolling you earlier, I said, yeah, you lost Caicedo, but I was just trolling you. Like, this is what happens. We lose deals. This is every club it happens to. But in the end, like, I don't see it as a total indictment to the ownership group until I look at the end of the transfer window, until I see what they do for the rest of this transfer window. Because like you said, they already brought in Tossin, right?
There you go.
It looks
Jester,
like a good idea.
Just out from ties.
Who cares? That guy is a bum anyway.
You knew this for like a month already, though. So I'm
Yeah, but Lewis, you guys are missing the point. That negates his argument. You get it? That negates his argument.
No,
when he's talking about wages and finances and PSR and all this crap. I promise you there's going to be a club that signs Nico Williams at some point in time and pay him the fucking money. So obviously not everyone is following this model. So everything he said is literally being debunked as we speak, even by you guys speak.
But here's the thing, Husam, you can't. I can't say this specifically. I can't say specifically that we're going to stay to this youth model and stay to these wage structures. But what I can tell you right now is
he thinks that though, Joey. Why don't you say that?
For me, I don't agree with Jester's totalities. But I want to let you know where I don't agree with you. I disagree with you too, because the way that they've structured these contracts so far with the players that they've already have gotten is different. When we're not in Champions League, these players take a 30% decrease on the wages that they actually get.
Mm-hmm.
When we get back in the Champions League, the amount of wages that they're going to be getting is what we would have paid Olise. So who to say that if we are in a European competition that we wouldn't have paid for this situation? Who's to say the reason why we didn't get this deal done is because we weren't in Europe, because of your boy over there? We can bring it up again if we really want to, Pochettino. Like, who's to say? Who's to say it's not because of these type of scenarios? Is because we didn't get Europe is the reason why we couldn't do this type of role. Now, do I agree with everything the ownership has done? Absolutely not. In my opinion, we're a year and a half behind from the plan that they probably had. Okay, we're probably about a year and a half behind. Okay, like that's my honest opinion on it.
Yeah, but that's literally my argument. Literally what you just said, a year and a half behind plans because of the wrong decisions that they've made.
Wrong.
The issue here is, Joey, you're arguing something I'm not arguing. I don't want to do a Poch debate. I've had already 15
I'm not
million
doing a Poch debate, by the way. I'm not doing
I've already done 15 million in this
you the reason
season.
why this didn't get done.
Joey, here's the thing. Joey, you got involved in this. You got involved in this when there is nothing that you say that is crazy or that's disagreeable, or we could have a normal conversation about it. This is not the thing here. That's why when I first walked in here, I said, listen, it ain't 1v9 because there's people here, including Lewis and Fatur and yourself and all the other guys who I've heard speak, who have disagreed with the ownership, who have called them out, blah, blah, blah. This is a regular thing. Now, the problem is the guy sat next to me on the screen.
I apologize
That's the issue. Jester,
I apologize for
can
jumping in.
you make a clear point now? Like, what exactly is the issue with everything that's
I
been said
apologize.
over the last 10 minutes? I just want to find out what exactly. Like, can you explain it? I won't interrupt you. Just don't change what I've said. Don't twist what I've said, and actually stick to the argument. Go ahead.
Not even going to mention what you said. Okay.
Go ahead. Argue whatever you want.
We see the same differently. I understand what the owners are doing and why they are doing it. Okay, because I understand finance and how businesses work. I understand the new rules that are coming in 25, 26. There is not going to be huge player sales anymore in the Premier League because the money has to be annuitized, right? So there's a number every year that a player is going to cost you against the cap number. And it's the annuitized amount of the transfer fee plus wages. It doesn't matter if you're in the Premier League, if you're in the Champions League. It doesn't matter what your revenue is. There's a cap. You can only spend X amount of dollars, and you got to fit everybody underneath that cap. So if you're out there blowing transfer fee, 60, 70, 80 million dollars and putting them on 300K, they're going to cost you 5-6% of your cap. You can't do that in a 25-man squad and fit a good enough squad to compete under the new rules in 25-26. So you have to start now modeling your team to meet the new rules because you can't sit there at the last moment and go, oh crap, we're not going to meet these rules. We got to sell 3 or 4 or 5, 6 good players. Who's going to buy them? Because they're on high wages and you're going to want big fee for them. And there's only a finite amount of teams that can pay those fees. And there's even less because the Premier League teams have to watch it in 25-26 because of the rules. There's a cap. It doesn't matter how much you make. It's just finite. That's it. There's no more. So you tell me, how are you going to rebuild a squad?
So if what you're saying is true, why are no other club doing this?
They are. Man United's new owners.
Who? Give me an example.
Man United's new owners have already put a cap structure in place, a wage structure in place. Mm-hmm. They're not paying over the mark for anybody. They're not going to pay over the moon for transfer fees, and they're not paying over the moon for wages. They've already come out and said that. So Man United,
because of previous mistakes.
And to fit under the new structure. And I guarantee Michael Edwards at Liverpool will end up doing the same thing. They're talking already about a multi-club.
We don't sign world-class players anyway. We don't anyway. So that's whether Michael Edwards is there or not. We don't sign that level of player anyway. My issue is you're acting like everyone's gonna end up doing this anyway, but there is no evidence to substantiate your claim because there are clubs that this summer have been linked to moves to the likes of Rodrigo and other players who are proven, who are world-class players, or really good. Have you not heard that Arsenal want Kimmich or that City want Kimmich? That doesn't go under the model that you're describing. We cannot.
I barely heard those links. I'll be real.
Paint all the Premier League with what Chelsea is doing right now. But that's not the point, Lewis. You cannot paint the whole Premier League with what Chelsea is doing right now. What Chelsea is doing is what Chelsea is doing, and the only model that's similar to it is actually the Brighton model, based on evidence that.
But see, again, you go to extremes too.
Simple as that.
You just went.
So that's just how it goes. I'm lagging, guys.
And you went right. You went to extremes too, my guy.
How's that an extreme? You literally have the Brighton. You have the Brighton scouts and the Brighton people in charge right now. How's that extreme?
So are you? Who'd you just get from Southampton?
We got from Bournemouth. Yes, I'm worried about it.
So you're Bournemouth.
Yeah, I'm worried about it.
Because you got some guys from there. You're that.
Of course, I'm fucking worried about it, Jester. What does that have to do with Chelsea Football Club?
But just because they worked at a club doesn't mean they're that club. Everybody worked at a smaller place and got a bigger job. So Mourinho is Mourinho.
That's not the point, man. That's not the point. Now you're going to football managers. Did you just say Mourinho? Did you just mention a football manager? That's
you get lost looking in a mirror, Fatter. Let's be honest. So it doesn't really matter if you're lost in this conversation.
No,
you know.
You said it's because
fuck you, Surfer.
AKA that means equals we're bright. Because we got those two guys, we're bright. That's what you just said.
I never said that. I said the model based on what you said is that literally
I said it's United's
Football
model
Club
too,
2.0.
but you brought Brighton. I said United, you brought Brighton. So how is that different from your model and Chris Wood? Is he frozen?
Link is there. I hope I'm not lagging anymore. The missing link in the argument. Okay.
You're lagging bad.
Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's just breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, breaking up, bro.
Am I lagging?
Yeah, there you are.
There you are. There you are.
Okay, I don't think I should be
you are.
lagging anymore. You keep bringing up the Man United example. The difference is, the key difference here why I said Brighton is your own description, which is buying the best talent in order to be able to sell them 4 or 5 years from now. That's Brighton. You get
I
the
didn't say
difference?
4 or 5 years.
Jester,
I said
let's
when
not
they're
argue
ready to be
semantics.
sold, when you
4
have
years,
every-
3 years,
Yeah.
2 years, 5 years. That's beyond the point. Don't argue semantics. You said you're going to
It
sell
is.
them down the line. That's not the Man United model either. They never said sell them down the line. They want to build the team from scratch. That's completely different.
And so they're going to keep them until they retire. They're never going to sell them.
You see, however, I hope everyone in the chat notices how
But that's
every
what
time
you
whenever
just
I make
said.
an
Every
argument,
team sells their
he
player at a
literally
certain
fumbles it
point.
or takes it to the extreme or uses a completely crazy example. Completely crazy. Like, also, they're going to keep them until they're retired. Yeah, okay. Everyone in the United States is going to stay to retirement.
So
That's
they
what you
sell
want to
them.
hear?
They sell them. They sell them. They're going to
There
sell
are
them at some
there are no one that is going to stay until retirement. Staying
Okay,
until
so they
retirement
sell
doesn't
them.
exist in North America.
And that's exactly what I
There's a
said.
difference between selling them for profit versus selling them when they're done in the twilight of their career, 6 years.
So
later.
you shouldn't sell them for profit. You should sell them on a loss. So if you
That's
sell them
not
on a
what I
loss, you're
said.
okay with it.
Once again, that's not what I said either. It depends how good the player is. It depends on multiple different things. I don't want to sell Mo Salah. I don't give a fuck about profit.
All
He
I
brings-
said,
He brings a lot more to the team than just profit. So yes, I don't want to make profit on Mo Salah. I don't care. I'd rather he retire at the club because of what he's brought to the club, what he's done for the club, and the performances that he puts in year out. Now
So-
what?
all we're doing is buying them young at a
I
cheaper
see it,
price.
yeah.
So when we do move them on, we can make a profit on them.
Do
Right?
you
That's good.
acknowledge that buying young is a risk? Yes or no?
Of course.
Of course, it's a risk. Now ask Joey, what percentage chance can a youngster become the next Lamine Yamal? He said 1%. I'm
That's
gonna be
his
generous.
opinion.
No
That's
problem. I'm
opinion.
gonna be generous. I'm gonna say it's a 30% chance that he becomes Lamine Yamal. So let's assume out of 10 youngsters that you sign, 3 of them are the next Lamine Yamal. What happens to the other 7?
We sell them.
Yeah, but you're not gonna sell them for profit if they fail.
Sure. If you buy them for cheap enough, you can get profit off of them.
Yeah, and the 3 that succeed, you're gonna also sell for profit. So you're
When
basically
we're done with
right.
them, yes. Just like anything else.
How can I be the only one that sees the issue in the fucking argument? How can I be the only one?
So when
you
were done
literally
with-
just
when
described
you
the
were done
Brighton
with
model,
Coutinho,
Jester.
you sold him, correct?
What?
You were done with Coutinho. Liverpool sold him.
That's not the same model. It's because Coutinho wanted to go to Barcelona. We didn't want to sell him. He wanted to leave. Klopp came out and said we wanted to keep Coutinho, and we tried everything. It has nothing to do with what you're talking about.
So you're saying we shouldn't sell players?
Oh my God, Lewis, it's been a pleasure, my brother. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
because you got no argument.
This
We
is
shouldn't
clearly
sell
like
players,
sticking
Lewis.
to a wall. Like
We
this is
should not
what I'm
sell them
doing.
at
I'm
all.
sticking to this water bottle. This water bottle probably has better rebuttals than Jester does.
Yeah, you
Jester
just can't.
never
You just
insults me.
can't. You just
Never
don't
insults me. I
understand.
get paid to talk about football. Alhamdulillah. You've been
They
absolutely
should get a
spoiled today.
refund because you
No,
don't
they
do a
shouldn't.
very
They
good job
shouldn't.
of
They
it.
shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know how
they
anyone
should
can
do.
bear
They really
talking to you
should.
because you keep changing your arguments. You keep
No, I
switching your
didn't.
narrative. You know, when I'm in the chat, you get a hard
Yeah,
on. You know, you don't need Viagra. You get a hard on as soon as you see my
Yeah,
name.
no.
Start calling him
I ain't
out.
got the-
I step foot into this ring and I destroy you with your own fan
in
base.
your
just saying
opinion,
Husam
destroys
won.
me. Good
I don't
job.
need to say
In
anything
your
else.
own
You've
mind,
been absolutely
yes.
destroyed
You're a
today.
hero in your
Using
own
extreme
mind.
examples.
Yeah.
Your
You got
example
your
of talent is Lamine Yamal, and your example of experience is Chris Wood. This is the clown that I came here to argue with. But
Yeah.
anyway, big up
Hi,
you
Joel.
guys.
Hi,
Like,
Joel.
share,
Big
comment,
up,
and
Husam.
subscribe. I'm
Hi,
never gonna
Joel.
waste time on this donut.
Been
ever
great to
again.
have you on, bro.
Jeez, the guy got no argument whatsoever. So fucking worthless.
Anyway,
That ended
Belgium game is
abruptly.
on.
Yeah, because he can't rebut my argument. He says, it's a Brighton model if you sell your players. So Chelsea's always been a Brighton model because we've always sold players.
Everyone sells players.
Everybody sells fucking
RSM, you just missed out.
Everybody sells players.
That's
Except
the
for
one
Chelsea,
point
we can't
I
make a profit.
definitely didn't agree on is that this whole speculating, we're just gonna be done with X, Y, and Z players. Like we simply do not know. There's a thing called squad rotation players. Like we're gonna have players that obviously just get a few minutes here and there. This, that, maybe not great players, but they're decent enough. You know what I mean? Like this whole idea of just
also I think
Xavi Simmons after his PSG.
I
Oh
think
yeah, I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll.
I think a lot of the younger players too, like the super young ones, like the Pedro Lima, their center back from Boca, bro. Some of them might never even make it to Chelsea. They just might get sold later on. Like,
yeah, maybe.
I don't think every single young person's like
Angelo,
a potential world
Gabriel,
class
same
talent.
thing. Yeah.
Like they're just gonna be, they're gonna get some playing time maybe in the lower leagues. They're gonna be loaned out, and then they're gonna be sold because they're not, what Chelsea wants for first team material. I don't think that's necessarily the worst thing. I don't know. I don't see either extreme of it. Like I don't agree with the results so far of what the ownership is trying to do, but I'm also not on the other side. Like they're completely finished us. We're done as a club.
Julian Alvarez is not going anywhere.
I had hope. I had a bit of hope.
Yeah.
And I can also see from a rival's perspective why it appears that way. That like obviously it's just pure chaos and like these owners don't know what they're doing. But
100%. Yeah.
there is a method to their madness. Even I can see that. It might not necessarily be all great signings and making smart moves, but I can see the vision. I can see what they're trying to do. And yeah, maybe they are trying to revolutionize owning football club. Like, let's be real, they are doing things that most clubs
Revolutionize. They're
are
trying to
not.
get ahead of the curve.
Yeah, that's
There's a salary cap coming. These guys think they know what they're talking about, but they don't.
No, they don't. Are we real? I didn't even know half of these loopholes
doubt
even
Husam
existed
has watched
before.
American
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
how to
I ain't gonna lie.
sell.
Them loopholes are crazy, bro. That's
I
just
had no idea.
crazy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's funny because people who play like football manager and shit know that, like there's more to like football than what's on the pitch, and yet, they still, some of these people just don't get it. Like these guys are doing things that are off the pitch as well as on the pitch stuff.
Good goal
It's
by
important
Belgium.
to do more all of this stuff. You need to do it, otherwise you end up in trouble. That's why you end up like Barcelona can't spend the money they could potentially spend. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
It's
so
like,
it's-
man, I don't
You
know.
can't
I
Yeah.
think, bro, I agree with like the majority of what Husam is saying, but I think
Yeah,
he takes
same.
it way too far. Where he's like,
Yeah.
like the reasoning, I agree with, right? The reasoning leading up, but I don't agree with this conclusion where it's like you guys are finished, it's over, you guys are Brighton 2.0. I don't agree with that. But the points he brings up are valid. But the conclusion he makes off the points, I don't necessarily agree with.
That's the thing, though. I think they're talking in it's two different extremes.
Nah.
at the end of it.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
You cannot come into the debate, any debate, and say the first thing is I think. That's not a debate. I can't debate what you think. I
It's
can't
not a
debate
factual
what you feel.
debate.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
have to bring facts. Yes, we did all this, but there's nobody predicting. And even he said we went from 12th to 6th. Well, that's a 6th place improvement. How is that being worse? How's that finished? That looks like a 6th place improvement to me.
Well, that's what Lewis says. Don't trust progress, not the process.
So again,
that's why next season top 4 in a trophy.
Everybody, you're going to see this on all the channels. Chelsea's finished. Chelsea's done.
Of
Because
course.
they are
Yeah,
jealous
of course,
that their
bro.
owners can't go drop $1 billion on players.
Let's be
And
honest,
they
right?
all
Aren't we-
want their owners to drop $1 billion on players.
Oh, 100%. Aren't we a little just like happy inside though that that's where we find ourselves in, that now we're kind of hated again? Like that's kind of the narrative. Like these guys just can't stop talking about us, like that we're finished, we're in trouble, like things are gonna fail, we're gonna get relegated, this bullshit.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
the far extremes these
They
guys
got
think about
Mitchy
what's gonna
boy.
happen to Chelsea, right? It's just, I just find it hilarious. Like, I get it, you're gonna talk about us, unavoidable. We're constantly always in the media, like whether we want to be or not, but let's be honest, we're doing things behind closed doors their clubs aren't doing, and it's probably going to bite their clubs in the ass when it comes around to it. And then who's going to have the last laugh? You know what I mean? Like, you guys need to take a look at maybe your own club as well. Maybe not just Chelsea, I'm just saying. But these guys need to improve the valuation of Chelsea Football Club. They got to do things like buy players. Selling them all is not going to increase the value of the club if you're just selling all our talent in the next 3, 4, 5 years. You know what I mean? We need a squad that's competitive on the pitch as well. Like we're selling
But-
Cole Palmer, selling Reece James, selling Gusto and all that. Then who the fuck will have on our team then? You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. Like this agenda.
People really think we're
sort
gonna
of
sell Cole
bias
Palmer and all
is
these
just
guys.
taking it too far. Like you know
We
what I mean?
will sell Cole Palmer
Like, are
someday.
people really?
No,
Oh,
I
yeah, I
somebody
think
said
we
that
will.
we're gonna sell them like in
We're
2
Brighton
years
if
for
we do
profit.
that.
Like
We're Brighton if we do
Yeah.
that. So let me address a couple things and then
Bro,
I'm gonna bounce because
the best players are gonna stay. The rest are going to leave. That's what's gonna happen.
Yep.
The best stay, the rest leave.
Yeah.
They were talking
Mhm.
about Yamal. He doesn't have to be a Yamal. The kid could be a freaking, I don't know, in between under the level of Yamal. That's still gonna be a profit to make.
And look, I gave you the opinions of Brazilian scouts. This is what Brazilians. He is the most talented Brazilian player since Neymar. Brazilian scout.
yeah, but my thing is like I watched South American League because I'm South American, so I watch all this stuff. I watched the Copa Libertadores. I've been seeing everything, and yeah, I think Estevao has a lot of potential. I also think the fact that people are saying he's the best since Neymar is because everybody after Neymar has been absolutely stinky, which is why Brazil is bad.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to like put the pressure on this kid to be like, you need to be the next Neymar. I think he's a good talent. I think he has a potential to be really, really good. I think
He's
right
so-
now Pais is ahead of him just because Pais is actually
Pais
playing
is it.
more consistent
Yeah.
minutes. He's starting for the national team. So I think coming into Chelsea, don't be surprised if Pais gets off to a better start than Estevao. But I think Estevao like has a very high ceiling. Very high.
Estevao needs to gain about 20 pounds. I'm not gonna lie. You see him play.
He's skinny.
He's too skinny. He's too skinny.
Pais has
He's
gained a
too
lot of weight
skinny.
to when we
He
bought
need-
him too. You see
no,
it.
but I know.
He's
But
bulking up.
Pais, he looks ready to play. He looks ready
Yep.
to play.
Yep.
He's got the weight behind him. He looks like he can take a challenger too. Estevao, he plays too cute. I'm not gonna lie. He plays too. He's like doing these little flicks or whatever. You come into the Premier League, they're gonna put one through your back. Same thing with Mudryk, right? Mudryk he's learning, but he needs to learn how to deal with contact.
That's why I'm saying I think Pais is gonna start off better because he's already experienced South American football, like on the qualifiers where you exactly that. Like you have to be quick with it. You can't be too cute. You're gonna get pushed in the back. They're gonna go for a hard tackle. Like you have to be ready for that type of stuff.
Yeah.
That's why I think Pais is gonna get off to a better start than Estevao, but Estevao has I feel like a little higher ceiling than Kendry.
So let me address a couple of things so I get out of here. First, Bush in chat. If we win a trophy this year, what are you gonna say? But you just said you want trophies. If we win a trophy this year, then you're gonna change your opinion on these owners. I'll let Bush respond to that in chat. Okay. And second of all, I will trust scouts who get paid to scout football players for a living, actual football people. If they say this kid's talented, I'm going to take with that and run with it just because they get paid to do this thing, right? Somebody obviously values their opinion more than anybody else here on the panel because they actually get paid to talk about football. Unlike Husam, who gets paid to give his opinion, whether it's stinky or not. He doesn't get paid to talk about football. He gets paid to give his opinion about football. Doesn't have to even be correct. So scouts have to be correct or they get fired.
Yeah, they gotta be correct now.
Yeah,
because
A lot of money at stake, especially with some of these 16-year-olds going for the money they're going for now. Yeah, you need to get it spot on. There's very little room for error.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Y'all have a blessed night. Hopefully, y'all gonna watch some Paez and some
Yeah.
Caicedo tonight with Ecuador.
Oh, definitely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Joey's going to be doing a watch along, so
Mhm.
we'll probably be watching over on his channel.
Cool. And then I know y'all are gonna stay up for Mexico and Jamaica.
Oh, definitely.
Oh,
Are you gonna stay up for that one?
Well, if I'm up,
I am. I'm East Coast.
If your eyes can still open.
That's
what
what
brother.
If I'm there,
We're
I'm
there. We're there.
All right, brother. Appreciate you having me on as always.
Oh yeah, appreciate
Take
you
care,
coming on,
Justice.
man. Enjoy your weekend, bro.
Oh, you too. Later.
That's up. Bush, we're not doing a watch along. Joey's going to be doing a watch.
it's Joey.
So keep a lookout for that one. Big up to John B as well, saying Chelsea's just ahead of the curve. That's it.
Yeah.
Next season we'll know. Next season we'll know.
Saying it's a gamble, but like the way that everything's going towards with it's essentially going to be a salary cap coming in. Like, and I know a lot of people in England don't know about a salary cap. That's why their head is blown off. They don't know what is going on. But like you got to follow the money with this stuff when it comes to the salary cap.
So what? It's
The
been
days of
confirmed then that there's going to be a salary cap.
the days of
Yeah.
spending 100 million on every single player you can think of is done, bro. They got
And giving them crazy ass salaries too.
And crazy
And
wages,
if you
Lewis-
are buying
Lewis,
a couple
yeah.
players that are that good, you're gonna have a bunch of other players on your roster that aren't near that level. That's
Lewis,
what's gonna happen.
you got to think about it from the owner's perspective, right? Are we going to be locked into perpetually just paying absurd transfer prices for these players and paying absurd wages, right? Like they need to, if they want to make more money, they need to cap what they're spending on player wages and player transfers. So the more financial owners we have, including Brighton's owner, Brentford's owner, right, they're just going to move towards this. It makes a lot of sense for them, you know?
Big up, Daniel. I get that.
Yep.
Like, I know we needed a wage structure. That was one of the things I was kind of complaining about in the last few years under Rome, because we were giving crazy wages out to, especially forwards that weren't really performing to that level. It's a shame that we missed out on Olise. It is what it is. I don't think it's the be all and end all, especially at this
Big up,
window.
Lewis.
Yeah.
Big up, bro.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, just came in to just say this, man. Like,
Did he cut out?
Damn. Yep. They got him.
I was about to say, like,
They didn't even let him finish his sentence. That's peak. I was about to. Wait, I think that's impact. Nope.
Yeah, can you hear me, Lewis?
Yeah, now
now we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I got a call right when I was about to talk. Piece of shit, guys.
No
But
worries.
what I'm saying is that we never cared about the wages of our players ever. We just cared when a shit guy had wages. If you're shit and you're making 200K, then we care. No one gave a fuck if what Costa was making with Fabregas, with Conte, with Hazard, with no one cared. Because you're not supposed to care. Big players are supposed to make big money. The problem was, I thought was trying to get rid of guys who are not good enough, who are making money. Not that we're not trying to give players any amount. Like we're trying to cap. The cap thing to me is it doesn't make sense, because the Premier League's lure in general is because you pay more than everybody else. That's why people come here or go to the to play in the Premier. They don't go to the Premier League going to Aston Villa and all. There's players that would never have gone there. They're not going there because they love fucking Aston Villa.
yeah, because there's no money in the other leagues. That's why
they're going there for money.
Yeah, true.
They're going there so
the other leagues have no money.
There's a suggestion of a
nowhere near as much anyway. Yeah.
My thing is this, right?
spending
There's
cap.
a suggestion of a spending cap. It's not a salary cap. You can't spend more than this amount of what you make, right? And if what they come into Chelsea is saying, yo, your revenue has been shit. Mind you, we've always been in the top 7 in world football. But your revenue has been shit. You can actually increase it to this level, this level, this level. Fantastic. That just means we can buy even more players, right? If our revenue gets to where it's supposed to get to, because then you only have to hit, I think it was 70% or something, that you can spend on your
Daniel,
wage.
there's
So
problems.
it's not about there's a cap in this, there's a cap in that. It's not about the cap. The problem we always had was, like, I'd rather have 2 players, right? Not even 2. Let's say 4 top players on over 200K, than 10 players on 100K, because they're all the same level. They can fight each other, and I don't care about that shit, right? That's where even if there was a hard cap, that's what happens. Like, if you guys watch basketball, which is where there's a hard cap.
Daniel.
If you guys watch, just quick before I finish, because I have to go.
Be like the Phoenix
Suns. If you guys watch basketball where there's a hard cap, not everybody's going to be the fucking Celtics, right? Where you have 5 guys who are similar levels or whatever you want to call it.
You can't stop talking about him.
Yeah, we just won the championship, and we didn't.
I know.
do
You
it.
win one, and it's I'm
No,
a
I'm
Laker
saying
fan.
we didn't even think we
Laker
could
fan.
do it. Nobody's even looking at that Celtics team like, well, this is the way you build a team, because the news was you have to have a top 1 guy, but we have 4 guys who are probably in the top 25, and no one who's in the top 5, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
right? Not every team is like that. Every other team, you have to have a superstar, and then you have to have role players that fit in. And us, we might even lose Derek White this year because he wants more money.
Yep.
So you have to. So it doesn't mean you don't stop having the top of the top. It just means that you have to be a lot smarter in how you build the rest of your squad.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
And my thing is, if the club is saying, listen, we already have our top of the top. Our top of the top is set. And for midfield, we could say that. Maybe for back line, a little bit, you could say that. The forward line is not set at all. If it's set,
I
then
agree.
you
We
can
need a
gamble with the
strike.
rest. When you get that striker, when you get those certain pieces, that goalkeeper, then you can gamble with the rest and say, yo, let's use this. In my opinion, I prefer using youth guys because they cost me nothing. Some others prefer 20-year-olds from fucking Argentina, whichever one. That's cool. But you do that after you already have your thing set. You know what I'm saying? That's when you do things like that. That's the balance that people are looking for that we're not finding. We're moving like every like Dortmund, Leipzig all together. You know how Dortmund would sign one young player from this player or three, and then Leipzig would sign four? We're signing both those sets. So that's what we're gambling on, is that we steal all those levels from all these guys, and they come together and they reach a certain level. It could work. I'm not saying it can't work. I'm just saying nobody has ever done that before. It's super risky.
Yeah. But it's not like we never went for Osimhen. It's not like last season we didn't go for Vlahovic or these other top quote unquote strikers in the league. We're going for these guys. So it's not like we're just avoiding them.
Oh, he's gone on mute. But I hear that, that's what's given me a bit of confidence for the window as well. We have looked at high-profile names, and we have actually actively tried to pursue them. We've just failed on this one. Now we're moving on to a left winger. It'll be interesting to see what names we're linked with. Nico Williams isn't out there. What other potential left wingers could you get?
It seems like they're not willing to spend a huge money on it, so.
You have to be between a certain budget as well. It'll probably be someone we've never heard of.
Most
But
likely.
Lewis, what
We'll
doesn't
have
make
to
sense is
ask
people aren't
around
learning.
for some names.
People aren't learning from last year. I'm sorry. I remember Kai freaking out when we didn't get Agate, when we got priced out last minute, just like Olise. Just like Olise, literally same time last year. Everyone was freaking out. And then we got Caicedo and Lavia. And where's Agate? PSG wants to get rid of him a year later. That same transfer window, we also tried to get Olise. We failed on that. And what did we get? We had a list of Ryan Cherky, we had Palmer, and two other guys I can't remember right now. And we got Palmer, and we did well. So clearly shows that even if we don't get our first option, we do well with the other option we have. I have to give him the benefit of the doubt at the very least, when it's only been 1 week into the window. 1 week. It has been 8 days. And Kais is saying this is the worst window in our history. When it's been 8 days. And how we signed a center back for free during this time with leadership qualities. It was 26. All we
have a
lost
head
to
start.
Estevao. We're the only ones to make a signing. We're the only club to make a signing. With Dawson, no one has made a signing yet. We just got Douglas Luiz happening. We're the only ones to make a signing officially. And people are freaking out 8 days in. Are you fucking kidding me? When even in no major countries, players can't even leave right now. Conor Gallagher, like Southgate said, anyone who wants to do transfers has to do it before the tournament. So we basically all have to wait a month for the top signings we want to get anyways. So why are we freaking out? Half this fan base was, and then what I don't get is, like, people are saying, oh, like, so I agree with part of Husam's argument, but then he's like, oh yeah, but like, Brazil has Martinelli and Rafinha and Richarlison. You know what the funny thing is? When the new manager came in, guess who's the left winger? Vinny, the guy who's favorite for the Ballon d'Or. You know who's playing striker right now? Rodrigo, the other guy who would be in any other squad's team as a winger option. And then you know who first comes off? Rafinha comes off, Rodrigo moves to the right, and they put in Endrick. So he was being disingenuous with that because Brazil still do produce great forward talent.
Dive well.
So I don't understand this. They literally got a guy who's their third choice goalkeeper who's supposed to be the next Alisson Bento for Brazil. They're the ones who are running Copa Libertadores with Palmeiras, and Palmeiras is destroying the league. So I don't understand this.
What it is just everything about a lot of things about Chelsea right now are speculative.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So now it's like I forgot who said glass half full, glass half empty. Depends on your perspective. As you,
Yeah, it
Dag,
does.
mate, bless. But yeah, it's all about perspective. Anyone who has a negative perception of the owners is going to see as a negative point. I feel like I could even say some of the more optimistic people think, "Oh shit, we've missed out on Olise." But there is a semblance of it is still early in the window.
But you know,
It is
Lewis, you know what the funny thing is?
in an area we didn't necessarily have to strengthen.
You know what I find the hypocrisy with? Because I've been watching Pies' streams on playback for the past week. And this man was complaining about how he rates Nani very highly. And how do we get Nani into the squad? Maybe we play him left wing. Because, you know, I want Nani in the squad. And maybe Olise does, you know, like, Olise is an exceptional player. But, you know, we got to figure out what to do with Nani. Well, now, apparently, Nani has all the space that he needs. And you're the one who rates him the highest that I've known so far in public with the big accounts.
Yeah, they
So
just
are we
want the
complaining?
shiniest tweet, CP, don't they?
Why are we complaining so much? You were the one that's saying I rate Nani highly. So if you rate him highly, there you go. He has a clear path.
I'm not
Because
shoehorning Madueke on the left means what
Yeah.
happens to Patrick Sterling. Like
Exactly, and you have Palmer there.
No, just leave
Palmer.
Nani on the right.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you have Palmer on the right, and then you would have Olise, and then Nani would be third choice, right? So if you're rating Nani so highly, PYS, then now he only has to fight Palmer, and Palmer may be playing in the middle. So you
Palmer's
got
playing
open
10,
runway.
for
Exactly.
sure.
So you have an open runway. So what are we complaining about?
Yes, Daniel, we want Chelsea to win. So the best, most qualified players for what positions they play in should be the ones playing. That's how it is. That's how it should be. That's not always the case, though.
Yep.
It's just like if you're gonna have your
Oh,
opinion, fine, but be consistent with it. Don't pick and choose when you want to use your opinion for
that was
your
a little bit
benefit.
special, that
Yeah, it's
shot.
true. There's a lot of that
Right?
going around.
And then why is it when everyone brings on signings, they always bring on our add-ons, but for their signings, it's never their add-ons. It's never their add-ons.
Yeah, but I mean
Why
that's
is it?
gonna like we do that as well to other fans, players, and teams. All that shit doesn't matter.
That's just
right?
marketing. Yeah.
That's just the way it goes between banter. Like
No, I'm
if
saying
United
no,
sign
but
a
I'm saying
player for 70 million plus 50, I'm gonna say, listen, it's
no,
120 million. Sorry,
no, I
that's the
don't
way
care
it
that.
goes.
No, I don't care that about the public. But when Husam's saying Modric is 100 million, if you're having a debate and we're having a serious debate, then you know he actually went for 62, and he hasn't triggered any of the other things because he's not.
But you
He's
know what
not
it
a
is
good
though,
bid.
for real though, right?
I think
his price doesn't matter. The price for a lot of guys don't matter. It matters in the sense that when you spend that much money, you're hoping you don't have to touch that area ever again for like a while, right? If you spend 70 million or 60, let's say it's doing 50 million on a 22-year-old to play your left wing, you don't expect to have to spend like to deal with that area again. So that's where the money factor to me comes into play, where it's signifying you investing a lot to settle that area of the pitch. Like with the midfield, right? You don't expect that in a year we have to spend another 80 million to buy a center mid. It's like, damn, bro, how many do you want to buy? You've spent 200 on two guys, and you have Lavia, and you have this. You don't need to do that, right? So it's signifying if we didn't spend that money there, and they said today, like, oh yeah, we're signing another young midfielder for 30 million. We'll all look like, what's the need? Why do you need to do that? Right? You're not going to look at it and say, well, you know, it might be a good investment. This is like we just don't need it, right? So I mean, there's some understanding that has to come with. And my whole thing is this, right? Is that I think with the money, with the way they've spent money so far, and the wages that some guys have gotten, I think with some trimming here and there and these type of things, you could have built a squad where you can't spend on a certain amount of guys that cost a lot of money and want certain wages. If their reason behind not getting Olise is wages, if it's for different reasons, then it doesn't matter, right? If it's for a different reason why you can't get certain guys, and Olise, like I've been saying, I didn't think we needed him because I'm saying, what's the point to get another right winger when you have Poch, Jean, Paez, you know, Palmer, you have all these guys. There's no need for it. It's just nice. It'd be like dope to have, right?
Just a cherry on
but
top.
what about
innit?
the
That's
other?
what it is.
What about the other areas of the pitch where you do need certain quality of guys? Are you going to be hot? Are you going to be strict with your wages? Because again, the wages is determined by the market. It's not determined by what you are doing in your club, because no one cares about that. If I can get 250 on the market from 2 or 3 clubs, that's what I'm asking you for. Now you might say I'm not paying you that, and that's cool, but you're just not gonna get those kind of players because you know what I mean. Like the market is massive now, like, and if that wage cap does happen in the way people are saying it, which I do think is based on your revenue, I don't think it's a hard cap. But if it was a hard cap in England, then England is fucked because players are not gonna take a hard cap to be at Arsenal in cold weather. Bro, they're doing this shit because they're making so much money and they can win, titles. That's why they're coming to England. A lot of it is for the money. There are certain guys that we would never get to come to England because they're going to Barcelona, they're going to Spain, they're going to other places where they've naturally, like all the Brazilians we're getting now, they would have never come to England. They would have never come to Chelsea back in the day. But they are coming now because we give them good wages and a good chance to make even more money.
No, agreed, Daniel, but I'm not quite sure about if it's based on percentage because I've heard other reports where it's like, hey, the club with the club with the lowest amount of revenue times 10 their revenue, and that's the wage cap in a sense of like, let's say it's just Luton Town, then the Premier League's wage cap is like 500 million, including transfers and wages combined. So it's like if it's 500 million.
Okay, I mean, if that's what
there are also arguments that they want it to be a debt-based cap, so that you can't take out a bunch of debt against the club, but you're allowed to invest as much as you want in it, right? So you saw it like Lewis has it up. Man City, Aston Villa, Newcastle, I assume would be one of the clubs that voted against it, right? So it's in flux about what is the correct way to institute it, actually.
Yeah, but to some level, I think us as fans are moving from like shareholders to the actual investors. You know what I'm saying? As a shareholder, I don't give a fuck how you do it. Just do it. Like if you wanna, if this plan works, I'm happy. If it doesn't work, there's no excuse for it. I'm sorry. There's just no excuse for it because no one told you to go through this path. This is it's a new path, everything else. You're not investing in the normal stocks that we know. You're going to the off-brand and doing things in a different way. If it works out, we're all happy. We're all sitting at the board meeting like, shit, we just made a lot of money. If it doesn't work out, I'm not gonna give you an excuse for fucking up all the investments that we put in. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying if as fans we're looking at it from that way, we don't have to make deals with them like, yo, shit, they lost 40 million from our total investments. Well, sometimes if you invest in this product, no one gives a fuck. You lost 40 million. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's how I'm looking at it. I don't really care how they do this. People know I'm too old school. I like things a certain way. Just get the best players and you do okay, because that's what my team was, right? When I had, you could say, the 5 best players in the league, or in their positions, I have the best center back, I have the best left back, I have the best center mid, I have the best striker, all these things, or best 3 center mids, if you will. I have the best striker. Even when I had shit managers, I had a right winger who was shit. I had a right back who was trash. I had all these different things. It was okay because the overall quality was so high. So they're moving like my basketball team, which is the fucking Celtics. Whereas you get them really young, you try to develop them, right? And then you hope that you win as a collective. It's super dope, but trust me, it's the most stressful thing on earth. And I went through it for 8 years. I didn't believe we could do it. And big up, we finally won something. But, bro, it's not easy. It's not easy. And they had to bring in champions for us to actually win it. You know what I'm saying? They had to bring in guys who had won it elsewhere.
Like Holiday and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I get
like
it.
Holiday and these guys, you know what I'm saying? They had to bring experienced guys. It wasn't just the young guys like Tatum and Brown and Pritchard that actually did it. They had to bring in guys who were solid. Like Holiday's 34. You know what I'm saying? 4 years, 30 million contract. Like they put him on big wages as an older guy because they just knew like, if we want to do this shit, we have to get some of these guys in. So maybe they're not ready for that now, and in the future they will be ready. Like after this year, they will say, you know what? Now we're in a place where we can spend this much money and bring a guy in for this much. I'm cool with that, but I don't want a mentality where it's like it's 150 and that's it. How many top players in world football make 150 and that's it?
No, I agree.
Not many. Yeah.
But I think it has to be that regardless, right? Like, because that's what happened with Arsenal, right? Like,
If we're in the
well,
Champions League, there would be more than that.
Yes. Yeah. It's all got to be in context.
It's all incentivized. It's on less. Everyone's on less money right now because they're not in the UCL.
yeah, and the reports on Nkunku and Caicedo and Enzo are like on 150 to
Yeah, but
180.
it's
So
like,
if they get into
you know what it
Champions
is
League,
though, but
they're
that's
gonna
like
be earning over 200.
that's for guys who like, okay, let's say you want to bring a Rodrigo in, right? Anything can happen this year coming through. And I think he's probably the one left out, right? But you bringing Mbappe in and all these things, you're trying to fit everybody in. When he's on the market, and you know he's going to ask for a crazy amount of money. This is a multi-time Champions League winner. You know, he's done it all.
Yeah.
Are we out that race, like, automatically, or like, are we in that race? Can we go for a player like that, or is that out of our reach now because of the way we're trying to structure things? And that's what I'm talking about. Like,
No, I agree.
Is that kind of guy? Because
We'll have to
this
wait
is
and
like a
see.
bona fide world class player, right?
Yep,
That
yep.
you know, so like you said, we'll wait and see. But
So I keep telling
I think
people,
skepticism.
Because this is new with the management.
opportunities
This is
come
new
up.
with the
Skepticism
management.
is okay.
Opportunities come up, yeah?
Yeah.
Like maybe if a player like that is on the market, maybe the ownership goes, you know what, let's try and get him. Let's try and bring him to Chelsea. Like it just depends on what's out there
I'm
really.
looking
Who's
at it.
up for sale, who's
I'm
available.
looking at it like you might. In my head, I would think those are the guys that will jump on now and try to convince him to come to Chelsea. The guys who, like Musiala, is refusing to sign a fucking contract, right? The
he's
guy
got 2
like
more years left.
Rodrigo, who has a little, you know, he's not really sure what's going to happen to him there. That's why I think, damn, like Julian Alvarez. These are the guys I'll go pick up from other top clubs who are top talents who I know aren't really happy where they are because they're not getting enough game time or they're not happy with this. Or that's where I try to push things and push them out their fucking clubs. But I know I'll have to pay over the odds in terms of wages because at the end of the day, I'm not in the Champions League. I'm not close to a title right now. This isn't 2015 Chelsea where you just knew, like, okay, yes, they're 10th right now, but come on, like, look at the players they have. These are world-class all-timers in their team. They're going to bounce back. So Conte can come to Chelsea for fucking 50 cents a fucking day because he knows, like, once I go to Chelsea, even though I'm a champion now, I'm winning again.
Okay,
That's not the case. So you have to pay a little bit more. That's just the way it goes.
It's because we're not at that level. Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah.
You gotta be a bit more persuasive with the money.
But also our experienced guys haven't been good either. Because like Santiago pointed out, we bought Lukaku who had won with Inter Milan and he's been shit. We bought a Sterling who was a multi-time league winner, cup winner, been shit. Right? That's the thing. It's like we tried buying experienced, proven at the time prime players because Sterling was only 27 or 26 when he moved to us and had won the Premier League like
But you're
3
going to
times.
get, you're going to get some of those wrong as well. Like when Real Madrid signed Hazard for 120 million, they weren't thinking like it's going to flop the way he did. That didn't stop them from paying another 100 million to get Bellingham. It didn't stop them from paying another 100 million to get Tchouaméni. It didn't
Yes,
stop
but
them
that
from
happened 3 years
spending
later,
that
right?
level of money.
But that happened 3 years
No, it
later.
happened. What I'm saying is that it happened. The Bellingham thing happened several years later, right? But the other, like the Tchouaméni thing, didn't happen several years later. That happened the year after.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Tchouaméni happened in 2022. Hazard bought in 2019 because that's when we won Europa. It happened 3 years later.
No, yes, but I'm saying it didn't stop them from spending that kind of money. They went with what they needed in their squad, right? And at that time, even with Hazard being shit, they were still good enough to win everything. Obviously, that didn't really matter because they had Benzema, all these guys on massive wages. I remember Benzema was on like 600K a week or something stupid. So it wasn't like they were like guys, Hazard didn't work, so we need to consolidate our money. And no, it's just like, bro, we just move as we move. Oh, someone else is good enough, and mind you. And let's not pretend this wasn't the case. They've been trying to get Mbappe into that team since Hazard got there.
Yeah.
They just couldn't get him in. For whatever reason, PSG's playing games or his political things are pushing him. But they were attempting to get that caliber of player every chance they got. Yes, they'll get a Rodrigo for whatever because they believe in that. They'll get certain guys like a Guller. But they're still going for the number one guys that they know can improve their team right now. Guller is the same age as Bellingham. Same age.
He is.
right?
He is.
But they're on different paths,
Hmm.
right? Bellingham obviously was signed for them to win things right now. Guller is signed for the fucking future, but
Yeah,
they're the
because of
same
the
age.
rise that he had here at Dortmund compared to Fenerbahce, where Gula was.
They're all the same age, right? But they saw
Hmm.
this guy. He's played in this. He's played in European. He's played in every competition possible. He's played
Big
every year in
Olise.
the Bundesliga. All these different things.
Big up,
So
bro.
obviously, us bringing him in is a different expectation to bringing Gula in, right? But they're not. But they're not seen as like the exact same pool and it's all the same. No, it's different to them. They don't mind. Yeah, we can buy a younger player, but we know what we're getting and what we're paying for, and what he's supposed to do once he steps into this fucking team. But yes, we will also sign this youngster that, you know, it's a massive risk. But listen, we're Real Madrid. Fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah.
You have to do both. That's all I'm saying. Just try and do both for this
I
club.
agree. That's the difficult part. That's the balance you need to strike between the two.
Yeah, and not in every area, obviously, but you know, like right now, we didn't go for Sesko. Let's say Sesko has the year everybody thinks he's gonna have. He blows up. Does that mean we can't go for him next year?
Yet again, depends on asking price, a few factors really. Like
Price is gonna be stupid. We already know that. The price is gonna be dumb.
Yeah.
The price is gonna be dumb. You know, Gyökeres. Let's say he has another year of crazy football. You know, we can't go for. You know what I mean? I want those type of players. I'll be honest.
We'd hopefully be in the UCL by then. Then you could offer a higher contract as a base because we'd
not
be
only
in the
that, we'd get,
UCL. You know, as long as
we'd
you
be
keep
getting
us
more
in
money
there.
from sponsorships as well, which would then help us get more transfers, like the type of transfers we want. So, yeah, it's a lot.
Now,
of
one thing I saw from that article that got brought up earlier was, I think Joey put up, like everybody's contract went down. Like even
They
Sterling's
did.
gone down from like 325 to about, I think, just over 250. Because not on the UCL, it'll be the same thing for everybody.
Yep.
So over in the UCL, you can give better wages.
Mhm.
Yep.
Look at this fraud, bruv. I said be in the UCL. Don't watch us. Don't watch us.
And I'm sorry, like,
275k. Okay.
but like how like
From
everyone
North.
says, like how do we get in with the squad? But okay, Pep is only constant with Arteta.
Fuck
We have
you,
new.
Poch.
We have
Sorry,
slot. We don't know how slot's gonna work. We don't know how slot's gonna work. We just saw Villa lose Douglas Luiz for with 28 million and some players. Yes, they strengthened in the left back position, but they just lost the key center mid position. How are they
They'll
gonna
be a
strengthen?
different team. They'll be a different team.
Exactly, and
Yeah.
they're gonna be in Champions League. That's gonna be more stressful.
Having said
How are
that,
they gonna-
yet again, like us, the transfer window is still open, so they could.
and we know, no offense, Spurs never invest heavily, so I'm not gonna trust that team ever in my life.
They have Werner still at the like.
So there's only two teams in the top four that are constant, which is Arsenal and City. I don't know how Liverpool are gonna do because we've seen with Klopp, Liverpool fall to fifth due to injuries or other circumstances. We don't know how Villa's gonna do because they just lost Douglas Luiz. And they just got young kids from Juventus.
Football now.
Yeah, and they got just young kids from Juventus basically in 28 million, which they're going to spend the 28 million to get Ian Maatsen for 37. So why can't we do better?
He's like, it's like I agree with you so much. We have to get fourth place. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Previously, I said like 70 to 80 points, but I really thought about it, and I was like, we should be 75 to 85, really, next year.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of points we gave away to Sheffield United, to fucking Burnley, like, that can't happen next year, you know, frankly, regardless of the manager or whatever, right? Like, we brought in this manager because he has a set style of play and everything, but we can't let that cloud our expectations of what we paid for and what we should reasonably expect, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, we need to be in that point range. If we get fifth and we have 80 points, what can we do about that? But like, you know,
So-
we
so-
need to be in that conversation.
Yeah, but
Yeah, so-
that's very very unlikely. Fourth or fifth is going to be about 70 points.
I think it's
68
likely.
points, something like that.
And
You know what I
sorry,
mean? It's not going to be likely that
Yeah.
we'll get 80 points, and with 80 points we don't make top four. That's not I
Fair,
don't think that's
yeah,
gonna be
no,
possible.
fair.
So
I'm just saying, on the
You know what I
odd
mean?
event that we do, like for some reason it works out that doesn't, that we get 80 points and we're not in the, like, I'm not going to be terribly pissed, but I know we'll got rid of
Yeah.
losing the scrubs. You know, we shouldn't be losing.
I mean,
scrubs.
listen, if listen, yeah, if that was the case and we spend 80, you know, we get 80 points and we still don't make top four, like, yeah, I would understand, but you know, the only problem with that is that's your third year with no Champions League. You run into the same problem
Agreed.
that apparently we have this year because you don't have that revenue. You can't
Yeah.
convince certain guys to come in. You're falling, you know, a little further and further behind than you're supposed to fall, right? That's why, like, Champions League is super crucial this year, you know, extremely crucial. And
Yeah.
you gotta, I don't know, I just felt, and it can still happen, mind you. I'm just saying from where we are discussing this transfer window right now, that will be a lot more aggressive and just saying, fuck it, we have to get there. I get it if that's not what they want to do, you know, with certain, you know, certain spots. Like we talked about keeper, right? And what we kind of heard about it was, yeah, he's fine with where keeper is with Sanchez and Petrovic, and we can move forward from that. I'm
No, but then
huh?
Daniel, there's reports that we're waiting till after Copa America to see and preseason with the goalkeeper situation
Listen,
after that.
I hear you, but I'm just saying from where we are right now, right?
Yeah.
If we don't change our keeper, forget 80 points. You're not touching no 80 points. You're not doing that. We conceded 63 goals, right?
Yeah, but that's
not
yes, but
just
that's
because
also
of team structure.
well,
That's
majority of
also
it is.
because some of these guys are trash. No, it's not.
I think
It's not.
in fact it is.
I
bro.
love Frank
You look-
Lampard. I
bro,
love
you
Frank
No, I'm
look at
Lampard,
these
sorry.
right?
I'm
players,
sorry.
look
You
at
look
Did
at
not
your
have a
set
better team
pieces.
structure than this guy.
I'm,
Bro.
s-
He did not.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you're talking about defending set pieces, which we conceded a lot of goals and key points, that is team structure. That's not just
That is
goalkeeper.
how
No.
are we
Yeah,
coaching them
We
on
should not. We
throw-ins?
should not be
How are we
conceding.
coaching them on short, long corners? Right. The amount of you look at Colwell,
Oh
right?
my
All of a sudden,
days.
in the space of a year, he became a scrub. You know,
Can I ask you a question though?
it
I'm
was
like I don't. Hold on. I'm not. A lot of what happened to our team this year isn't. I'm not saying it's quality. It's the consistency of our partnerships. Right? It was almost a different partnership every other week. That doesn't work.
No,
You
it
need
doesn't.
a consistent back line for your shit to work. When Lampard was doing the exact same thing, it was hell for us. Right? When a new manager came in and settled on what he wanted to settle on, it became a lot better. Even the following year, before Lampard got fired, it was a lot better. Now, if he finds that partnership, which, and as someone who really likes Colwell, I don't know if he's going to be fit all year for him to be the number one left center back, or even Badiashile, or Fofana, or Reece James. A lot of our back line is big iffy on if they're really going to play. Then the other players are going to come in and play this game, and it's going to be very inconsistent, right? That's why I wanted one thing to be very consistent every game, and have him be a top player to raise the level of the other guys, and that's the keeper. That's the keeper. If we're still keeping with these guys because they're so young and we're hoping they get over their injuries, you need someone behind them who's unmovable. You get what at least that's my hope. That's my hope
true.
because I don't think Reece James is going to play every game. So he's not going to be there to be that senior head. And even if he is, the motherfucker still has a temper, so he might lose his head again, right? But what other players, at least keeper.
Yeah, we need to talk
keeper
about
is
that.
there.
I ain't gonna lie. Like
I don't really think we do.
And sorry, Husam was saying the person who signed 100 million for Lukaku, that's the old regime, so Gravenskaya, so she's not there anymore. And to the guy who's saying you guys think we can get top four with Maresca, we got top four with Lampard, who was with Derby, who was sixth in the championship. So I can have
nationally
similar
need champion.
expectations.
Yeah, way too
I can have
much.
similar expectations at the very least.
Like I just feel like that last challenge was probably out of pure frustration because he just got back from injury and he gets chopped from behind. So of course he's like, "Fuck you! You kicked me where I just got surgery, like where I've just been injured before." He just took his frustration out. But if he does it again, then even I can't defend him because that means maybe this guy is a bit of a hothead. But I just think Reece James is more injury related.
I'm not worried about the hot head thing
issues.
as much as
No,
I
I was
about
like, I don't know,
his injury.
but you've
Like,
seen him play.
I'm more
I'm not
worried
gonna
about
lie.
him being
He
injured and
always
not
he
playing
always
enough.
leaves one in.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from.
Reece James always leaves one in, right? I'm not gonna lie. And he gets a little pissy. He's not like, if people are gonna talk shit, he's gonna talk shit back to him, which I don't mind. In fact, I love it. Right? But that red card at the end was inexcusable.
It was inexcusable. Can't defend him for it, but
Yeah.
there's a somewhat reason behind it. But yeah, like obviously he can't be doing that as captain. It's a bad example he's setting, but I think going into the new season, to be slandering him, thinking that he's going to go in like just trying to smash
as
people.
inexcusable as it is,
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm just saying like, it's it's maybe a little bit lower down.
There was something now. Now this whole
Listen,
next
I didn't
season,
even say I didn't even say for us to focus on his character. I'm saying he's probably
Yeah.
not going to play every single game on a consistent basis. Like, he's just not going to do it. He hasn't proven to us that he can do that yet, right? So but I still believe in him. So I'm not gonna. I want him to be my starting right center back. I mean, back, right? Starting right back.
Yeah.
That being said, because I know if he's my right back, if Fofana is my right center back, if Levi Cole is my left center back, those are three guys that have not proven to me they can give me a consistent amount of run of games, right?
Yeah.
10 games in a row.
Yeah,
So I can't build that partnership with them. Chelsea is going to play a lot of games, right? If Chalobah stays, he's going to play like all these guys are going to play a lot of games because of the inconsistency of those guys staying fit. So with that, there should be somebody behind them who's always there, and it can't be Petrovic. I'm sorry. I know some people like it.
you're right.
It cannot be that guy or those guys. If you just spend money on that and you can do whatever you want in other places, but get somebody in there who's solid, who can help out, who's top of the top. You know what I mean? And yeah, like there's a lot of points that we lost as well due to these keepers being just flabby dabbies, man. Just flabby.
Oh,
hands
bro,
you know what I mean? Like,
I've hated
and
every keeper we've had since
all-timers. I'm
Courtois.
sorry. I told
And
you
Mendy. I don't know why we got rid of Mendy.
His form kind of dropped, to be fair, when we got rid of him. So
What do you mean?
Never
We stick by. Not gonna lie, we stick by Kepa when his form is fucking shit, right? But when it comes to Mendy,
it's because of the wages with Kepa, though. You can't really.
I think that was criminal. I think that was
Every year
criminal.
we've tried to sell Kepa, no one wants his bum ass.
Yeah, that's the
That was
problem.
the problem. Even the
I think
Saudi
that was
clubs didn't
criminal
go
of us,
near
bro.
him.
I'm not gonna lie. No. Even forget Kepa and all these guys. We signed Sanchez and Petrovic a combined 40 million. These guys are shit, bro.
Kick cat fingers, bro.
Yeah, Robert Sanchez, bro. Yeah, let's that one. That shit was crazy.
Man, we signed Monster CFC to be our fucking keeper, bro. A Spanish black guy. It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Bro.
When does it work? Apart from calling, I'm just kidding. Yeah, crashing out Monster CFC. That's my guy. But come on, you can't sign this kind of guys to be a keeper, bro.
No, Robert Sanchez looks good. If Maresca's a miracle worker, if we can get him cooking.
Yeah.
He's going to have pre-season, so we'll see what we can do against the likes of Wrexham. We do have that tough round of City, Madrid, and City. Ornstein Bomber, not again.
Huh? What?
Oh,
no. Please, no.
He said not again.
I'm already tired. I'm tired of the Bombers.
Shit. Jonathan David. Chelsea hold talks with reps of Lille striker Jonathan Davids over potential summer move. But okay. 24-year-old high among multiple Chelsea options. Contract.
I'm not mad at that option. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I'm not mad at Jonathan. I like that.
He's done good numbers up down in front.
Ah, fuck that. Give me that Samu guy. Look,
no, we're out. We're out.
No. Listen, I tried to forget that even happened.
Samu.
What kind of striker is that, bro?
Come on, man. When he bangs that first goal in front of Matthew Harding. Samu.
Jonathan David's better than Joshua Xerxes. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, what's Naturalini talking about again?
Jonathan David is better than Nicolas Jackson.
David's been playing
Jackson
longer
right
team
now.
football than Xerxes has. What are you
Wow,
talking about?
finally got linked to him.
Keyshawn, you've been wanting this one for a while too.
I like David.
I mean, I didn't want him. I just thought he would fit the system if that we would play.
You've been calling
He
this
likes
one,
to come
though.
inside.
Sean called this one a minute ago.
Oh shit! He's got 12 months left on his contract. The Lille presidents gave his blessing to a move in the current market. Yet to approach the French side, have a good relationship by virtue of also owning Strasbourg. That's about it.
What's his
on the
price
article.
tag
Just a
then?
number of options.
It wouldn't be as
He
astronomical.
scored more than
as-
fucking. Pretty sure he scored more than fucking Xerxes last year.
Yeah, he
if I'm
did.
not mistaken.
It's probably going to be about 40
I'll-
million, 45 million for him. Solid price. I'll take that.
Yeah, I'd
If
say
you want to
Not
spend 40
25.
million,
25
if you want to
million.
spend 40 million on Odonna Guillaume, whatever the hell his name is, you got to spend. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. You got to spend on this guy.
Yeah, that was fucking insane, bro. I heard £40 million bid rejected.
Odonna Guillaume, bro. I don't
Nearly
care
had
what
a
his name
heart
is. This
attack.
guy's a sick guy, man.
I couldn't believe that little sub be real.
Actually, I don't know if he's shit or not. I just got pissed off with whoever linked to him. Like, who's this nigga, man?
Yeah.
Like, he's
He's
who is
Spain's
this guy?
future number 9.
The same
Yeah,
thing
alright,
for
man.
spending 40 million
Yeah.
on Duran as well. Do you know what I mean? Instead of spending 40 million on Duran.
Yeah, like he nearly scored 20
Yeah,
goals last
bro.
year, and he
You know what I
scored
mean?
24 the year before.
Okay.
At least, listen, David at least
David
has
got
been a
26
consistent.
goals last season and 9
He's
assists.
been a consistent.
Like
goal
I said,
scorer
he's been a
for
consistent
several
goal
years.
scorer here.
Exactly.
Yeah, he has.
Consistent goal scorer here.
The year before, he got so 26 and 9 last season, 26 and 4 the season before.
That's what happens when you don't get Europe, though, man.
Hey, it's going to be like also
19.
price
Straight
factored in
19.
as well.
Inconsistent over the last 2 seasons, though.
And that's what happens when you don't get Europe. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Hey, what's happened to Fabrizio, man? He's fallen off.
He's already one transfer since window and he's finished.
Yep.
Yeah, Maldini, he's going for the throat, bruv. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't listen. David
I like
would be
the
a
brown
good
envelope
purchase
war,
to
though.
bring in. I don't mind.
Brown
I
envelope.
don't mind him
War.
coming in. I don't mind. I don't even mind Somerville coming in on the left side.
He's like
right?
equal to Nicholas Jackson at this current moment.
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
Wait, who's equal to Nicholas Jackson?
David?
Jonathan David.
Nah, David is better than Jackson.
At what?
He's a better striker.
Scoring goals. Scoring goals.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Yo, Daniel, you got the maddest agenda against Nicholas Jackson. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I know, but it's my agenda
Yeah,
that made him miss 26 big chances last year. It was my agenda. It was Daniel's. Daniel's agenda made him miss 26 big chances last year.
Nah, I need that.
Yeah, man. That was me. I did that too. Get out of here, man.
That bro stink.
I can't score, bro. Like, what we doing, man?
Yeah, but he actually outperformed what was expected of him, really.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's not a bad player. You see, he's spinning niggas, bro. I'm not gonna lie. There's so many times you see him.
I'm not saying get rid of Jackson. This is a good rotation guy in your squad. Like,
Yeah,
it's all about
that's what it
Like,
is. That's what it is.
That's what
We
you're
need
saying. It's all, that's cool, but don't try to
Does
pretend
Med
like
not
he's
want
some
depth
kind
in
of.
our squad? Like, seriously.
Not that
Nah,
good,
it's
bro.
cool. I don't want to like. It's just it was funny to me, man.
Yeah.
He
Fabrizio
won't
is
let it
9
rest, bro.
days behind.
Don't let him catch him on the street, bro. Like,
Oh shit.
Who starts then? This guy or Jackson? I'd actually like Jackson on the bench.
in like 5 minutes.
Possibly know that. To be
Well,
especially spending money like that on him, probably start him ahead of Jackson.
I would
But
say David's a better
Jackson.
finisher.
I'd say
David
Jackson. What are you guys thinking about Jackson out wide on the left?
it's a conversation we've had.
Mm-hmm.
Not opposed to it.
I think his quality is better suited player out wide.
When we sign Somerville, you'll be wanting Jackson on the left, trust me.
Yeah.
That's going to happen.
bro, I would
I
walk
don't
a
know.
lot of faith.
Better
if we
all-round
signed
player,
Somerville.
Jackson.
Race with Liverpool and Brighton.
Well, that's so
Yeah.
going to happen.
Yo, Suffer, how do you feel about the whole Olise deal? Because I haven't talked to you about it. I know you really wanted him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm disappointed. But I read everything, so no, it's not just down to wages. Everyone's go, oh, Bayern Munich signing, but there's different clauses that we had to pay. We had to pay so much more for him than just the 60 million fee. Because he's owed a percentage of the transfer fee, pays agent, pays former club. You know, like I said, he would improve the team overall. There's no doubt about it. You know, I'm disappointed in not playing. He's a good quality player. That's my thing. I'm always going to looking at quality players, but you know, I'm not going to be like it's 8 days into the transfer window. If I'm after the transfer window and we haven't signed a goalkeeper, a good goalkeeper, by the way, then I'm going to be pissed more than anything. Of all the positions that we need.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm with you on that. I'm more worried.
Yeah, now we just got to focus on all the other areas.
I'm genuinely more worried about my back line than anything else. If
we haven't got a goalkeeper,
yeah.
Let me just tell you right now, if we haven't got a goalkeeper, you can forget about top four.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. Forget about it.
You can forget about it. I don't care. You can sign Olise. You can sign whoever, whatever fucking Brazilians you want. You ain't got a goalkeeper. A good goalkeeper, by the way. You are not doing nothing in a league whatsoever. You'll be wishing for six.
Either. Who would you want to go?
Right? You can get away with it if your back line is like solid and plays every game. But like I just said, 3 of the guys who you expect to start have not proven they can play 10 games in a row.
Yeah.
They haven't proven they can play 5 games in a row.
They haven't had a partnership. There's no partnership that's played 10 games in a row for 2 years.
Fofana and Fofana and Badishile don't have a partnership. Fofana and Cole don't have a partnership. You know what I mean? So it's like
Fofana has to prove he can walk.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
It's okay. What? After 4 knee injuries with us alone, not including his horror break at Leicester.
Wait, can I find some proof?
It's just us. 4 knee injuries in less than a year with us. And people are going, it's okay, we'll get Fofana back. What do you mean? I don't even know what Fofana... He wasn't if he was ripping up when he last played for us anyway. He was making mistakes as well. You know? So, and then you got Badishile, who probably might leave, and Disasi's only good for a squad player, and you got Colwell, who's injured as well, and then, we got Tosin, whatever. There's no partnership there.
And Gilchrist as
well.
Well,
yeah. I'm with him. Like, even if I had one guy that I knew, like, this guy he's gonna play like Colwell. He's gonna play 28 games for me next year. I'm excited. Like, okay, cool. He's gonna play 28 games in the league with another guy who plays about 32 games in the league. That's cool. It's not gonna happen. I think
we have no one in the back line that consistently plays. You know that. There's no one in the back line in the squad consistently played last season. Our left backs kept changing. Our right backs kept changing. And our centre backs kept changing. And our goalies kept changing. No one cemented a place going into this season. No one has.
No one, facts.
No one.
The only one is Reece because he's captain, but he's injured.
He's missing the first 3 games.
He's been injured,
Yeah, because of the
Conference League Reece in the playoffs.
Reece James cost Gusto his Olympic dream. That's what Reece James did. He cost Gusto his Olympic dreams.
Man City, we need you, bro. It's crazy.
It's just like I said. If you don't get certain positions sorted out, like the striker, like the goalkeeper, like potentially another left back, and possibly another centre back, it really and also the manager really in my mind caps what I think the team could do, because I don't know what he's going to be like in the Premier League. Stop giving me what he did at Leicester, because that doesn't matter to me what he did at Leicester, because it was in the Championship. I don't care what he did at Leicester. Totally different. I have no idea what he's going to do with better set of players.
You know what it is, Winter, right? Sometimes with these guys that have great ideas and everything else, they need players who are able to understand what the fuck they're talking about. Certain guys, I look at it and I know, and I can tell. When they give in tactical instructions, you don't know what's going on, do you? You're just sitting there and sitting looking at niggas like, when I look at Mudryk, do you think Mudryk understands X's and O's?
Nope.
You don't even understand English.
Do you think he
How the
understands
fuck is he going to do X's and O's?
When they say tactically, this is what you do. He's looking at him like, yeah, boss. You don't know what the fuck going on. So I think Maresca might have great ideas in his head. Like, I think that's what I'm trying to. I think the club should help him out by getting players who have been in complex tactical situations and who can understand and help him out. Because if you're relying on some of these guys, like he might not be there yet where he can explain it in a way like maybe a Sir Alex did, right? Because Sir Alex would explain it to some of these idiots that in their head they're thinking, well, there was no tactics. Yes, there was tactics. It's just that you're stupid, so he had to explain it to you in a way that you wouldn't think that it was tactical. If he's not on that level to be able to explain to young players in that way, he might struggle because Potter struggled, right? Potter we know is
training
an
sessions
X's and
were
O
very
guy.
interactive, so hey.
Please tell me this is not true.
I hope so. I hope so.
No, this is true.
Yeah, it looks
it's
true.
only monitoring so far, though. There's no actual talks.
Fuck.
No approach to Lille, no approach to player. He's just a striker on the list.
Can you do me a favor, Lewis? Can you do a poll? What striker would you want more, Duran or David?
Yep.
I'm just curious.
Can you do an option mode like you don't
Put
know?
Samu in that list as well, please. I want Samu.
Someone just said they're professionals. They learned that coming through. This is how I know you guys are idiots, man.
That's not how football works.
Listen, there's some players who are so talented. Their talent gets them through. You think Werner learned tactics when he was? Come on,
No, you think Pedri learned how to have that? You can't teach that.
Why do you think Tuchel likes Tuchel? Tuchel was one of the managers where it's like, if you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you, I'm not playing you, no matter how good you are.
Yeah, exactly.
If you don't understand the tactical setup of what I'm trying to do, because when you're picking up the ball, you're dribbling down the line. I said cut inside and pass. That's what I said, so that the player can draw it. Like things like that players don't understand. People are saying, yo, tell Mudryk to like Alex always says it. Tell Mudryk to hug the touchline so he can do this. And I'm laughing because in my head I'm laughing because you think he wasn't told that?
I don't think he is.
They told him that he's not.
I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. That's why my problem is.
So every single manager that he hasn't told him.
No, not every single manager.
You gotta watch football with your eyes. When you're seeing Mudryk slide in the last 3 or 4 games into the middle, like just wandering around, right? Like on that center circle and like right outside the 18-yard box. I'm like, what are you doing there? Right? This new manager is gonna pin his ass to the touchline. He's gonna say, listen, if you don't have chalk on your cleats, you're doing it wrong.
All right, can we have a friendly bet? Let's have a friendly bet, right? There's no money involved. Let's have a friendly bet about this.
I'm not saying the new manager will tell him to do that. I'm saying if I was the manager, I will tell him.
You can't keep saying all these managers aren't telling him to do something that you think is so obvious.
I don't think it's no. I don't think if your think is true, that means that he's not listening. That means that they are the morons to keep bringing him on the pitch. If he does no simple things, hug the line.
They pay so much money for him, and he's talented. He is talented. He has talent in him, but his his football IQ is low.
I'm not saying about IQ, whatever it is. I'm just saying the simple conversation is he is not told to touch the line, and I can tell you that he's not, because if he was told to hug the line, and he does not touch it for the past 2 managers, like you said, that means that those 2 managers. I keep playing him a morons. Bench him for not listening to instructions.
You're saying that's 2 managers. Only one guy kept playing him either way.
No, Ukrainian manager does the same shit.
And when
Deserbi, what do you mean? You think he has a choice?
Daniel, when Deserbi had him at Shakhtar Donetsk, he had him touching the line.
He had him touching the line.
Same way he's having Matoma touch the line.
Matoma touched the line.
Pop up in the central 8 areas and the 18-yard box.
This is why. All the
job. I'm so sorry. Your job is to take the back on one-on-one and beat him. Same thing with Doku. You know, in these Pep systems, they want the wingers to be traditional wingers. You know, and I don't think he's been told that. I
don't believe he did, because if he's not listening, like completely blindly not listening, either it is 2 things. He's a moron.
It's not about him not listening. When your natural tendencies always are going to come to the fore. If you're not confident in, or not even just confident, if you don't fully understand why they're telling you to do what you're supposed to do. You like naturally he wants to come to the inside to pick up the ball. Not every manager is
Poch's
telling him,
style
hey,
was a free
pick up, because
style.
when I see other players play in that position, they're not doing what he's doing. So that's not the general instruction. The general instruction isn't for the left winger to drop into the number 8 role. That's not true. Because even Sterling, the idiot that he is, he doesn't do that.
I don't think. I mean, I agree
so
he's an
every time
idiot.
Mudryk plays,
I'm
so
just
every time Mudryk
don't agree
plays,
that he was told to
so
hug
every
the
time
line.
Mudryk plays, he's being told, yo, you hug the line. But when Mudryk is getting played, he's being told, oh, yo, you cut inside. Play as a number 8.
No, I think that's why they're talking to him to play is like, what's his name? To play the 10, like a goal on the inside with the striker.
Yeah, correct.
Because he like that to me, that was Poch just trying to work with his tendencies. Like, if you want to drop inside anyway, I might as well just play you as a number 10 and let's see if that works. That wasn't like, yo, I think this is gonna be so brilliant for him to be 10 instead of on the wing. Like, if I'm seeing other players play that role and are doing the exact same thing he's doing, I would agree. This is tactical. Everybody's following tactical instructions to cut inside and basically play as a number 8. That is not what I was seeing last year.
I'm seeing something that I see he's doing, and nobody's correcting him. That means that if nobody's correcting him, he does what they ask him to do.
That's a massive leap.
I mean,
no one is correcting him, so that means he does what they have to. There was a time Jose Mourinho was complaining that Hazard wasn't dropping back. Was Hazard still just doing what he was told to do? He didn't want to drop back.
No,
that
I
doesn't
think
mean like he was happy with, like, you can't act like every time a manager says something, the players
Mudryk
are
is
doing
not
it
Hazard,
100%.
so
yeah, I think Mudryk.
I
is
use
being
that as an
instructed
example
to-
of a player.
I know
that
what you're saying.
something that
Like some people do it.
Don't do that.
Look, I think
do that,
I
man.
think we.
You know
I
what
think
I'm saying
we.
when I'm
Yeah, I
saying
know what you're saying.
Not everybody's gonna follow the instructions of the manager. It's just not. That's just not the way it works.
I think the reason
hugging the touchline would
those
be
that
much
don't,
faster.
usually those that don't, are massive ego players, and really good in football.
Listen, sometimes yes, it's massive ego players, but other times, bro, they're just not that. Come on, man. Like,
I understand what you're saying, but I just
Alex,
don't,
you
don't
play to
agree
a good
with you.
level.
I know.
You telling me
Yeah.
everybody who sat in the room with you when they're talking tactics was like, yeah, I understand this, so this is what's gonna happen. This is why some players
No. I see what you're saying. For example,
hold on. You see them talking as pundits, right? And you're like, yo, this guy's an idiot. How was he a great player? How was he so good and he doesn't even understand simple tactics? If you can understand that, you do know when they were much younger in actual football, they were looking like idiots when tactics were being talked about.
I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is, yes, sometimes you have players when like, for example, when you're in the practice and you try to learn how to cut the angles and lines between your center backs and the partnership you develop. Yes, some players just don't have physical ability to do what the tactic asks. You know what I'm saying? That's why I've seen it before. Like, for example, he understands where he needs to be. He just doesn't, because he can't. Like, physically, he can't. Like, either he's got himself out of position first.
Okay, that's a different. That's like what you can say about like a Jorginho. Jorginho to me is one of the most tactically astute players you have out there. He understands where he needs to be. Where it's just that physically he can't get there.
He's gonna be a great coach.
And then of course you can like he understands tactically what's going on. Now, when you're talking about other players, and I'm gonna ask you guys, do you think Jamie Carragher understands tactics to a high level, to any level?
No.
Why? Because of the way he talks about the game, right?
No. You see, that's another thing. Daniel,
do you think he didn't play under really top? He played in the same team as Xabi Alonso. Why does Xabi Alonso understand tactics to a high level and he doesn't?
Because here's the thing. Do you understand, Daniel, that when me and you are talking, sometimes I'm telling you, my ability to understand tactics sometimes does not go as far as defense and center midfield. Because I never was coached that. Defenders are coached differently. You see what I'm saying? So for me to judge Carragher, I think he's out of depth when he's talking about the forward positions and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? He does not know that. It's not in his instinct. Most of the tactics becomes instinct eventually. If you play long enough in the specific tactics, it becomes instinct. So, for example, if I was coach tactics, like if my center back goes forward, my instinct to be not barge with him and get cut in the possession. My instinct would be drop and watch for the overrun player. That's my understanding. For example, same thing with the forward line. I just don't. We're in the same room. I just don't pay attention. I want to see my job improve, not their job improve. I think people don't understand that that's kind of thing that sometimes, and Carragher is here. Most of the managers, great managers, are usually at the midfielders. The managers they become good managers, usually midfielders.
They play at the base of the midfield too. Xabi Alonso, Pep Guardiola, Mikel Arteta, right? It's that position.
No, all
you're
that.
touching...
Listen, all that is understandable, right? Like, but on the pitch, this is why they call some of these players generals. Because on the pitch, the manager will explain what's going on, but it's that player's job to direct everybody else, tell them where to be, so that those guys understand what's going on. Same thing Giorgio was doing when he was here, especially on the Sarri. He's pointing, telling you where to run, where to go, where the next pass is coming, because those guys don't understand it from the manager's point of view.
But
right?
to have
But no, that's instinct. Daniel, that something like you cannot coach to become Jorginho.
Yep.
I agree.
In the same way that
you're missing what I'm saying.
To be Doku.
Jorginho wasn't just doing his job, right? He wasn't just doing his job in that tactical setup, which is being the guy who picks up the ball and dictates everything. He was also being the manager on the pitch for a lot of these guys. Even the forwards, telling them where they're supposed to make a run. I'm sure Sarri already told them where they're supposed to make the run, but for certain guys, it takes a while for you to understand tactically what the manager is saying. And some guys don't ever understand it, right? There's some players, there's some wingers who would never. It don't fucking matter.
I did hear what you said because he lost
right? Sorry. I'm driving under a bridge, but I was saying there's some wingers who never understand tactically what a manager is asking for, right? But they're so good 1v1, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for me to make the 1-2 and get in behind because it's a lot easier. Because fuck it, I just beat two of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ends up mattering when they're a lot older and they've lost some of their physical abilities or they've lost some of the things that make them like very, very sharp. You know what I mean? Like for me, that's like someone like Sterling, right? Sterling to me having high technical ability. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. And I knew I was going the wrong way. Hold on. Like Sterling having high technical ability.
I knew it, bro. I was like, I don't know how he's doing this. This is crazy.
I knew I was going. I was like, what the? Where am I driving to? But you know, Sterling when he had that extremely quick twitchness, even when he doesn't listen and he fucks it up, he was good enough to still get away with it. You're good enough that you can get away with it. It's like you're not doing what is being told to you to a T, but you're strong enough, you're quick enough, you're whatever, your touch is still this or whatever it is, that it don't really matter that much. It matters, right? And it usually matters when you're old as shit, where you're supposed to use your brain and not just your physical ability, right? That's when it matters. So, but for guys, like for Mudryk, for the level that he was playing on, like I hear what you guys are saying about.
Man, we got Terminator in the panel. Big up.
A lot of bridges he's driving
The
under.
highlights I will see was he was doing whatever the fuck he wanted. Right? He wasn't playing to a certain like the highlights I would see him going to the middle, he would pass the ball, 1-2. He was doing everything.
There you are.
Yeah.
He was doing everything at that level.
I'm saying like I'm trying to understand what y'all say, what you mean by IQ, because I don't understand that sentence. Like football IQ. When people saying it to me, I just ignore it because I don't understand what you mean.
Is this, right?
Some people, no, I didn't ask for what you mean, because I'm gonna ignore it anyway. because I think IQ it's the ones that
So you don't want to
Xabi
understand, you
Alonso.
piece of shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
You
I'm
don't want to
saying
understand, you piece of shit.
like
You just want to
the
crash it
people.
on me.
No, I'm not crushing on you. I'm saying like people that you like a football like you haven't only two players the ones that have it, and I've seen it. Like Lampard had football IQ. You see what I'm saying? Some people are just football players. They're not IQ. They're not like a. They don't see field. They see placements. Some people see whole field and placement. Some people have IQ that see 2-3 passes ahead.
Yep.
That's the IQ. The rest of them, it's not IQ. It's like it's not. You see what I'm saying? So that's my personal.
I don't disagree with you. You know, if Lampard has the highest, right? If you can say Lampard, Alonso, certain guys have really high IQ.
No, they're not.
Certain guys
Alonso,
that
but
there's
Alonso
certain guys
and
that
Lampard.
have.
Sorry,
Hold on.
Alonso
Just let
and
me
Lampard
get
are
this
not
right.
on the same tier. Like Lampard had a
My whole
knack
point is that
for-
my whole point is that there are tiers to it, right? There are different tiers to it, right? And what I'm saying is that there are certain players who are in the lowest or close to lowest tier, and for those players, it's difficult for them to understand tactically what you're telling them to actually do.
Yes.
Right. Some of them, like to me, and people might disagree with this. I think tactically, a player like Mudryk and a player like João Felix, they're about the same. The difference is João Felix is just so much more talented that he can get away with it.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
He does.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Some players are actually can cover mistakes by overdo something else. That's why where's Mount and Gallagher are. They can cover the like. It's. I don't think it's the. How you say it? What's the name of it? You saying it's a tactic. I'm saying it's like you know you feel the ball. Like your coach when you're little, so you can feel the ball like you feel it with your hands. Like you know what I'm saying? You use your feet like you feel it with your hands. It becomes robotic. That's what I'm saying. Like all the football players that plays in the top leagues, they
Alex, you're a
that.
fraud. Alex, you're a fraud.
Fuck you, no.
Ouch.
Okay.
That's
Anyway,
weird.
so what I was trying to say.
IQ issues right there. IQ issues right there.
Yeah, exactly, Andrew. But anyway, what I want to say is like, I understand what you're saying with IQ. I'm just thinking you either that IQ or you not IQ at all. Rest of them is just your football is weak.
Yep.
You're weak as a football player. You're not there yet. It doesn't mean that you cannot grow. It doesn't mean that you don't understand tactics. It means that sometimes the way you play does not benefit you for what you do. Mudryk's problem is he literally 3 steps ahead of things that he's trying to do. He's way too fast in his head, and he does not concentrate. I swear he's like ADHD person. Like ADHD person.
Yeah, putting it, yeah.
He has too much things in his head. Like literally.
He gets excited. and
Look
he-
at
and he
him.
has-
He even looks like he's from Dumb and Dumber second season. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a joke, but it didn't land it. But anyway.
My thing is this, right? Is that
I was dying.
Sometimes I think there are certain guys.
That's
who,
a good joke.
Even if they're not as talented,
was
like
good.
someone like an Azpilicueta. I think Azpilicueta has a very high football IQ, right? In that he can understand what he has to do if he's playing right center back, if he's playing right back, if he's playing left back. He's one and all playing all those roles to a high level.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Positioning, understanding. Somebody who can play right back and left back to a high level in different fashions is somebody who has very high, IQ. Now, talent-wise, he's not close to a Dani Alves or all these other guys. But the IQ that he had, to me, right, is up there.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying about it is that
You see,
there's certain
can you
Mudryk's talent, Mudryk, if Mudryk had kind of the
Daniel,
tactical awareness
did you
other
play?
players did.
Yeah,
Did
Daniel,
you play?
Daniel played, yeah.
Okay, no. Certain positions, you don't need to coach them up, bro. If you're a winger, you got it or you don't. You can't touch. You can't teach. Look, Doku has it right now. You can't.
You
teach
see,
Doku how
I
to get
think,
past
I
the man.
think,
Right?
I
You
slightly
put him in the right
disagree.
spot.
I disagree too.
I think you put
No, no,
those
no.
guys that are explosive in the right spot,
guys who
and you let them go.
you've seen guys who develop later, right?
There
when
we
they were
go.
younger, they weren't the best. They
The
weren't the best
talking
when they were younger.
floors.
So they developed
Fuck,
their
I
like
want
tactical
Romania to
awareness.
go through.
Damn, I'm not. My touch isn't great, but I'm super fast. Let me learn how to make runs, right?
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
learn all these different things early on in their career.
Oh,
So
what a
when they
pass.
develop the you know
Can
develop
someone
and
get his
become
stream
better,
going, by the way?
all that helps them.
Savić.
And there's certain guys like
Yeah,
Mudrik. I feel
no.
Mudrik has been good since. I feel like Mudrik has
I
been the
got
best
you.
guy in his park since he was 4 years old.
You streaming, Jay?
Honestly,
Yes.
tell he's one of those guys who he's always been
Big
great.
up, man. Thank you so much.
Been the star guy, the star child. Now coming to a level where, damn, I gotta think about making runs and worrying about just being the ancillary guy, not always dropping deep.
Ooh, fucking Lukaku, bro.
I don't think he quite understands that yet.
Good goal. Good goal.
I don't like. For me, I ask you a question. 2 football players do the crossbar challenge. The ones that makes the most. Is that IQ? Is that technique? Is that what?
That's the technique.
What the hell?
It's technique. That's technique for sure.
Daniel, what do you think it
Off.
is?
He's off.
What was your question? Sorry, say
He's
it
off.
again.
Two football players. Two football players.
He looks on.
Two football players do the crossbar challenge. That what one does good and one does bad. Is that IQ? Is that technique? Is that what kind of player you think those kind of?
No goal.
Yeah, he's way off. Well,
No, he looks on.
he
No,
looks
he's
on.
No goal. They said no goal.
Okay. Anyway,
They said no goal.
Well, yeah.
you see what I'm saying,
that's
Daniel?
3 goals
Did you hear my
allowed.
question? Never mind. I mean, it is
Gonna
what
have
it
to
is.
say it for the 4th time, Alex.
Do what?
Gonna have to say it for the 4th time.
It's all right. I think he's under the bridge
Yo,
again.
Yeah, I think he's
Jonathan
on the bridge.
David for 30 million really doesn't sound so bad now.
I don't know.
Yeah, but the wages, Jonathan David's wages are going to be crazy. Yeah, he's a Champions League winner. He's a Bayern Munich winner. Like, I mean, guy got old. There's no freaking way he's playing. He's
Dude, that's what Goldberg was saying on his
36K a
team,
week.
30 million.
He's
What?
on
36K a week.
36K.
yeah. When he goes next, he ain't getting 36. The guy get cha-ching.
He's gonna have
hundreds.
a little 100.
230K it is then.
So now I'm asking the
No,
question again.
he's going
30
over
million for
200.
David
No, he's
or
not.
40 million for Durant?
You don't think he's gonna get to over 200, Andrew?
No chance he's getting over 200. No chance. What's he on now? 36?
Yeah, 36K.
Just give him 120. That's fine, isn't it?
Give him 100.
I'd say 100.
I don't
with his
thi- no.
bonus to 150.
How old is he?
Just
Look,
over
you
100.
just trebled your wages. There
He's
you are.
24.
Don't complain.
Yeah.
How old is he?
24.
He's only 24 years old.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
alright.
not Davis.
Yeah, that
Jonathan
Davis.
Davis from Fulham.
He's 22. Yeah, it's a different
He
player.
scored
Not the
20
one from
goals
Fulham.
back-to-back years.
That's wrong
What's
black
the
guy.
one from Fulham, for Christ's sake?
Oh,
His
fuck.
picture's
Are we
there
talking
in the-
about the wrong
Yes,
black
the
guy again?
picture's right there.
Yeah, we're talking about your
It's only with black people, isn't it?
Alex, you got us mixed up again.
Alex is
Yeah,
crazy.
Fucking hell.
Was that the 3rd time this
Oh my
happened?
God.
Now we should get Davies too. Get both black Canadians.
should get
I want
Davies.
both of them.
Let's have both the Canadians in the
What are you
team.
thinking about it? What are you thinking about?
Diddy
Hang on, what are you
Black
thinking about
Canadians.
Alfonso Davis?
Yes, yes. Shut up.
No, Jonathan David. David, not Davies.
From Leo.
Right. Good Lord,
He's
man.
on the screen, Alex. He's on the screen.
It doesn't help the case. I tell you what. It will make me sound even worse. I see, and I still don't see the difference.
Leave it then. If it makes
Oh,
you sound
Jesus
worse,
Christ.
don't say it. If it
Yeah.
makes you
The
sound
only
worse,
thing is, it still looks like it's like the jersey is the one that I see. It's not Bayern Munich.
You know what though? They both play for Canada, don't they? So you know.
They do. They do.
No, actually, I see it.
And low key,
You see it, don't you?
I see it. No, I see it.
Oh, yeah,
I see it.
yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, don't look at people.
Just look very.
Look at people coming up with the fork and like a how you say it?
Don't anyone say you agree with him, for Christ's sake.
No, I agree with him. I'm
He'll
with
drag
Alex on
you
that
down.
one.
So no, don't
I'm
say
with
you
Alex on that
agree.
one. He looks mad similar. Not just because he's black, Jesus Christ. But...
Yeah.
Let's move on. We're talking about Jonathan David.
Yeah, let's move on.
Jonathan David.
He had pitchforks out.
Yep.
Hey, he scored 20 plus goals back-to-back years.
Yeah.
Love it.
I tell you what,
least
the same thing with Mudryk gets the year. I'm on this ownership, man.
Yeah.
I'm on to
I'm
this
with you.
ownership, man. I'm done.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's arguing you down on that. Like, we're all looking at this
I cannot
ownership.
justify Jonathan David whatsoever. But 30 million, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
He's actually kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you guys saw the Argentina.
Is it
game.
Arsenal's player?
Awesome.
He's not Arsenal's player.
He used to be Arsenal, right?
No.
No, he played for Ghent and he played for Ottawa.
No, he didn't.
Oh wait, what's that guy's name that he thinks he is?
Yeah, Hutchinson.
Striker.
Yeah, striker from
Balogun,
Arsenal.
he's talking about Balogun.
Balogun, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's they
Balogun.
went to France. They went to France.
Dagme though. Dagme. How many strikers can you can say that?
Damn.
You can say that about a bunch of strikers though. They don't perform in Europe and they perform at their club level.
Let's not do the fake
opposite way,
positivity.
too.
Joe, let's not do the fake positivity.
I'm not doing no fake positivity. I'm trying to understand shit. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to understand shit.
It's a weird link. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is like
we'll see what comes of it. But he's an
Bro,
okay, not great
What
player.
are we
We
supposed to
shouldn't
do?
really be looking at him. What'd you say?
Alex is racially profiling players.
I said it's a link. What are we supposed to do with it other than talk about it?
Oh no,
Do you
no,
know-
as in like no, we'll see like if
I'm
there's
not
a
trying to
they
be
put in-
positive. I'm just looking at the stats.
Can you imagine me being a police officer in the bad neighborhood in Bronx
Oh my
somewhere?
God.
I will arrest people wrong and right and left.
You wouldn't have laughed. But that's fine. There'd be Netflix documentaries about you.
Exactly.
No, man.
The worst police officer ever.
The lawsuits would be in the millions, bro.
And
It's
Europe,
still
he
nothing
doesn't get a
compared-
ton of chances, and the chances he gets, he misses. And when he plays for Canada, when he
No
plays for
squirrel
Canada,
will be
that's how it
saved.
is. He doesn't
Say
get a
what
ton
time?
of chances, but when he does get his chance, he misses. He doesn't score a ton of goals for Canada. That's what it is.
Fair, no, that's true. But also on that Canada team, he needs to be like a linchpin for that forward line, and he's just not. You know, I mean, in that game versus Argentina, he just he shrunk.
Yeah, but we're talking about Canada against Argentina, aren't we?
Yeah.
No, there was,
I
but there were moments in that game where Canada, if they could hold the ball up a little bit better, could have really put them under pressure, right? Like Messi missed a bunch of chances, right?
And
So
still
like
got
it was
assists.
in Argentina in their pomp, but it's not that deep. He's an okay. We'll see. It's that type of thing,
Let me ask you, what type of guy comes in here, calls himself Doug?
I think it's Doug Moe. It's
Doug
a
Moe,
similar name.
See, for fuck's sake, I thought that was the guy.
No,
No, you're lying. Man. You're lying.
Different black guy, Alex. Different black guy.
Bro, see, oh my god, this
Different
guy.
black guy, Alex.
No, if you wouldn't turn the camera and I thought of you because that I see that you see Doug. I will say that I thought it was the same person.
Good lord, man.
There's two of them.
Bro, it's kind of funny. My roommate was my old roommate, right? I don't live with him anymore, but His name is Doug Maui too. It's hella common.
Nah, he missed his chances. Don't get me wrong, but I looked at his conversion rate in Europe, and it's better than most. But most, he's like in the 30%, which is in a 90 percentile.
And 90 percentile isn't too bad. You all right, Fatah? Are you okay?
3 disallowed goals in 2 games. That is crazy, though.
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad. Feeling a
And
bit
Alex,
calmer
you're
now,
a fraud.
Alex, I wouldn't have that personally. I wouldn't have that.
Where's the crickets, man?
How many drinks you had today, bro? Not a lot. Okay, cool. So just a couple. Birthday celebrations. I hear it, man.
It's your birthday.
People want
it
people to
was.
be perfect and perfect for them.
Happy
You know,
birthday, bro.
That's what it is.
Apparently-
That's what it always is. They want people to be perfect, and they want them to be perfect for them. And if it's
Yeah.
not the guy they want, then fuck them.
Well, the criticism I don't get is that when, and this isn't defending David, it's like, but he misses chances. Okay, then. So you're looking for the perfect striker.
Yeah.
Who doesn't miss a single chance.
Yeah.
Whose conversion rate is 100%.
Like Alvarez didn't miss 5 chances in that same Argentina game, but nobody.
No,
wants to
you're
talk
right.
about it.
You're right.
That's
You're
true.
right. He missed a bunch. of
Nobody wants to talk about how
It
many
literally
chances
doesn't matter how many chances you miss as long as you stick the ball in the net
But
at
he
some
missed
point.
a ton of fucking chances, man.
Unless, of course, your team loses, then, of course, they'll blame you for missing, but still.
And he had a tap, and his goal was a tap in. It was
Yeah.
created by Messi and fucking McAllister. His goal was a tap in.
Oh, don't forget penalties as well. Yeah, people talk down penalties like they ain't goals.
But hey, he's 24 years old, scored 20 goals last 2 years, and we're turning him down, snuffing him away because he plays for Canada.
But
What am I supposed to tell people?
Who said that?
Oh, positive. Be positive. I don't know. That's not necessarily true, Asoma. That's not necessarily true.
Alex, you there?
Plus,
Yeah, what's up?
we need a goal scorer. We're not looking
Yeah,
for
dude.
someone to provide on. We need a
What's
goal
up,
scorer.
Nico?
We have
Yeah,
we
not
have
much. But you're a
Nicholas
fraud.
Jackson that can provide on the ball. I need a goal scorer.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He's not even tall. He's not going to be Drogba.
Are you, Fatu, are you in England or you in Indonesia?
I'm in England still. Why?
But you can't tell me he couldn't be Loic Remy.
No, just asking. Did you go visit your family lately? Recently?
Not yet.
Scored
No,
15 goals for us.
January, yeah.
Coming off
You
the
went in
bench.
January?
Yeah. I met them in Saudi.
Hmm.
As a backup,
Oh,
too.
Christ, is that not just Twitter all over?
Yeah, pretty much.
I know, Prize.
I got a night to do some research on
But I
Jonathan
actually
David.
watch fucking. I actually watch Canadian football because they're fucking on TV when I'm awake.
That's crazy.
Love it.
I don't, and I'm proud of it.
Yeah, hell no. Ain't no way.
I tried to.
I watch YouTube.
I watch it.
Yeah.
And I've seen him play against us for a long time. No, I'm just giving you. I don't even want. I still my tin hat is still on. Okay, my tin hat is not going to come off until we buy a striker. And if his name's not Victor Osimhen, my tin hat's going to stay right here. Okay.
What the?
That's my guy, Ilya. Same.
My tin hat's going to stay right here.
Oh, yeah, we're going to redirect over to Joey's watch along as well once the game's done.
Big up, Joe.
Game
I
number
didn't
three.
even know you started your own channel.
Yeah.
Copa America, yeah.
Yeah, Copa America.
Yeah, I'll tune into that. Who's playing today?
Who plays in
Ecuador.
Couples America?
Couples.
Couples America.
Couples.
Couples America.
That's it, like a dating
What is this,
show.
a fucking dating show?
This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Couples America.
Couples America. Who's playing in Couples America? Well, today in Couples America, we got an Ecuadorian girl and a Venezuelan guy. Let's see how this shit works out.
Is Casado playing today?
Yeah, he should be. Yeah, him and
Kendrick
Kendrick Paez.
Paez.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to watch that.
And then Mexico, Jamaica afterwards.
Mexico,
but I don't know
Jamaica
how my
later,
voice
yeah.
will last till Mexico, Jamaica.
I don't think I've watched that.
Oh, I didn't know Romania has a way on Falcao lookalike.
Oh my.
Couples America.
If I can get 15 goals from Jackson and 15
No,
goals
if
from this guy,
he
I'm happy.
didn't live. If he didn't live in America, I'd forgive him, right? But he's seen adverts for this fucking tournament on TV or whatever for the last 2 weeks or something. This guy still calls it Couples America.
It's is it actually in the US, right?
Yeah, it
That's
is.
a
I'm
heavy
seeing
crescent.
the
That's hundred.
It's in the US?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
the
Mercedes
Uruguay.
Stadium. How was that stadium?
Oh, go on.
Oh shit.
I saw, what's the name? The roof open in LA, Atlanta.
Yeah. It was a really good opening game, man.
Who scored?
Is he still playing?
Kevin De Bruyne.
Alvarez. Oh. No, I don't...
Hamza is somewhere celebrating furiously.
So it's 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0.
I don't know why I'm so far behind.
It's still
crazy.
crazy.
Yeah, but I'm watching Joey's stream, bro. He's spoiling it over it, man.
Well, I try not to say anything, but he asked.
Yeah, it's calm.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's fair.
Yeah, I just
You see, what I was trying to actually tell Daniel before he started driving out of the bridges. the reason why I don't think Mudryk
that's a
is
good goal.
succeeding. It's one of the reasons why Kvaratskhelia does not succeed in Georgia national team.
Yeah.
Because he plays too close to the striker. He likes to touch a hug line. That 3-5-2 formation is killing. Killing a freaking football. Because we overload the midfield, and the point of this 3-5-2 is not to actually play. It's actually to neutralize the opposition, more than play your own style.
Ouch.
That's Tuchel's system to beat what's his name? Pep. That's
Alex, have you heard of the WM?
I heard WV is Volkswagen.
No, in the possession systems, I see that when you like in Georgia, like they're playing pretty progressive too, but it looks like it's three at the back, but it's not like Antonio Conte's like.
I know.
Right?
They play 4 with the one the shifting. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No,
the problem with that system, it's not that 3 at the back. The problem is it's minimizing the field. They not let the players that like to expose and run towards run against the players and neutralize the ability. They have to run against the wall and in a tight space. They're not good. What's his name? Liao. Not you see, it's that kind of players. So for me, if you want to play that the way it is, you need to have a player like Madueke that stands still, spread his leg wide, and pause. I remember. It's a pause TV, and
Alex,
beat the player. Beat the player.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Players like Mudryk do not succeed in those kind of situations.
They don't spread their legs wide.
Exactly. They don't spread the legs, they spread the cheeks. Pause.
Yeah, Lord.
Yo, who's that? Who's that naked dude?
Enjoys getting it.
Yeah,
that was his brother.
Nah, that's my brother. He just got a tattoo.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jeez.
Got a tattoo of
What kind? Mudryk?
Nope, he got anime tattoo, a One Piece tattoo right here.
One Piece, huh? Luffy or something.
Oh, how is that not 3-0? Jesus Christ.
But you understand what I was
Alright,
trying to say about the
no.
wingers, like the
Yeah.
ones that.
I understand.
Okay.
Alex,
Great.
yeah, I get it. I agree. I think under Maresca, right? Just seeing how he set up at Leicester, right? Like, you know, it's gonna be that position on the left wing is more made for Mudryk than it is really for like Nkuku. You know,
I kind of disagree with you.
fair?
Because yes, the problem again, not only the same like the Mudryk touchline, Mudryk on the sideline. It's not the only thing that he needs. He also needs for the defense not to have set up completely.
Yeah.
So if I agree, he will benefit if you put him in what's his name, all the way to the sideline. But at the same time, if you slowly progress into attack, like Asari, then I don't care who you are. Even you can hug the line, you can romance the sideline, you can dance on the pole at that corner flag. I don't care. You ain't gonna improve. The defense already set up.
Yeah.
You still going to play against the defense that's already standing and ready for you.
Yeah. And Alex, I'm not gonna lie. Too, once we're already the defense is set, right? His shooting needs to really, really improve. Like Hazard went through this where, you know, people would lay off him and like invite him to shoot, and he got much better at finishing, left foot, right foot. Right.
I actually think that his shooting is good. I think it's
I don't think so. I think it's so erratic. It's so erratic. Yeah, no, he tries too hard to hit it. He needs to to hit the shit out of the ball, right? You need to just focus on contact, right? But his shooting now is erratic, right? Even his crossing, right? Because like he's kind of both footed. He'll go onto his left foot, but if you look at all his left footed crosses, they're the same cross, right? It's like the little chip, like mid waisted, like around your torso area cross. He can't post it up to the back post, right? There's not like variety in it, and he's suspect. I ain't gonna lie. I can't believe
he is.
Yeah. I can't believe
we spent all 62 miles, 62 million.
Whatever they want to say, yeah, whatever 62, 100, whoever the fuck, but like it was a lot of money. It was a lot of money, and now that we see him a lot, he needs to improve a lot. Not only that, physically, he's not strong enough. You know.
That picture is mad, by the way, Lewis.
Which one?
The one you brought up most recently. The Italian
one.
Yeah, that one.
La caca.
It's all mad.
That's all he kissed the badge of all of them.
Pretty much, yeah.
You can call it badge. You can call it badge. I think you're kissing something else in that picture.
Yeah,
he ain't no badge.
I was gonna say something.
We'll do a lot of things to stay in Italy, man.
Yeah.
It's all crazy. Oh. Well, we'll probably get linked with another name tomorrow.
Oh, thanks.
Because like, everyone was hyping up
that ass.
Everyone's hyping up that Ornstein tweet. All he did was just say we're looking at him.
Gonna get all the fucking COVID.
He's not going to release it unless it's like proven, is it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just mean there's not really been like an update or a push on the. Not spoken to Leon, not spoken to a player, not really done anything. It's just we're looking at him.
Yeah, they're just putting up feelers to see who's like maybe tempted to move.
Bro, he has 12 months left on his contract. We're gonna look at all like senior players who have 30 goals who have 12 months left on their contract.
Yeah.
I'm being serious. Eli Wahi will probably be linked again because he wants to move. Like, there's gonna be mad players that we get linked with now, especially after.
I can't believe this fraud is still.
No, it's Daniel.
It's still fucking shit. Is in the chat. Fucking.
Their buddies here, Alex. Their buddies here.
I see. Like it's okay. You can cuss out somebody's mom and you'll be okay for 24 hours. But we'll see.
Well, he must have been.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I think David's probably a good fit.
Yeah, Bush, I got your message. I can't lie though. You still gotta apologize.
When did I call your mom?
Well, Alex, did you go?
When did I say anything about your mom?
Bush, how about you just hop on, man? How about you just hop on?
When did I ever said anything about your mom?
See, Lewis,
I never said that, you liar.
What you're doing? You've been.
Or he said pull up receipts because he could just bring up the stream again. And
You've
watch
been
it.
on the stream wave today.
Lewis
bro.
thinks he's slick, you know. I know what he's doing.
Yeah, he thinks he's slick as fuck, but he's
slick,
been
man.
Jerry Springer all day.
Show me the receipts.
Oh, I sent him the link at the start of the stream.
No, but you
Also,
did the whole-
it wasn't Bush that timed him out. It was actually Daniel. I need to know why Daniel timed him out. But it wasn't Bush that timed you out. Bush, though.
Daniel.
Pull up, though, because you got to apologize, man.
I don't, you freaking liar.
Why I think it fit, why it makes sense, is because it fits Maresca.
Bro, what?
I think he actually suits Maresca.
I mean, he has good movement off the ball, so like I can't see why it wouldn't work.
And he'll
He's
come
the-
back and pick up the ball.
Yeah, he's a tireless runner. Yeah.
Oh, for real.
No, he is for real.
You can say whatever you want at me. Don't fucking bring my mom. I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, Bush. So all you got to do is apologize, man. That's
And
all.
I never said nothing about you, mom. You fucking liar.
So Lewis is like that one guy that's just not involved. They're saying it's gonna say shit like.
I mean, he shouldn't be involved. It's just kind of
Sometimes
disappointing.
people
Like,
need to be involved, yeah. You just
Yeah,
sit back and
See
deal
how
with
you
it.
saying I'm instigating, and here you are lying about Bush being the
What
one
you
that timed
saying?
him out.
What you saying, Ahmed? What are you saying, Ahmed? You watch a lot of French football. What you saying, bro? Come on.
Actually,
Come on,
Ahmed,
stream, talk
I'll
to
drop
us.
you a link if you're
Ahmed,
about
huh?
to. Where is it?
what I meant Bush, go to your bush. That's what I said. If you took it, that me talking about your mom, it's you, not me.
So explain what you meant.
Your bush is crazy.
That's funny.
Steve loves Jonathan David, by the way. If you guys don't know that.
Yeah, Steve does.
Oh,
I
but
hear
here's the thing: saying go back to your mum isn't derogatory towards the mother. Fuck your
No.
mother's saying fuck your mum.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit different. You might just be more
But
annoyed about
I
you.
will not. I didn't even say that.
I Bush, hop on, man.
I am deeply offended. Let's meet up, and I will take that offense off you.
What the hell have I come into, bro? Oh, dear.
I said I'm deeply offended. Ask on his face. I inferred you were talking about me going back to Bush in Africa, but you meant my mum's genitals.
Oh, you fucking twat! Go fuck yourself, you dumbass.
Jesus, bro. What? Kill him, man.
What? This is giving me a headache, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, Dak, you're on mute, bro.
That's crazy.
What do you bring? Why you bring this shit? Like,
Man said I don't like peace. I want only problems.
But yeah, Bush, you want to stay modded, you just gotta apologize. All you gotta do is say I'm sorry, man.
Hashtag
Have whatever little beef you guys want.
He's asking for Alex to elaborate.
what the fuck am I supposed to elaborate? I'm losing my shit now.
You got to the end of this stream, brother. Got to the end of this stream. You're here now.
Ain't you on vacation, Alex?
I was.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back. Yeah.
I was gonna say you're on vacation. Just bounce, bro. Enjoy it.
Oh, you're on vacation. Oh, fuck it.
I was. No, I've come back 3 days ago.
Oh,
fucking
okay.
3 days ago.
Yeah.
Jesus. You work as
Where
like a
is it?
medical professional, no?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Been since 2004.
As long as I've been alive, that's mad.
20 years.
That is mad.
I swear, if that fucker would said something like that, my mom will beat the fuck out of him.
Oh yeah. Eastern European women don't fuck around. They really don't.
My younger brother pissed my mom off. She threw a knife and it stuck in his calf.
What? What the fuck?
Fuck.
I wasn't raised like
So,
that.
Ahmed, what are you saying, bro? What are you saying about this, David?
No comment, man. That's fast. First things first, yeah. This guy, don't let the goals fool you. First things first. He's not good. I'm gonna lie to you. He's not good. Imagine having Jackson that's a 2-footed but can't do anything else that Jackson basically does. So that's the build-up play, movement-wise, right? Actually driving the ball forward. Even the way he scores goals, bit nitty, I'll be honest with you. And a lot of his goals, I think 25% of them are literally just from pens. And he's not it, bro. He's literally just not it, bro. I feel like for me, yeah, he almost reminds me, this signing almost reminds me, of like a Ziyech signing, bro. Where there's a reason no one's been going after this guy, right? The moment we brought him, we found out why no one was going after him. So that's what it is for me personally.
No, fair enough.
Oh, he said we'll just take the unmod. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I was like, I'll fall on my sword. I'll fall on my sword.
The fraud is lying. Never mentioned his mom. Bring me receipts, and I will apologize in public.
Yeah, Bush, you got receipts.
Mm.
You got receipts.
I definitely got receipts of you.
Yeah, I said Ziyech, bro. This peak.
And if you bring the clip, I will apologize to you. No,
bro, you could have done that
no
anyway.
thing.
But Prime, all right, but not Prime. Ahmed, he only scored 2 pen goals, bro, and he scored almost 20-something goals this last season.
It might be the season before I'm thinking about. I remember it's what I must have, but it was either last season or this season, whichever one it was. But in general, the way he scores goals. Oh, sorry, I'm getting texted.
What do you mean by that, though, the way he scores goals? What do you mean by that?
I don't know how to. Essentially, the way
cover your forehead, that will help.
How
Shut
can
up,
he be
Alex,
bad?
man. Yeah. All right. No, but the way I would explain it is almost he
Hey yo,
I'm trying to find the right word in English, right? Sorry.
He's just a bagsman.
He's really, it's like the moment the ball comes to him in like the box, essentially, like if he's in the right opportunity, he'll basically be able to tap it in. But like there's like if it's somewhere else, like on the side, like almost outside of the, I would say the box, he's not cooking. That's the way I can put it.
See,
would he be,
I kind of
would he be
Go
asked
ahead,
to do that from a Maresca system?
Well, if you ask in the Maresca system, you'd probably be asking him to help build up play, which he can't do. You're probably going to be asking him to on some level actually carry the ball in some sections. He can't do that either. So I would argue yes.
He's not that much of an improvement on Fofana, Dr. Fofana.
Honestly, bro, I just think for me, I think part of the reason why they're even going for him, realistically, is that he can, because he can play in the channels, because he sometimes plays in the 2. He can actually, work on the left wing as well. So he might even be like a secret, even backup option to even that side.
How can the goals he scored be dodgy? What does that even mean?
Well, you see, I have those kind of like opinion actually more about Osherman, if you think about it. Osherman, the way he scores, he's not like like we had like let me try to put my thoughts back into the normal conversation because I'm kind of got pissed off a little bit. So Andrew, do you know how Pulisic used to shoot the goals, score goals? He always falls on his ass right after he scores the goals.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like momentum in the shooting, but no control over it.
Yeah. Like that's what Osimhen sometimes like when he scores, he's never like he was never like completely on his feet, like in control of the ball before he's taking a shot. But that's a camps. I'm not watching Osimhen like all the time. So based on the comps, I don't see him like he's on control. He can shoot with both feet, and he's demanding in the air. I'll give him that. He's demanding in the air. He's demanding physicality, but the striking actual technique of the ball, I'm not impressed. That's my point. He always something like that. So when people saying when he scores the goals, like how you can say like those are the goals to say, I don't know who the guy is. I already messed up who he is based on I was completely thinking about a different person. But you know what I'm saying? Like when person hits the ball, sometimes they don't look confident, like they meant it. Like they shanks it, it still goes in, but they shanked it. For me, I don't know who. When we start linking with that guy from Aston Villa, that kid is really good of hitting the ball properly.
Yeah,
I don't know how much he plays. I don't know much about him, but when I looked at him when he hits the ball, the technique is there.
he can smack the shit out of the ball, bro.
So for me, that's why I think maybe like when people asking like what do you mean he scored 20 goals and they're shit? I'm not saying they shit. I'm just saying they're not convincing the way he hits the ball and as a technique to hit the ball. You know when Van Persie hits the ball on the left foot, it's going. You know what I'm saying? You know it's going.
Julian Alvarez hits the
No, Alvarez sometimes is not either. Sometimes Alvarez is not either.
Sometimes he hits it literally in the roof of the net, bro. Like
but
from some
that's
of these
my
angles,
problem. That's my problem. I judge players, strikers actually not how they do top. I will respect the striker that hits the bottom on the ground more than I see the striker hits the top.
Yeah.
The top is he's not in control. The bottom when he's in control.
Finish shots,
That's the
play
striker's
shots, all
technique.
of that. Yeah.
Now, what I was saying is Alvarez has such control. He can hit the bottom, and when the bottom's taken away from him, the keeper's got his legs spread, whatever. He can hit the top too.
Pause.
Right. I wasn't saying like but like
Crazy.
That's why I'm an expert at seeing this shit. Every time.
Yeah. Now look, you want a striker who's got like a technique here that obviously can take different shots, so like it helps, but
need variety.
So like for example, like what's his name? The last person I think the kid has ruined his life. But the last person I seen how good technique is the shooting, and he reminds me of not one person. What's that freaking Bulgarian striker that played for Tottenham? Then United. Barbatov. That kid. What's his name? You see, Barbatov, the striker. He's the striker of the strikers. He can hit the ball so good. That ball, every time he hits it, he hits it on purpose. He knows where the balls go. I don't need the striker that sometimes wobbles in front of it, but it goes in.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
He's got so much intelligence as well. Like he can link up with it so well. Remember with Manny.
Man United youngster. What's his name? That the guy that beat up his wife.
Oh, Mason Greenwood. Yeah,
Greenwood. That's the kid.
Allegedly. So I have to say
allegedly. Because he was a technical
well,
shooter.
allegedly, his wife bruised up. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Some reason she bruised up.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe she has like a disease that like her vessels explode.
She's clumsy, right? Yeah, she's clumsy.
Yeah, she's clumsy. Yeah. She has a what's the name of that disease?
Force load is crazy.
Hemochromatosis, where too much iron in the blood. She bruised like nobody else.
Puts her shoes on backwards.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fell down the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah. Walked into a wall.
When she was flying down the stairs, there was a soundtrack on top of the stairs. Yeah, but that kid is good. That kid is good. That kid is good.
I think he's going Juve.
I think Juve, trying to get him.
Juve now.
Where is he at? Getafe, no?
I still take him.
No, he's
still at United.
He's alone.
Yeah, like he's contracted to United, but he went to Getafe, no, on loan.
He went to Getafe.
Yeah.
Too much of a
you,
PR nightmare, that one.
Yeah, that is mad to deal with.
I think there's the Russian striker named Pavlyuchenko. He used to hit the ball, strike
Pavlyuchenko.
real well, but he's lazy. He is lazy. He was never in the right position just because he was lazy to run to it. But he had the technique of striking. Falcao was one of them. Falcao, when he was in form, he was a good striker of the ball.
Yeah. Why on
See,
earth do
the
we-
way Jackson hits the ball, it's like, nah, I'm not convinced yet. Remember Lukaku scored against Aston Villa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He hits that ball like he sliced it under. That ball went up into the under the net, under the post. And people like, yeah, he meant it. No, he fucking didn't. That 57 size shoe of his, like a freaking ski, went under that ball and lifted that ball. I'm surprised it ended up in the net.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, prize will either be Jackson left wing or possibly Nkunku. I'm thinking one or the other.
Suarez was good. Yeah, Jonathan Suarez.
Maybe they might go for Desiree Doué. Mate, let's hope they actually go.
But
Actually,
don't you
no, I
reckon-
forgot. Fabrizio just said we're looking at left wingers.
Yeah,
don't
let's
you, don't
hope
you
it's-
think Nkunku would play in like the 8 and like advance up the?
Yeah, they see him probably. Don't they see him like as a 10 or like a midfielder?
10,
Yeah.
Yeah, now Palmer will just play on the right again.
Let's just hope we don't get some of all, bro. And you know what I mean. Let's just hope.
Oh, what?
Nah, I think they're
I feel like he's
put
gonna go
Nkunku
Brighton.
out
They're the
left.
ones who made the first steps.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what Chelsea's like, bro. They don't really
What's his name? Tobe said
Try
that
another
Chelsea
hijack.
spoke to Marcus Edwards. Who's
Marcus
Marcus
Edwards, our Sporting Lisbon winger, English,
The one that former Tottenham player.
former Tottenham.
Diaz
player,
wants to leave Liverpool.
yeah, Barca are interested.
You know what the sneaky link is though? Ederson.
Edison City.
I know, but Ederson, I've seen a couple times on Twitter that he's looking out.
Well, he's
Probably
looking
Saudi.
for Saudi.
He probably
Looking
got
for
Saudi.
a big
wants to
cash
pay
out,
off.
yeah.
Yeah.
Bro's won like how many league titles? Done everything
Yeah.
in England. Like it'd be
He won the
pointless him
Champions
coming
League.
to
Yeah,
Chelsea.
he's
For a paycheck, bro.
Can always ask.
I mean, he could also replace Ter Stegen at Barcelona, but if they can find the money.
Oh, yeah, is that the link to the watch along? Yeah, perfect. I'll go everyone redirected over there anyway.
Big up, guys.
Big
Big
See
up,
you, Andrew.
There, mate.
Big up,
Get
Andy.
better.
Oh, what a crazy day in terms of news.
Yeah.
We've
If
had
anybody
so
wants
much
Fuck
to
you,
come
Bush.
to the watch along,
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
What? The link to
here's-
the watch along, yeah.
yeah, right here in the private chat.
Oh, lit. Alright.
Perfect. I gotta step out for a little bit, but I should be able to pop back in time. Are you gonna be able to sort the Discord, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna have the Discord up.
Perfect.
Wait,
perfect.
Lewis's
I'll,
Discord,
I'll
yeah?
be able to watch it then. All right, cool. I'm gonna send everyone over there now. Anyway, we've been going for 6 hours straight, so
Alright.
you
All
head
right,
out.
I'm
big
gonna
up,
start
big
the
up.
stream early then. 1 second.
All
Let
right,
me-
cool,
before
cool,
you
cool.
switch it,
I'll
don't switch it yet. Don't switch it yet. Let me just.
Yeah, yeah, no worries, no worries. All right, everyone, hit the like button one last time. Little like check, And yeah,
All
the
right,
watch
go ahead
alongs
and
are
switch
not
it.
stopping. We are sending everyone over to Joey's channel. Let me just, I want to make sure I did the actual thing. Yes, yep, it's all set. Perfect. Right, everybody head over there. Big up everybody. Ecuador, Venezuela, very soon.
Fuck yeah, man.